What if you could create your personal brand using AI? In the past, achieving this required a dedicated team of 10 people. A designer, a developer, researcher, administrator, HR manager, editor, marketing manager, business analyst. But today, you can use AI to build all of it yourself. Let me explain how it works. Let's go back in time. When the personal computer was first born, no one really knew how to use it. When early adopters tried to implement computers into companies, they were usually met with laughter.
Walking into companies who had never seen a PC before in their lives, explaining to them the value, and having these guys going, well, son, I got this receptionist right there, I got that secretary, I'm never going to need that shit ever.
The individuals who recognized the power of computers and implemented them wisely became millionaires and billionaires. The defining difference was simple. They chose to implement the technology first. Today, we have the exact same early days opportunity with AI. The massive window of opportunity still lies wide open for you. If you don't know me, my name is Ali. I have already taught the subject of AI automation to more than 50,000 people. I also run the AI Engineering Academy, a project-based training ground designed to take you from a complete beginner to a pro builder in the next 30 days. Today, I'm going to teach you technical skills that traditionally require 15 years of experience. So in this video, I'm also going to share a $5,000 worth of automations with you for completely free, so you don't have to build everything from scratch. If this sounds interesting, let's start building. Okay, so let me show you how everything will work in this complete course. So you'll find a link to this Google Sheets in description for completely free, and it will have hundreds of projects in this sheet that I'll be showing you in this complete course. So let's say I've talked about LinkedIn outreach tracker. You can just find it from here. Or one other thing you can do is you can click on Control F and you can find LinkedIn Outreach Tracker. Okay, so this is LinkedIn Outreach Tracker, and right next to it we have a link. So if you click on that link, it will like show you another Google Sheets or whatever like link I am redirecting to. So if I click on this LinkedIn Outreach Tracker, you'll see that we have landed on another sheet. So this is basically a LinkedIn Outreach Tracker which will help you find qualified leads. So I will explain all of that to you in the client hunting section. So right now you're able to like make changes on this sheet. So what you'll do is you'll go to file and then you'll click on make a copy. So this will make a copy of this system that I've made. And it's not just this system, we have formulas, we have a lot of things going on in this sheet. So I've spent hours and hours planning all of these things. So everything is compiled in this sheet, which I will put in description. So it will have like tens or hundreds of links which you can access for completely free. Okay, so now let's talk about your niche. What is a niche and how you can find your niche? So there are a lot of niches that you can tap into. You can go into lawyers niche, you can go into doctors, dentists, real estate, digital marketing, web development, etc, etc. So if you already like possess a skill, I want you to go after that and apply all of the things that we will be using in this course. But for this example, for this video, we will be creating our digital marketing agency in which we will give the services of web development, social media, content, and digital marketing. So don't worry if you don't know anything about how these works, because I'm going to teach you how everything works, and by the end of this video you will have a good idea how you can develop a website, how you can create social media content, and how you can market content for people, how you can get high quality leads. So these are three services that I'm going to teach you, and you don't need to have any kind of background knowledge in any one of them. So if you already like possess a skill and you do like motion graphics, or you do video editing, or you do like YouTube marketing, Instagram marketing, LinkedIn marketing, you can go after that. You can create the complete branding system for that using the principles, using the knowledge that I'll give you in this complete course. Okay, so the questions that I want you to ask yourself is, what can you already do? So it could be like video editing. You might be doing video editing for 7-8 years, I don't know. It could be digital marketing, it could be something in real estate, it could be a barbershop, it could be anything, right? So I want you to ask yourself this question: what is the one thing that I'm good at? And if anyone asks me about that thing, I can speak for hours. I can fix his problem, right? So this is how I want you to approach your brand with the first question. So the second question that I want you to ask is, who has money and a problem. So you might have some kind of skill which is outdated. So I don't know a skill which is outdated. Let's talk about Microsoft Excel. So not a lot of people today are hiring people who is an expert in Microsoft Excel. I mean, there are people, but not like every company needs a person who is expert in Microsoft Excel, because most of us already like know how to operate basics of a Microsoft Excel. But if you were in like 1995, 1999, you were seen as, oh wow, this guy knows Microsoft Excel, he knows formulas and stuff. But today we can do everything using Claude, right? So I want you to target a niche, an industry that already has a problem, which is not outdated, which will eventually make you money, which has money to spend to solve these problems. And the third question is, where do the two overlap? So once you have like an idea that, okay, I'm going to help this dentist in who has like a business of more than 10,000 pounds, $10,000, whatever, I am going to help this person. I'm going to make my own brand on this problem, and then I'm going to solve their problem only. Okay. So of course, right now, like these people have money, they can spend money to get more leads, get more clients, and eventually you'll also be like able to make money from that niche, right? So whenever you're like creating a brand, you will have like this thoughts that I want to go with real estate, I want to go with that thing, I want to go with barbers, I want to go with doctors, I want to go with lawyers. So that's just a distraction which I don't want you to do. Just pick a niche, like 5 minutes, think about what you're expert in. If you're not an expert, then just follow the principles that I'm going to show you in this video. So there are three things that I'm going to make you an expert in this complete course. The first is web development, the second is social media content, and the third one is marketing. So you can also like go with one of these niche, or you can go with all three of them. It's your choice. I will go with all three of these because like I'm an expert and I have been in this digital media field for the past 5 to 6 years, and I am actually called an expert. So if there is a website which needs some kind of fixing, some kind of virus removal, I can like just go and see it, and with a glimpse I have an idea that, okay, this website has this virus and this is how this can be resolved. So this is where I see myself. You might be somewhere else. Okay, so just pick whatever you think like is best for you, because everybody has his own taste, everybody has his own ideas. So I don't want to smash your ideas and force you to use what we're going to like build in this complete course, right? But if you don't have anything and you want to learn new skills, you want to make an agency, digital marketing agency, you can just go with what I'm going to teach you. Okay, so I'll go inside my Claude and I will give it a prompt that this is the niche that I'm thinking of, and these are the services that I will give to people, and whatever like company name you have in your head, just write it down. And we want to like have some kind of different theme and different vibe of our website, of the complete system that we'll be making, because we want to like attract people emotionally. We just don't want to like appear in front of everyone. We want to make some kind of emotional connection with everyone, like with a smile. So I have some ideas in my head. I will use those. I will just give it a prompt and I'll show you that what I am thinking about. I want you to create me a branding system. So basically, we're creating a new brand which is like a digital marketing brand. I will be creating my own website, my social media content, and like everything. So I have a business name in my head, a company name, which is called GIGITAL Experts. And the idea in my head is like gigital, basically like it's like a funny term, and I want to use it in a funny manner. I also want to like make this a bit attractive to people, and like gigital, basically like you giggle, and we are like gigital experts. So that's like my idea. What you can, what can you like work around, and like do something creative, do something funny, because the services that we're going to sell in this marketing agency is web development, social media content, and digital marketing. Okay, so I gave it a prompt and I told it that this is the idea that I'm thinking. So the brand name that I'm thinking is Gigital Experts. Like we have digital experts, but I'm thinking about Gigital. So Gigital also like gives a reference to giggle, like when you laugh. So I told it everything that I want the brand to have some kind of different identity, something emotional that people can connect to, right? It shouldn't be like an ordinary digital experts marketing agencies. Okay, so I want something different, and I want like a theme of this as well. So I'll just go ahead and click enter. Okay, so while it's doing its thing, I want you to go ahead and create a new Google Docs, because like here you will write everything, your brand, your style, your theme, your color scheme, which will be saved in one document. So if you don't see this on the left side, just like click on this button and you'll be able to see tabs. So here I can write my brand identity. Then I can just click on this plus icon and I can say that this is for social media guide. So we have like multiple documents within our one document. So I'll just rename this to Digital Experts Full Guide. Okay, like I want you to manage everything so you can have control over your brand. Okay, so these are so important things that I don't want you to miss. Just go ahead and create a docs file and just rename it to your brand. Okay, so right now it's asking me what do you want to nail down for the digital experts. So love this, and here's the thing that makes sense. Gigital stronger than even pitched. It's not just giggle plus digital. The name secretly carries three meanings at once. Okay, so giggle plus digital. Okay, gig plus digital, gigs freelancer. Giga plus digital, giga as in big, powerful, high performance. So the brand can look playful on the surface while quietly signaling big, serious results. The clever friend who also happens to be the best in the room, witty, warm, confident, cracks a joke, then delivers. Okay, I mean that all looks fine. It has an understanding of what I'm going to create. So what do you want to nail down first for digital experts? Full website, social content templates, brand guide doc. Yeah, so I'll go with brand guide doc. And right now I don't want you to like create a color scheme, because we will be using Claude design to create the color scheme, the branding system for our brand. So it's using the front end design skills to create you a HTML brand guide, which will have all of the things that you need. So this is Claude working in real time. And yep, so for typography, it's giving me typography, geometrics, fonts and stuff. Okay, so as you can see, it has made me this HTML file. Okay, so we have this giggle emoji or logo. Digital experts, serious digital, zero boring, a digital agency that builds sites, make content, and runs the ad. Okay, that's fine. The name is hiding three things: giggle, gig, and giga. I don't know what giga is. Giga X digital. Okay, one word, three sentences. That's fine. um, Big digital energy. Okay, we do not take ourselves seriously, we take your growth very seriously. Okay, that's like the I don't know what it's called. It's called like the summary of your brand or theme of your brand. We do not take ourselves too seriously, we take your growth very seriously. So that single tension is the whole brand. Pick one line as the primary, keep the rest for socials and ad. Big digital energy, serious results, zero snooze. We do the digital, you do the happy dance. Okay, so yeah, I like this one. We do the digital, you do the happy dance. Digital that makes you giggle. Okay, growth that makes you giddy. What is giddy? What does the word giddy means? Okay, so giddy means feeling dizzy or light-headed, often categorized by sensation of spinning. Okay, so I think I'll go with we do the digital, you do the happy dance, right? So how we work sound like the clever friend who also happens to be the best in the room. So we do talk like a human, short lines, real words, led with the benefits, back it with proof. Use humor, your side loads in 1.2 seconds, your bounce rate is about to slug. Okay, we do not say synergy. Okay, so this is like the branding guideline which every brand has, and we also like have a very cool logo which it has made for me. Like you can go with multiple logos if you want to, but I think I'll go with this one because it looks like it's following my branding guidelines. So the mark is giggy, a friendly gray blob. Okay, this is a friendly grape blob. Mid giggle, it is like giggling. middle of a giggle. The word mark is lowercase and confident, with experts set in spaced mono to keep it grounded. Okay, I mean, I like the logo. I don't have any issue with the logo. So this is like the color scheme that it selected for us, and I think I am okay with the color scheme. So where is the color scheme? Yes, so this is the color scheme, and I think I am okay with the color scheme. I am okay with the font as well. So typography space grow text, and we have Jagatra, we have space mono, one brand, three wives, Gigital build, Gigital studio, Gigital growth. Yeah, I really love the brand, and we can do like three sections: Gigital build, Gigital Studio, which will like create social media content, Gigital Growth, which will do like funnels, ads, and give them results. Okay, so as you can see, with just like two conversation, I have built this high quality business guide, and you can do the exactly same thing. So this is like the base of our brand, and we will be using it over and over again. Okay, so I want you to like download this and keep this as your important element. Okay, so the title that it gave to itself is Gigital Brand Guide. So this is our Gigital Brand Guide. I really like enjoy what it has written for me. Digital that makes you giggle, right? So that's a tone, and you can like pick a tone for your brand as well. Personality: Gigi is the brand in one character: cheeky, warm, secretly very good at the job, never rude, never chaotic for its own sake. It smiles because it already knows the results are coming. So this is a complete brand guidelines. So just go ahead and download it. Let's click on this drop down and download this as an HTML. And the good thing about HTML is whenever like we give it to our AI model, it can read HTML better than the text and have a lot more idea of the thing that we're creating. Okay, so let me give you an example how HTML works. So here are like a lot of HTML files in front of me. You can also see that the type is HTML. If I right click on a file, let me right click here, and if I open edit it with a notepad, you can see everything inside is just text. So if you were to like give your AI model HTML, it will accurately understand all of the things. But if you were to like give an image to your AI, let's suppose that this is an image that I'm giving to my AI, the accuracy will not be that good. It would be something like 65 to 70%, but in HTML it will have a 100% accuracy of your design, of your colors, and basically whatever you have inside your brand. Okay, so the next thing that I want you to do is just go to claude.ai/design, and you will land on this website. So here like we will do our website design using Claude. So the first thing that I want you to do is just click on design systems, and then click on set up a design system, and just click on create here, and now you land on this page. Okay, so right now you might be thinking that we already like created a brand guideline, so why do we need to create a design system, and what is a design system? So in front of me, as you can see, we have a design system for my website, which is called remotely available. So we have all the color scheme, and then we have text. So this basically means that how much opacity of your text will look on this background. Then we have cards, then we have like different types of buttons, which was not given to us in the brand guide, right? So this is a design system, and this is a different thing from our brand guideline. Okay, so we need to keep both of these separate. And in front of me, as you can see, we have like buttons, we have different colors, and we have like the hover effect, and we also like have badges for this website. Okay, then we have forms, how our forms will look on the website. So whenever like a designer is creating a website, the first thing he does is he creates these design systems, because these elements will be used again and again. This button will be used again and again. This red thingy which will appear if the box is not filled, then we will like get a red button and required field. So before creating a website, we first create a design system which looks like this, which has all the elements which will be used again and again on the website. So if you feed this to your AI model, it will not ask you again and again that is this the color that you want in this section, is this the text opacity you want to like add on this page. And then we have the spacing, then we have fonts, then we have some coding and stuff. Okay, so this is how your design system will look. So let's go back to our Claude design, and here I want you to like add the file, and here I just want you to like add the file that we just created. You can upload your file or drag and drop it right here. So this is the design brand guide that we just created inside our Claude. I will just drop it here, and you can also give it a prompt. So it's asking for your company name and blurb or name of design system. So what you can do is you can just go inside your design system that you just created, and we have all of the things here: digital agency that makes sites and big results. Okay, so let's just copy and paste it here, just to give it a context of what we want. Addition thing, because like we have attached this file, I don't think so we have to like give it all details. So any other nodes, inside any other nodes, we can give it a prompt. So I have added my file inside the add fonts, logos and assets. It basically has all the text what our brand looks like. So I want to like follow that theme of my brand. And yeah, so go ahead and like create the design system for this brand. Okay, so let me be clear, we're not creating a website right now, we're just creating our design system, which is like step 0 in this process. So just click on continue to generation, and it will take about 5 minutes. So just click on generate, and it will take around like 5 minutes. It might ask you some questions, so just go ahead and answer those questions. Okay, so right now, as you can see, it has made us this design system. So this is a readme file. Digital experts design system is like a markdown file which just has text, so we're not interested in that. This is how our landing page will look. If you want to like change the look of your landing page, you can do that as well. Like we will be adding more elements to our landing page. Okay, so we have a logo placement on link on grape. So this is how our logo will look on different bases, on different background. This is digital expert on dark, on purple, on like white background. So if you have done designing in your career, you might know how this works, and many professionals take like 1 2 or maybe a week or so to just like create a design system for a brand, which you just did in 5 minutes. Okay, so then we have the name, giggle, gig, the name, three secrets. I don't know where we will be using this, but anyway, big digital energy, serious results, zero snooze. We do the digital, you do the happy dance. Okay, then we have the voice, then we have like the color scheme, then we have brand logo. So these are our brand logos. Okay, then we have like buttons, badges, following our color schemes. Everything is like functional, and you can like hover and see the cool animations. If you want to change that, you can do that as well. Other than that, we have forms, we have corners, we have the spacing scale, we have fonts, then we have a marketing site, which is like our marketing page. So it has built our design system. Let's go back to our projects, and I want you to like click on design system. Okay, so I want you to go back to your projects and reload this page, and you should now be able to see a new design system, which in this case is called digital design system. So digital design system has already been selected here. We can now like give it a prompt that this is the design of the website that we want you to create. So let's go ahead. So I want you to create me the landing page of this website using the design system that is already attached. So we want to make the website cool, animated, and the style should be funny. It should be something unique. It should be something emotionally connected with the viewer. It should be something like different from other agency websites. So I want you to plan out the landing page in which we will have all the important elements. Other than that, there are 3 other services that we are working on. The first one is web development, which is called Gigital Development. The second one is called Gigital Studio, which is like social media content and stuff. The third one is Gigital Growth. So I want you to like plan out very detailed pages, good for SEO, good for emotional connection with our customers. So yeah, so go ahead and design me these high quality pages. In the end, I also want you to like add a template for the projects, because like I will also be adding multiple projects in this website. Okay, so this is a prompt that I gave it. Like you might have a different prompt, but because I am using a brand name which is called Gigital, I want it to be funny. I want it to be like emotionally connected with our customers, with our viewers. So I'll give an example. Let me just hit enter so that it starts working on this project. So as you can see, we have Gigital design system. It will now like use the Gigital design system that we already made, the buttons, the fonts, everything that was included inside the Gigital design system. Okay, so this is a website which uses a monkey. I mean, I don't really enjoy this monkey being on the website, and their website doesn't look like very professional. But anyway, I'm just giving you an idea that this is how they're using a monkey to represent their service. Like I'm not doing monkey, I'm doing giggle, like giggle thingy. So it's asking me a bunch of questions. Which page should I build in this pass? So I need landing page, I need Gigital build, Gigital studio, Gigital growth, single reusable project detail template. Yeah, I want that as well. So you can also like click on decide for me, so it will like decide for you pages it will make. How do you want it structured? Linked pages let you click through like a real site. I don't want it to work like a real site. One long scrolling landing page only. So I can also type here. I just want to view all pages, no need to be linked. So want options for the home hero section. Yes, let's go with three directions. How animated should it feel? Tasteful or brand? Scroll, reveals, hovers, push it further. Playful cursor, no, I think I'll go with the basic because like sometimes the cursor slows down someone's system, so you need to be careful with the animations you're using on your website. You need to think about people who don't have a good system, who don't have a good mobile phone, because there was a time that I like vibe coded an application on React, and whenever I used to open it on my mobile phone, because I was like having a latest iPhone at that time, it was working perfectly fine for me. When my friend opened it in his Samsung S8, S10, something like an old model, his phone was like heating up. So you need to be very careful with the animations if you don't know anything about like coding and stuff, right? It should be simple. It should not be like overly used. Then we have what about images, project, short, team, keep it graphic, no photo, use color, mascot, use drop. Then we have copy, real or drift, right? Punchy on brand draft copy, I can edit. I give you real copy, I don't have any copy right now. So any real details to include? No. What trust emotional connection section do you want? Client, yep. Meet the humans, yeah. We can also like add our team. FAQs, big result stats. At the time, like many people might not have this thing, so I'll just skip this for now. And yeah, so I think I'll just click on continue, and now we should be good to go. Okay, so it took a couple of seconds, and this is the result that it gave me. So right now on the top left side, if you see, we have 5 pages. If I click on it, we have Gigital growth, Gigital studio, Gigital build, and Gigital home. So inside the Gigital home, we have 3 landing pages, which I told it to like create for me. So the first landing page is not like, I don't really like this landing page. Serious, digital, zero, boring. I like this part. I don't actually like this part. It's not something unique, right? So we have a proof, not promise. I think I'll not go with the first one. The bit before you email us. Okay, landing pages in 2-3 weeks, full sites in 5 to 8. Okay, okay. I mean, I'll not go with the first option. Let's look at the second option, which looks a bit cleaner than the first one. So here we have 3 words, one unfair advantage. I don't want to use this text because the brand that I'm like creating is funny, and this is not funny. This is not creative. 3 words, one unfair advantage. Build this site like it's serious stuff, and I don't want to use serious stuff in this agency. Okay. Then we have like a loading time and stuff. We don't have anything that's moving, that is showing motion. I'll not go with this page as well. Okay, so let's scroll down. Recepts, not adjectives. Okay, so these are like the results that our company has delivered. These are the testimonials. This is our team. One team, 3 superpowers. Like a simple thing. I'll not be using this section as well. The bit before you call us. Okay. Okay. I mean, there are sections, but nothing is like super creative. Let's go with the third one, which is 1C, C option, Gigi Playground. Okay. So, I mean, at first glance, it looks neat. Okay. We have a simple text in front of us. We do the digital, you do the happy dance. Like, we are doing something out of the box. Okay, so we do the digital, you do the happy dance, right? So it's something different from other agencies, which I also like want to have on my website. One more thing that I want you to notice is we have something moving, because whenever you go on a website and there is everything static. Static means nothing is moving on the website. It doesn't attract you that much because the human eye gives attention to something that is moving, right? So in this case, okay, so in this case we don't have anything moving, but if we like hover over things, there are some like elements moving on the website. But right now everything is static, nothing is moving. The website is not like demanding, the website is not grabbing my attention, because there is nothing moving, there is no motion on the landing page. This is the first impression that anyone will get when he comes on our website. So we need something to be moving on our hero section. This section that you're looking at right now, like from here till here, this section is called the hero section. Okay, so right now the hero section that it made for the um, third landing page, I mean, this looks pretty good, and I will 100% go with it, but I think I will add some other kind of motion to text, or the background, so I'll do that later. Then we have the header work services say hi. Like, I've not seen any website which says say hi. So I think say hi button should be at this side, and this should be right over here. So we can fix that. I'm just looking at the design right now. So pick your player. Okay, so we have three services: Gigital Build, Gigital Studio, Gigital Growth. Okay, well, like below these we can add our services content that stops the scroll. One more thing that I want to like fix is these logos. I don't just want the highlighted or glowing colors. I don't want that. I want to change it. Then we have the greatest hit. Okay, one thing that like I want you to pay close attention to is pick your player. It is something different from what these other agencies are doing. So instead of our services, what we do, we wrote pick your player. Okay, that looks clean. You can change it if you want to. Then we have the greatest hits, like these are the results that we're delivering to people. Then we have testimonials, best in class work, and somehow the funniest people we work with. Okay, our numbers and our mood both went up. So this is a very high quality testimonial that we have for this type of website, this type of brand that we made. So I want you to read this again: best in class and somehow the funniest people we work with. Okay, so people want to work with people who are funny, who are like making them feel happy, making their mood good. So it has also written our numbers and our mood both went up. So, I mean, it's the perfect testimonial that I have ever read. Then we have the Grape Gang. Instead of using a basic title which says our team or meet our team, meet us, something like that, we use the Grape Gang for this out of the box website, out of the box brand. Okay, so before you say hi, are you actually funny or just quirky? Just assume for a second, if we have some kind of like a company owner, will he like pay attention to this, or will he pay attention to something that says that frequently asked questions, and many people like you ask this question, I want you to like look at it and then send us an email. But we have something out of the box written here: before you say hi, are you actually funny or just quirky? What's with the grape? That's Gigi. Gigital is equal to giggle x gig x giga. Gigi carries the fun, so the copy can carry the credibility. Okay. How fast can you ship? Landing pages in 2 3 weeks. What does it cost? Project start. Like you can add more like funny terms here. So this is landing page. Of course, like you can add more stuff to it, but right now I think that's more than enough. What I'll do is I might add more motion to this website once I take it to my Claude Code. So this is the first section, the three landing pages that it made for me. You might be thinking, where are the other pages that we asked it to make? So just click on Gigital Home. You might not like see Gigital, you might have some other brand, and here we have other pages. So we have Gigital Build, Project Template, Gigital Studio, Gigital Growth. So let's start with Project Template. Yeah, so this is the project template, and you can also see the tweaks tab. So what does this mean? This basically means you can change the theme of this page. You can click on build and it will change the theme, studio, growth, whatever like you want to do. So this is like the grape feel of this page which you can use. So this is a project section and this is a template of project page.
So let me sort of scroll down. Before scrolling down, we can see Gigital build. This is referring to our service, which is built basically we built websites. This was an e-commerce project in 2025. Okay, so this is a template which you will be using over and over again. So that is what a template means. So right now in front of me, as you can see, we have this title, Bloomkit, a storefront that loads before you blink. Okay, we have a very high quality, very clean copy in front of us. Copy basically means the text that we're reading. Okay, so we rebuild a slow, clunky shop into a 1.2 seconds headless machine. Okay, so the one thing that I don't like here is these dashes. Like, I don't know why AI still like puts these dashes in between the conversation. I don't like it. I don't want to use it. So I'll not like fix it for now because I have like hit my Claude's limit. Anyway, for this tutorial, for this video, I have like bought 2 subscriptions of Claude, which I will be using until this comes back. Okay, so this was the client's name, and okay, so let me just change a theme. Okay, so theme is like just changing this button color. I don't want to change this theme. Additionally, we have like an image section where we can add an image and see. So let me just click on browse image, and yeah, so let's use this image for now. Okay, so like this is the result that we have delivered for that client. So this is a template page again. Let me scroll down and see. So we have loading time, we have a brief of this project, so everything is written neatly. Then we have another image, you can add another image here. Let's do this one just for this demonstration and ins and outs, a closer look at the work. So we can like add another image here, another image here, another images here. So the layout that it built is looking perfect. Like, I would not make any changes. I think I will add more things in the footer, like different type of links, because that is something necessary for the website, right? So I'll not do it here right now. I'll use Claude Code because like it is eating a lot of tokens. So let's go to other pages. Let's start with Gigital build. And if you hover over Gigital build, you'll be able to see that page. If you hover over Gigital Studio, you'll be able to see that page as well. So let's go with Gigital build. And right now, as you can see, we have a very clean copy, and the color that it's selected for Gigital build, which is like we built website in this section, is light bluish, right? And on the right side we also have a section where we can like add an image. So I'll just add so let's just add this image for now, and you can like add a development image, whatever you want to. Then that we have like these 2 buttons. Then we have these sections. Your site should be your best salesman. Right now it's on a coffee break, slow, pretty but empty, a pain to edit. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to use this color glow again. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know what I'll be using instead. But I will plan it out in front of you. So other than that, we have like how we work, 4 steps, zero drama. Then we have Bloomkit rebuild, headless, and we can also like add image here. So I'll just add this image for now, just for testing purposes. And then we have a testimonial, and we have a FAQ section. So the bit before you email us, what platform do you build on, how long does a site take? Okay, that's fine. Then we have a call to action button. I mean this looks fine, and if I go to Gigital Studio, it should have a different color and different copy. Okay, so we have a different color and the copy is also different. Content that stops the scroll and starts the chatter. Okay, looks fine. I don't want to use these glows. I will do something about it. Then we have 4 step strategy. So this is like dedicated to the content creation that we told it to do. Then we have they found our voice in a week and our feed hasn't been the same since. People actually reply now. Okay, so this was the 4th page, and this is the 5th page, which is Gigital growth. So we have a different color inside our Gigital growth, ads and funnels with numbers that go up and to the right. So of course we will be having an image which is like relevant to our service. Then we have sections. I don't want to use these glows. I will change those. And yeah, so the copy which is written by Cloud Design is perfect to whatever like we're selling. Okay, so there are some additional thing that I will be adding, like a footer, like micro animations, which I will not do inside my Cloud Design because it will eat your usage, because it will bleed your limit within minutes. So I don't be using Cloud Design, but if you have like some kind of issue with design and stuff, you can just go ahead and talk to your Cloud Design and it will fix for you. So what I'll do is I'll just click on share button and then export, and just click on project archive .zip, which will like export all of the pages from this website which we can use to create our fully functional website. Okay, so just click on download and it will download your project. So we have our project downloaded. Okay, so right now I'm inside the folder that I just downloaded, and here we have all these files. So you can also like click on any file. So let's click on Gigital Home, and inside the Gigital Home we have these three pages. And let's go back, and you can also like open Gigital Studio and just view it. But the thing is that the site is not fully functional, so we will be making it fully functional. Don't worry if you don't have any technical knowledge on how to build a fully functional website. I will show you how you can do that from scratch. We just did our web designing. Okay, so finally now we will be developing our website. So in order to develop our website, you need to download Visual Studio Code. So just go to this website code.visualstudio.com and download for Windows. If you're on Mac, just download for Mac. So once you've downloaded, you will be seeing this type of interface. I don't want you to get scared if you've never used Visual Studio Code. So this is basically a file editor, and that's it. It's just a file editor. Okay, there is nothing to be worried or scared about in this software, right? So I want you to like open a folder. You might not be seeing these recents because like I was already working on multiple projects and I use Visual Studio Code every single day to create apps, to like create personal assistants and stuff. So what I want you to do is I just want you to go to, so just go on the left side and click on open folder. Okay, so create a folder anywhere on your desktop, on your downloads, wherever you feel comfortable. So I will just create a folder right here. I will give it a name of Gigital Experts, and just click on select folder. So now you're inside that folder, that new folder that you just created. Okay, it's that simple, it's that basic. Visual Studio Code is just a file editor, and that's it. Okay, so just cross this tab, and right now I want you to download an extension of Claude Code. So just go on the left side, click on this extensions icon, and just type Claude, open Claude, and just click on that download button, and then just click on that download button, and you'll be able to see this small icon. Just click on this icon, and now Claude Code is open. So you might not be seeing this tab, you might be seeing some other login interface. So I will just log out from my account and I will re-log in. Okay, so now you'll be seeing this interface. So just click on Claude.ai subscription, because, and the thing is, you need to have a Claude's Pro subscription to use Claude Code inside Visual Studio Code. Okay, so just click on Claude.ai subscription, and it will redirect you to your browser, and just log in with the account that already has a Claude subscription. So just click on authorize, and now let's go back to our Visual Studio Code, and you have successfully been logged in. So let's just close this, and let's just go back to our files. So this icon basically, so this icon is where all of our files are. So this is just a file editor. There is nothing to be scared of. Please don't get scared. And trust me, when you combine Visual Studio Code with Claude Code, there is like more than 1,000 computer science engineers in your fingertips, and you can do almost anything, even if you don't have any technical knowledge. Okay, so on the left side, as you can see, we have the folder empty. So I will just bring those files, the Gigital web design. This is the folder of Gigital web design. So I will just like drag and drop that folder in our Gigital experts folder, and it will ask you this question: do you want to copy landing page design planning? Yes, I want to copy folder. So we have a folder inside of our folder. So if I navigate to the Gigital experts, let's go to Gigital experts just to show you that how Visual Studio Code works. This is the Gigital experts folder, and right within that folder we have added another folder which we just dragged and dropped here. So it's basically a file editor, and that's it. So if I open this file, we have like multiple files within that file, right? Then if I open ds, we have like multiple file within ds, and this is how everything works basically. Okay, anyway, right now we have all the files, all the design system that we created inside our folder. Now we're actually like giving our Claude the ability to go inside our files, edit those, create a website, create everything functional, etc., etc. So this Claude has the ability to go inside our files and make changes, make edits, and make everything functional. Okay, so I'll just ask my Claude. So inside this folder, I have all the files to create a website. I have all the design system and stuff. So what I want you to do is I want you to make the website functional, and inside the Gigital home, there will be three templates. So I want to use the 1C template for the home page, and the rest of the templates will remain the same. The copy will be the same, and wherever like we need to add an image, I want you to use a dummy image for now, which is relevant to that page. Okay, so go ahead and like make this website fully functional. So right now, like we have every design system, we have everything in place. So I don't be using Opus, I will be using Sonnet. So just go ahead and click on this slash icon, and then switch model to Sonnet 5. And if you're not seeing bypass permission, just go to your settings. This basically means it will not ask you anything, and it will just bring you the results. Okay, you don't have to like answer yes, I want this, I don't want this. It will do everything on its own. And it's also like giving you a caution that Claude will not ask for approvals before running potentially dangerous commands. Okay, so just go to manage and then settings, and here you can search for bypass and just click on this check mark, and then you're good to go. You'll be able to see bypass permission. So I'll do bypass permission. I have my model set to Sonnet, and just click on enter. So it may ask you some questions, but in most of the cases it might not. So there are like more additional things that I want you to do. I want you to like add a markdown file, and if you can download the design system that you've created, you can also give it to your project so that it has a good understanding of everything, your branding guidelines, your color scheme, your like buttons and stuff, each and everything. So what I'll do is I'll just go back to my Claude design. Let's go to design systems. Let's open this design system, and you can just click on the right share button. So this is the share button. Just click on it, click on export, and I think I'll download this as an HTML. You can also like download it in other formats. So let's download this as an HTML. Okay, so now as you can see, we have our design system downloaded. So this is the design system file. Let me just open this file, and inside this file we will be having like a lot of elements. So what I want you to do is I just want you to like create a folder which will be your brand name, and inside that you can like add your design system, you can add your branding guidelines, like everything that we made till now, like the important elements. So I've also like told you to make let me see where we have that. Okay, so I've also like told you to make this sheet. You might be thinking that how will we use this sheet, how we will be utilizing this sheet. So we will utilize this sheet. So I just want you to have everything in place so that in future when you say that I want that markdown file for like the digital experts, and you have everything in place, right? So this is how professionals do, this is how I myself do everything. And that's like a very important thing if you're seeing things in long term, right? So I'll just create a folder with the name digital experts, and this is the folder, and inside let's add the design system. Let's copy it. Like I'm putting everything in one folder so that we have everything good and organized. I'll extract this, and just delete the extracted folder, not the extracted, the other folder. Okay, so other than that we have like a digital brand guideline that we just made. Let's copy it here as well. So this was the branding guideline. Other than that, like we don't have anything yet. Okay, so we have the website made. So let me show you inside my Visual Studio Code. So it had made me this website. What I built, homepage 1C, which was like the main page. So this is the main page, and now we have like a functional website. Okay, so I will like do it 100%. So the page is 100% visible right now. If I see on the website, like I mean it's not looking, I mean if I just like look at the website, let me reload it again, and we don't have any animation or things coming up and down. We will work on that, but right now I just want you to like focus on this section. This section looks very clean. It looks like it was made by a professional of this field. The text: we do the digital, you do the happy dance. Okay, so on the top left side we have the logo, on the right side we have work, services, say hi, start a project. What do we have inside say hi? Okay, inside say hi, tell us what you're building. What do you need? Build a site. Okay, so this is a form, and we have build, studio, growth, work. Okay, let's go back and see this section. Okay, I don't like these glows, which I will be changing. I think I'll go with this hero section. This looks fine to me. I mean, I don't have any issue with this. What happens if we click on meet Gigi? Okay, so we're like redirecting this to the meet our team section. Okay, so this is the next section. I'm just looking if it is like redirecting to the build page. So let's put it here, and yes, it is redirecting to that page. Okay, so let's open the digital, and it is redirecting to that page as well. So everything is functional. The greatest hits, okay, looks fine. Best in class work, and somehow the funniest people we work with, our numbers. Okay, so I will just note everything down that these are the things that I want. So let's go to my Claude, and the first thing that I want is animations. Okay, and the second thing is I will take a screenshot of this section, and I will like point out these elements that I don't want to like use these elements like these. I'll paste it here, and then we have the greatest hits. Okay, so here we'll have to like add testimonials. So I think I'll let it like use anything dummy images. So I will take a screenshot of this section as well, and with that also like icon changes. This was second one, and the third one we had is greatest hits. Okay, so I think we'll also like add multiple testimonial, multiple reviews. So in the review section, okay, so I told you to like add more reviews or changing. The grape gang, I think I'll also like give it multiple images to add inside the grape gang. So let's just select any random images for now. Okay, so we have these images. Then yeah, I think the rest of the website looks fine. Right now, like I want to work more on the header. So we have work. What do we have inside work? Okay, so inside the work we have three things: build, studio, growth. On the header we have build, studio, growth. Okay, okay, looks fine. I mean, it should have like images, but right now it doesn't. So I think I'll just ask it to like add dummy images for now. So yeah, so we want to change icons. Okay, so I told you to like add micro animations to the website, and when we come on the website and when we scroll, we should be able to see like animations on the website, micro animations. You might be thinking that Ali, but I've seen some tutorials on YouTube, and they're making this 3D effect website in which you scroll, the car is coming here, the cycle, and like it's going here and there, and it's like 3D and beautiful website. I can do the same thing for this website, but I want you to think about it for a second. Will that get me more sales? Will it get me more sales? No, it will not. It will just not get me more sales. If you go ahead and like explore marketing agencies in UK, let's open this website. Like before opening these websites, I've not gone through these websites except this one. Before opening this website, I am pretty confident that not even one agency website will have any 3D effect on their website. So this is the first website. I mean, it looks professional. It doesn't have like a very high animated 3D style effect on their website, right? So, simple website. Then we have this website, which looks simple, which only has text. This website looks simple, nothing 3D, no car moving here and there. I mean, the website looks clean, but it doesn't have anything moving here and there, a car, a cycle, a bike. Okay, the website is very neat. It's high quality. I'm not like talking about its design. The design is really nice. I think I'll also like use their header style. So let's just copy this header and let's paste it here. So we have the header pasted here, and let me get a prompt. I want you to use this style of header in which whenever like I scroll down, it will like shrink and become small, and whenever I like go to the top, it will like grow. So it will be like a functional header, and on the right side, the button where it says contact us, there it should be say hi in our website. Okay, so this was an input. Other than that, like the website looks very clean, but it doesn't have like a 3D effect, a car moving here and there. Okay, so we have another website which has a mouse effect, which looks good, but it's not like it will get you leads, it will get you customers, because like you have this high quality, I don't know what it's called, mouse pointing thingy. So that's never the case. That's not the case. The main thing is, can you find clients? Can you find leads? There are some website who don't even update their website and they are still getting their clients because they're doing marketing, because they're targeting high quality leads. So website is just a digital presence which you must have, but like putting all your energy in your website to make it 3D, what like you've seen on YouTube, it doesn't make sense, right? I've made so many websites, and trust me, many of those are still like static websites. They don't even have like micro animations, and still they're doing good business in this field. So I want you to like put your 3D animation effect AI thingy on the side for now, and work more on the leads, how you can get leads, how you can get clients. Because if, let's say, in any case scenario, if you don't have a website, you will still be able to get client if you work on marketing. So this is like a priority thing, but it's not a top priority that you should focus on. Okay, but you in the long term will actually need a website, so that's why like we're building that. Okay, so I've given it a lot of changes, and I have not given it add our team images. Okay, that's fine. I think I'll go with Opus 4.8 for now, and let's hit enter. Okay, so I told you to like make all the changes to the website, and this is the website that we have right now. Let me reload this so you can watch the animations. This is the reload, and these are like very little animations, nothing 3D, nothing like overly done. Okay, so there is one mistake on the header that we have to say hi button. So I will just like point these out. Let me take a screenshot, and let's just like do this, and let's make a cross, and so let's paste it here. Okay, so let me reload it so I can like view the animation going on. Okay, so it is like fading upwards, and we have this section also like fading upwards. We have cool animation, and now as you can see, we have better icons than we had before. We just had like a color, but now we have an icon which represents the service. So yeah, so that's the good thing that it did. Then it like added some stock images, which you can of course like change if you want to. Then we have our old site took 6 seconds, the new one loads before you can blink, and revenue followed worth every penny. So you can also like change this to other reviews. Okay, so this is our team. Of course, like you can add your team members here. Then we have before you say are actually funny or just quirky. Okay, so the website looks fine, and we have the header like doesn't do a smooth animation, like it just shrinks. So I want to point this out to my Claude. So the header that we have right now does not like smoothly shrinks. I want it to be like smoothly like become smaller. And the next thing I want you to like remove this say hi button that I added on the image. Okay, so while this is being done, let me show you another thing that I want you to use on your website. So this is a website checklist. You can find the link in this sheet. So just go ahead and navigate to website checklist, and right next to it you will find a checklist. Just click on it, and now we have a website checklist. So let me show you what this means. Before we're deploying a website, I usually go through this checklist and see if we have everything in place. So there are a lot of things here which you might not understand, but these are some of the important elements that you need to have in order to like rank on Google and have a good user experience. So I will go one by one on how everything works and what it means. So the AI will first like check all the pages, and every page must have a real text, not a lorem text. If you don't know what lorem text is, it is basically a dummy text placeholder which you can like add on your website. So it is a dummy text, right? So we don't want dummy text on our website. We want to check every spelling, grammar, each and everything. Contact information should be correct. All links should be working, no broken links. If you don't know what broken link is, it basically like redirects to a page which doesn't exist on your website. So that is like a bad thing for your website, SEO, and in the eye of Google it's not like a good thing. It's not like a very wise thing you're doing. Then we have the images and media. So if you don't know how images on the web works, like if you upload an image which is like 1 MB or 1 megabyte, 1.5 megabyte, 2 megabyte, it won't load well on the website. So that will in the long term hurt the SEO of your website, and the user's accessibility, user experience will be hurt because of that. So we need to make our images smaller in size using tools like tiny png, like Scoosh. You could use basically any tool, right? So there is a format which we use on websites which is called WebP. So this was like developed by Google, and you might have seen images which says that this is a PNG image, this is a JPG image. So on the web, if you use a WebP image, it will load faster, and it is the format of your web images, right? Other than that, every image will have an alt text. Alt text is basically let me give you an example. Let's say your internet speed is like slow today, and you went on this website, but you can't see the website because your internet speed is slow. But instead of that image, you can see a text which has a name like this is a tree. So that text is called alt text, which these search engines read and have an idea of that, okay, this is the thing that we want. Other than that, we have like a fav icon uploaded. So what is a fav icon? Fav icon is like this icon which we have on the top. So right now our website doesn't have a fav icon. If you were a junior developer, you would 100% like have missed it. And the other website, like everybody has a fav icon, but we don't have a fav icon. So this list basically carries all of the things: SEO, performance and speed, mobile optimization, security, forms, analytics, accessibility, like each and everything. I've put like hours and hours to create this sheet, and many people inside my community and on the web are using this checklist to save hours. So just copy this. Let's copy all this, and let's create a new file just by clicking on this file button. Let's name this website checklist. Okay, so we have a website checklist. Just paste the thing that we just copied, Control S. So remember, you need to press Control plus S because like we're pasting it manually. Okay, so I'll just close it, and I will open a new Claude chat, and here I will say that @ website checklist. So I am like selecting this file right here, and I will give it a prompt. So I told it make sure our website has all essentials from the checklist. So there are a lot of things on inside the checklist. You cannot like check mark each one of those. So we have Google Analytics, we have some other like integrations which many of you might not be using. Okay, so I told it that make sure all of the essentials from the checklist are checked, and I'll just hit enter, and let me just like bring it here and see what it did in the earlier conversation. One more thing, I don't want it to use Opus model because like the task is not super difficult. I will change it to Sonnet, and I'll say go on. So let's go back to the website, let's reload it, and this is a cool animation that it did. It also like removed the say hi button, and now we have a cool animation. Okay, so let's wait for the optimization for the checklist that it will do on our website. Okay, so I just remember that we also were to like add a beautiful footer. I think we have elements in the footer. I think I'll do something else for the footer. So I'll just take a screenshot and let's go to my Claude. Okay, so you might be thinking that what's going on here? Like, why do we have so many Claudes open? So let me close this Claude. And the thing is that we don't have to like wait for the Claude to finish a task and then we will give it a next task. If you have like multiple tasks, you have a designing task, you have a development task, you have some other task, you can basically like open multiple Claude and give every Claude that task, so everything will work in parallel and save time for you. So right now, like, I have this problem of footer, so I will just paste the image that we just took off this footer, and I will navigate to a website which has a good footer. Let's just go to my website. So I can say that I want something like this. I don't need to use Opus. I'll use Sonnet because it's not like super difficult. Yeah, I think that's fine. And on the right side, we have this checklist completed. It gave us everything that it has. So no real contact page, contact info. So let's give it a contact info. Hello at the rate digitalexperts.com. Address UK London, and like you can ask it to create a privacy and create 404 page. So you might be thinking, what is a 404 page? So let's say I go on a website, this is my website, and I type in a page which doesn't exist on the website. So this will redirect you to a 404 page which says that this page doesn't exist. So it's like an important thing which like Google sees on your website, and you should be having a 404 page on your website. So I'll just ask you to like add these things, and add fav icon, add essentials yourself. So now it's like working in parallel. This task is being done and this is also being done in real time. Okay, so the footer has now been done, and let's go down, and this looks much better, right? So this is like a standard footer which like a lot of websites have. So like if you have some kind of issue, you can take a reference from some other website and use it on your website. So I think the website looks very clean, and it has a motion in the background. If I reload it, you can see we have everything like fading up, and other than that we have this thing like in motion, this thing in motion, this thing in motion. And if you want to like add a motion in the background, I think I'll not do that because I've already told you my main focus is not to like put all of my energy in this development. My main focus is to like get leads, get clients, and make some money. So I could do that, everything is possible, but I think the website that I've made till now is like more than enough, and everybody can easily navigate to these sections easily. So there is one more thing I want you to like make this form functional. So because like our changes are being done in real time, we also now have a fav icon for our website, and yeah, so I think everything is working fine, everything is functional. There is one thing, if I go to say hi, it wants a form. Like we have a form here which is not working right now, so if I like add my details and stuff, it's not just working. So in order to make this functional, we need to add an email SMTP. So you could use a custom email, or you could also like use your Gmail. So in this tutorial, I will show you how you can use your Gmail's SMTP to make this form functional. So whenever someone fills this form, you will on your email get a notification that, okay, this person whose name is this, whose email is this, who wants like this brief of a project and a website query to you. Okay, so I will show you how you can make this functional. Before that, let me just see where are we with the checklist. So it is creating terms and condition pages. Okay, that's fine. I think I'll close this. Okay, so it also like made a checklist for itself, and all the important elements have now been added on the website. SEO essentials on 10 pages, title, description, URL. So if you don't know what meta title, meta description is, let me show you. Like apple.com, and this thing that you're looking at right now, this is a meta title. this is a meta title, and this is the meta description. So it is used for SEO purposes. So whenever someone like gets a link to your website, or he views your website on Google, he has a good understanding of, okay, this is Apple, okay, this is like Trustpilot review, customer reviews of apple.com, and this is the information that we have, so Google can have an idea, okay, this is what the service is, or this is what the product is. Okay, so this is how meta title, meta description works. And right now our AI has generated us meta title, meta description for each page. Okay, so I think the website looks good. The animation, text, font, everything is like fully functional, working perfectly fine. But now I want to make the form functional. So here also, like, we have an image. You can also like add whatever image you want to add for this service. I'll just go on say hi, and no forms of doom, 3 fields. Then we talk like humans. Okay, prefer email. They can also email us if you want to like add a booking link where they can book a call with you. You can do that as well. So right now, like, I want to make this form functional. So I just want you to go to your Gmail account, and then just go to manage your Google account. Let's go to security and sign in, and just search for app password. App passwords, just click on it. Okay, so now you will be on this page. So just like rename the app name, which could be Digital Experts, and let's just click on create, and this is the password that you'll get. Just copy this, and let's go to our Claude. Okay, so I will be handing over my credential. The thing that we just copied from our Google account is our credential, which we don't want to leak. But right now I want to test the form, so that's why like I will be handing it over to my Claude, and I'll say that this is the email that you will be using to like send me an email inquiry whenever like someone fills the form on my website. So I told you that this is the email app password. Again, you will not be handing over this password to your AI. I'm just testing it. I will delete it afterwards, and I will create a new one which I will add inside my environment variables. If you don't know what environment variables means, just stick around and I will show you what that means. So just click on enter, and now it will learn that what I'm asking about. Okay, so as you can see, it has created a .env file. So what is a .env file? So env basically stands for environment variables. So this is a place where you like add all of your credentials, and it will generate me that file. I'll show you in a second. So this is the .env file that it created for me. So let's go inside the .env file, and here we have Gmail user. Here we have Gmail app password, which was like our password. Then we have the email that in which we will be getting our inquiries. So this basically means is this is the code of our website, and anyone on the web will be able to like access this code. And if we were to like add our app password, our email, our credentials right within the code, it's like a dumb thing to do, and anyone on the web can scrape this code and get your credentials. So I'll give you an example. Let's say we have to use a Gmail SMTP. We'll not like paste our password here. Okay, so let's say this is our password 1234. We will not be pasting our password here, but what we will do is we will use the username of that password. So let's say this is the username of that password, Gmail password. We'll use this right within the code, and this will now call that app password, which will be saved inside the environment variables. Okay, so you might be thinking, so is there a different place where environment variables are saved? Yes, there is a different place which is only accessible to you. So this is how env file works. So like it has done all of the things. It has also tested. So a test email titled new inquiry from test user has been sent to your email. Let's check this email. Yes, so we did get an email. This is a test inquiry to confirm the contact form is like working. Okay, that's fine, it is working. Okay, so right now I'm like trying to fill this form, but it's not like it failed to fetch. So we're testing this locally because like we have .env file which has all our credentials. I'm trying to test this locally, and one more thing is that we cannot click these buttons. So I'll just take a screenshot of this thing. I'll go to my Claude, and I'll say, you know what, let's highlight these buttons, and let's paste it here. The 3 buttons are not working. Other than that, the form is also like not working. It's not sending me an inquiry. So I want you to like see and make this functional. I want to test this locally for now. Okay, so let's test out this form. Let's use this. Let's do diagnostic test. Let's use this email as a checking SMTP response, and let's click on send. And now we should be receiving an email inside our Gmail. So yeah, we got an email which says the exact same thing. And yeah, so this is functional. Okay, so till now you have made a fully functional website, but the thing is nobody on the web is able to view your website, right? It's not available on the internet. So the first thing that I want you to do is buy a domain name. So a domain name is basically your brand name. So for example, for example, I have a domain name called remotelyavailable.com. So anyone on the web can just like search remotelyavailable.com and get to my website. If you are like using a default domain, it would be something like Vercel dot digital experts dot co dot experts, something like a big thing which you cannot send to anyone. So the thing with this default domain is it doesn't represent your brand, right? So it's not like a very big investment that I want you to do. It will be somewhere between $1 to $10, and then you will have your own brand name which you can send to anyone. So let me give an example. Let's say you're sitting with a group of friends, and someone asks you that what is your brand name. You cannot like sit there and say my brand name is Vercel dot Gigital expert dot index dot html dot Vercel dot app. No, that's like very unprofessional thing to do. So the first step I want you to take before deploying the website is to buy a domain name. Now I'll show you how you can buy a domain name. So just go to this website hostinger.com, and let's go to this website, and here let's search for that domain, Gigi experts, and just hit enter, and now it will like find you all the domain names. So we have this domain name available, which is .com. We also have .tech. So yeah, but I'll not like buy this domain. I'll buy something cheap for now. I think I'll go with gigitalexperts.online, which is not even $1. Okay, so just click on get it. I don't want anything else, just get only domain. And in the checkout it's like telling you to buy 3 years. I don't want 3 years for now, I just want 1 year. So 1 year will be for $0.99. The next year you will be charged like $86. So you need to like keep that in mind. So just go ahead and continue and add your payment thingy, and then you're like good to go. Okay, so in this part I've shown you how you can develop your website, how you can use your SMTP, how you can like make minor changes, how you can do footer, header, and all of the things. So by now you should be having a fully functional website. The next step is to deploy our website, because we're not using any CMS. CMS basically is a Shopify store or WordPress or Webflow or Wix, which we are not using. We have created our custom website, and now I will show you how you can deploy that website, so anyone on the web will be able to view your website, send you inquiries. So it's super easy. Just stick with me and I'll show you each and everything. Okay, so there are two platforms that we will be using to deploy our website. The first one is GitHub. If you don't know what GitHub is, just go to github.com and create an account for free. So GitHub is a cloud-based platform where developers store, share, collaborate on software code. So right now this is GitHub. Just go to github.com, sign up there and get account for completely free. And on the left side, you might not be seeing these things. These are like projects that I'm working on that I've pushed inside GitHub. So this is my website, and other than that, like I have a lot of things, a lot of projects inside my GitHub. So the good thing about GitHub is, if let's say you have made a change and you don't like that change, you can bring in the previous change. You can recall the previous change just by clicking on that previous name, and that's it. So GitHub is basically a Google Drive for developers where they can store code. So we will not be writing any code. I don't want you to think anything technical. This is just a place where you will push your code. There are just two terms which we use in GitHub. The first one is push. The second one is pull. So we want to upload the code inside our GitHub repository. So there is this third term as well. Repository is basically like your project. You can also call it your project, but in the GitHub term you call it repository. So if you want to like upload your code on GitHub, you say that I'm pushing my code to GitHub. And if you want to download your code from GitHub, that will be called you're pulling the code from GitHub, and that's basically it. You're storing your code which you just like made inside your Visual Studio Code inside your GitHub. I will show you how you can push that inside your GitHub repository. So the second platform that we will be using is Vercel. So this is basically a hosting platform where you will add your website and it will be accessible to the entire web. So just go to vercel.com and you'll be able to see this interface. Right now you might not be seeing these projects because I already like deployed a lot of projects inside my Vercel. So just go ahead and create a free account, and once you've created your account, just go to project, and on the left side you'll see an option to connect your GitHub account. So just go ahead and connect your GitHub account and you'll be able to see your GitHub repositories right here. These are my GitHub repository. These are my GitHub code files which I can now host in my Vercel. Okay, so the next thing I'll show you is how you can connect your domain name which you just purchased from Hostinger to your Vercel. So it's that simple. Okay, so right now this is how our process will look. Our code is inside our Visual Studio Code, which is not live, which is locally saved. Okay, so this is locally saved. What we want to do is we want to host our code on Vercel. So there is like no direct way to do that. So if we were to like directly do it, like push the code directly to our Vercel account, that means now we don't have control over our code. We cannot control the versions of our website. So this is where GitHub comes in. So our process will look something like this. So the first thing we'll do is we'll push our code to our GitHub repository, and from GitHub our Vercel will grab that code and then make our website live on the internet. So this is how everything will work, and let me show you everything practically. So I want you to go to your GitHub account. Just go to github.com, sign up for free, and just click on this green button which says new. And then you'll have your GitHub username. So my username is aliamin code-creator. I don't know why I wrote it. Anyway, so here I'll write the name of my website. You could use any name you want. So Digital Experts website. Okay. So in the description, I'll say that this is the official Digital Experts website, and then we have choose visibility. So if I'm working for a client or if there is something confidential inside this code base, I will keep it private, but like I want to make everything public so that everyone can use it. So I will assume that I'm working for a client and I want everything to be secured. So I will use private visibility for now, because like that will like not share this code base with anyone. And if I were to like choose public, anyone on the internet can see this repository, anyone on the internet can see this project. So we'll not worry about the rest of the things. Just click on create repository and your project has been created inside your GitHub account. Okay, so the main thing that we're interested right now is this link. Just copy this link. As you can see, we have like github.com/your username, and then we have the project name right next to it. Okay, so just copy all this, and let's go to our Visual Studio Code. As you can see, we have all these pages. We have index.html, which is the main page. We have robots.txt file, and we have sitemap. Inside the sitemap, we don't have the same URL that should be. My domain name right now is digitalexperts.online. So I'll just ask like Claude to change it. You can change it yourself as well. I just told it to like change the domain name from digitalexperts.com to .online, because this is a domain that I bought. And what sitemaps mean is you basically have all of the links of your website, and Google can come on this page and scrape and have an understanding of each page, that is it following the guidelines of Google, how should we rank it. So it's asking me, should I also change the email? Yes, you should. And there were like a lot of places on my website which used digitalexperts.com. I might be buying that domain as well, but for now I just wanted to show you a demo that this is how you can change the domain names. Okay, so we have copied the repository link, which was this. You can copy that again. Let's copy this and I'll paste it here. I'll say push this to this repository. Okay, one thing to keep in mind, if you're doing this first time, you will have to connect your GitHub account with your Visual Studio Code. If you don't know how that works, you can just like follow these steps which Claude will tell you, and then you will be connected to GitHub. So right now, like I am connected to my GitHub account inside my Visual Studio Code, and it might ask you some questions and stuff. So go ahead and like follow that process. It's not difficult. It's super easy. Just follow the steps and you're good to go. Okay, so I told it to like push it to my GitHub account, and it will like do some changes to the code base and then push it to my GitHub repository. So I'll see you once that's done. Okay, so Claude has pushed our code to GitHub, and let's go to our GitHub repository and let's reload this page. Now you'll be able to see your code base, which is like inside your Visual Studio Code. Okay, so the next step is to go to your Vercel account, and again, you might not be seeing these things. Let me zoom out. Just click on Add New, click on Project, and from here, like, connect your GitHub account. Then you'll be able to see all these things. So what I'll do is I'll just like click on Import. If you cannot see your project here, just write the username of your project, which is Gigital Experts. So this is like Gigital, which is like the username of this repository, Gigital Experts website, Gigital Experts website. Okay, just click on Import, and let everything be on default, and just click on Deploy. So this will deploy your website within the next few seconds. Okay, so it took like 10 to 15 seconds, and I believe now the website is live. So just click on Continue to Dashboard. So you'll able to like see Continue Dashboard. When you scroll down, just click on Continue Dashboard, and this is your default URL. So this is what I was talking about. You cannot say to someone, to your friend, that this is my website, Google Experts website -2bh3g, and like we already bought a professional domain, which I will show you how you can connect. So you can just click on this domain. This is your default domain, Gigital Experts website.vercel.app. Just click on it, and it will now redirect you to your live website. So you can like share this link to anyone on the web, and he'll be able to view this on the web, right? So finally your website is live, but there is still one thing that we want to do. We want to connect our domain. So just go back to your Vercel account, and then click on this plus icon right next to domain. Just click on this plus icon, and from here click on Add Existing, because we already have a domain. And now I want you to write the domain name that you just purchased. So one more thing, if you don't want to like buy a domain for now, you can use this default domain, but my recommendation is to like buy a domain and make everything professional. So just click on Add Domain. So now it will show you like invalid configuration. I want you to click on Learn More, and you'll now be able to see these things. So we'll not be doing anything technical. We will just be copy pasting these things. Okay, so now I want you to go inside your Hostinger account, and this is the domain that you just purchased. The setup is still pending, so let's go ahead and set this up. Will like ask you your location and stuff, and just like click on register, and our domain has been registered. So it's asking us for a hosting plan. No, we're already like using Vercel to host our website. So right now I'm inside my Gigital Experts dashboard. So let me do that again. Let's go back to domain portfolio, and just click on Gigital Experts, your whatever domain you've bought. And the next thing I want you to do is go to your DNS name servers. Just go to this tab. Okay, so then you land on this page. So it might take like from 15 minutes to 24 hours to register your domain on the Hostinger platform. So if something is like not working fine, don't panic. You can also ask their team just by clicking on Ask AI. So the first thing that I want you to do is I want you to delete this A record, because now we will be like adding this A record. I don't want to like go more in technical depth. I just want you to like delete this A record. Just go ahead and delete, and then let's go back to our Vercel account. So this is the type. The type is A. Let's select A from here, and then let's copy the name, which is @, and then we have the value. Let's copy paste it here, and just click on Add Record. Okay, so our DNS has successfully been added, and this is the least technical thing you will be doing to connect your domain with your website. That's basically it. So I want you to like close this tab now. Inside our Vercel, it will verify our domain. It will show like the domain has been connected. So you can also like refresh it manually. Okay, so right now as you can see, our domain has been connected, and it is generating us a SSL. I don't want you to like think what SSL is. It is basically used to secure your website. So it is automatically generating an SSL for your website. Let's go to our domain now. You can like go ahead and check all the things, that if it is working, if it is not working, if the animations are working, if this page is working, if the image is being loaded on time, how is the speed, how is the form working. So right now form is not working because we did not add our .env credentials inside our Vercel's environment variable. So I will show you how you can do that in a second. So let's go back to our Vercel account, and this is like our Gigital Experts website. This is the dashboard of our Gigital Experts, and we're like inside the Gigital Experts project within our Vercel account. So on the left side, you can see environment variables. Just click on environment variables, and from here you can add your environment variables manually. So just click on add environment variables, and here we will be adding all the credentials that we saved inside our .env file. So one more thing you can do is you can just import the .env file that exists inside your project. So this is my Visual Studio Code, and inside we have a .env file which we can like completely import. If I were to do this manually, I would have to like copy this, then paste it here, then I'll have to like copy the value and then paste it here. If you have like a list of environment variables, you can just import the .env file. You can just import this file. So what I'll do is I'll just right click on .env and click on reveal in file explorer. So this is the .env file that I will be importing inside my Vercel account. So let's just remove this, discard changes. Let's do it again. Add environment variables, import environment variables, and now you can like navigate to that folder. So I'll just like copy the path. This is the path. So we're inside all data, we're inside all VS Code project, the folders that I have inside my computer. I'll just copy this and I will navigate to that path where my .env file exists. So I'll just select this .env and click on open. So everything has been imported inside the .env. So you can see we have email, and you can also like view the email, you can view the password. If you don't want to like do this manually, you can use this method as well. So just click on that save button on the right side. I think you'll not be able to see because my face is on top of the save button. So the save button is on the right side. Let me just show you. This is the save button. Just click on save button, and it will ask you to redeploy the website. So just click on redeploy. It will not like change anything. Just click on redeploy and let everything be on default and just click on redeploy. Okay, so if you're like making changes to your code base in your GitHub, or you're adding more environment variables, you will have to like redeploy your website to make everything function. So right now our form was not working. Let's see if the deployment has been done. You just like have to navigate to deployment, and yeah, so your deployment is now ready. So right now I want to like get an email inquiry on my email. So let's test this form, ABC testing, and just click on send it. So I should be able to receive this email inside my Gmail. Okay, so as you can see, we have a new inquiry which was like sent just now. So yeah, so our website is fully functional, it is working, but there is still one thing that we're missing. And what is that? Let's say if I type Gigital Gigital experts online, I will not appear anywhere on the web. So this is Digi experts online, there's someone else. I am nowhere on Google. Okay, so if you want to like do a hard search, you can do by typing site colon and whatever your domain name is. In this case it is gigitalexperts.online, gigitalexperts.online, and so this basically means I am only searching for this domain name, and it is not embedded on Google, so nobody can like search me on Google and find my domain. If I were to like find some other domain, let's say apple.com, I would have a list of their website pages, artist.apple.com, apple.com, apple.com. We have all apple.com domains. So in order to like embed your website on Google, you'll have to create an account inside your Google Search Console. So just search for Search Console Google, and just click on this first link which says search.google.com/search console. Okay, click on start now, and I want you to like create a free account. So this is the statistics which you'll be able to see when you get visitors on your website, when you get clicks on your website. So these are some other like domains that these are some other domains that I have inside my Google Search Console. So just go ahead and create a new property. Just click on add property. You might be able to find it on the right side if it's not like available here, but like this is the default place where it exists. So the first thing you can do is you can give it your domain name, and then it will give you some credentials to add inside your domain DNS. But there is a technical thing that I don't want you to go in. The second thing is it will give you a URL which you will add inside your code base. So you'll not be doing it manually. You'll just ask your Claude to add this snippet, this code inside your website code, so that your website is now embedded on Google. So just write the domain name of your website, which is gigitalexperts.com. online. Okay, so the next thing that I want you to do is I want you to add your domain name here and just click on continue. So it will verify your property. Property basically means domain in this case. So just download this file, and it doesn't have like a lot of text inside this file. So this is the entire thing that we have inside that file. You don't need to keep it private. Like everyone on the internet will be able to view it. If he's like a technical person, he can like inspect and view your code. So you can like make it public. You don't need to like store it inside the environment variable. So just like go ahead and copy this, and let's go inside our Claude. Now because like our Visual Studio Code is connected to our GitHub, we can like make a new change and tell it to like push inside our GitHub, because like our repository has been connected. So this is this link. If you're wondering what this stands for, this is like your repository source control. Don't go into technical depths. You are connected to your GitHub repository, and that's like everything you need to know for now. Okay, so just add the Google site we added, and just explain it that this is okay. So I told you that this is the console, sorry, search console URL to add on your website to track it. Then I told you to like push it to Git once this is done. So just click on enter, and you can close other tabs. So it will like add this code to our header, so that Google Search Console will verify our account. So right now, if I click on verify, it will not be able to verify because we're not like our code is not available on our live website. It has like added this inside the header of our website. You don't need to know where it has added this text. The main thing that you want to like keep in your head, it's not like a private thing to keep. Okay, because like you have control over your domain and your search console and your code base as well. So no one else will like be able to add this code snippet inside your website's code base. Okay, so now let's go back to our Google Search Console website, and just click on verify. It will verify if we have our code snippet installed on our website. So our ownership has been verified. So go to property, click on go to property, and it will take some time to give you data statistics, because right now your website is new and we cannot track who is like clicking on your website. If it is being indexed basically means if it is being embedded on Google. When you search on Google, is it being appeared on that search result? If yes, then that's fine. If not, then you'll have to see through it. You'll have to investigate why it's not happening. So the last thing that I want you to do is go to sitemaps, and we have to submit sitemaps. Already I told you that what sitemaps is. So when you go to your website and after online, like after .com, if you add sitemap.xml, it will bring you the page which has all the links of your website. So this basically makes easy for Google to scrape every page and see if every page is worthy, if it should be like visible on the web on Google. So right now inside our search console, you can see that we have digitalexperts.online, because this is a domain that we just verified. And right next to it, you can like add sitemaps.xml. And it's not like I'm the only one who has this sitemap.xml. Let me explore a website. Let's say UK marketing agency. Okay, so let's open this website, and right next to this domain, let's write sitemap.xml, and let's hit enter. And this should have a list of links. Yeah, so it does have a list of links. So we have like 14 links which will have multiple links. So right now these are the only links that we have on our website, which is the main link, which is the build, studio, growth, work, Bloom kit. I don't know what Bloom kit is. I want to check this out. So yeah, this is like a project page. Okay, so Google will like crawl every page. Crawl basically means it will go inside this web page and see if the structure is fine, if the website looks okay, then it will embed our URL on Google. So that's basically it, and you have basically done like all of it. So just go ahead and write sitemap.xml right next to your domain and click on submit. So this is submitting your sitemap, and Google will like crawl these pages. Okay, so this might take some time, but your website will be embedded on Google once it has been crawled by Google. Okay, let's go back to overview, and once Google has crawled your pages, you'll be able to see the statistics of those pages. So this is how easy it was to develop a website, to create that website, to deploy that website. I've told you, don't need a developer to do all of these things. You yourself, you alone can create a personal brand for yourself without having a team. So additionally, like if you have some kind of change to your website, let's say you want to change let's open the website. So let's say you have like some kind of change on your website, you want to make some kind of images, you want to change these images. You can just go inside your Visual Studio Code and ask your Claude that these are the changes that I want to do, and once these are done, just push it to GitHub and it will automatically be like redeployed inside your Vercel. Okay, so that's the easy part. We have made a connection where you can like just tell Claude that these are the changes that I want, and it will make those changes, and then it will be pushed to your GitHub, from where it will be hosted to your Vercel account. So that's super easy. You will tell everything in human language, no coding, no technical skills needed. So this is how easy it was to design a website, to develop that website, and deploy that website using GitHub and Vercel. And I've also shown you how you can use your personal domain, how you can use your custom domain and attach it with your Vercel account. So by now you should be having a website which is fully functional, which has a form which is working. I just had my friend check this form, and this is what he did with me. So I don't know what he did, but anyway, the form is working, and I think the context window should not be this much. So that's another thing that I'll be working on. Like right now, anyone can like add how much ever text they want. It should be a limit to like 1000 or 1500, something like that. So I think I'll do that as well. So anyway, it's like a never ending process, and you will have to make changes over and over and over again. But I don't want you to put your full energy into building a website. I think the website that we have right now is amazing, and if you have made your own website, you're like in the top 10-15% of people. I think in the top 5%, somewhere in between, right? So the big thing is you have a website which you created yourself. So I don't want you to like spend more energy in like perfecting everything on your website. The website that we have right now looks good. It will get us clients, trust me. It's more than enough to make money. Okay, so in this part I will show you how you can create high quality social media content, and I'm talking about content that these designers used to make in like 3-4 hours, and you can do within seconds, within minutes. So the experience that they have is more than like 5 years of experience, and you can almost do the same thing just by using this system that I'm going to show you in this video. So the first thing is design system. We already made a design system. Let me show you the design system that I had for my Gigatel brand. So this was the HTML file for my Gigatel brand. I'll open this, and we have the logo. We have like the basic things of what our brand is, what is the style. We have our logo everywhere. Yep, so we like have a lot of things, a lot of context that we can give to our AI, and it will have an idea of all the things that we want to do. So I will show you different methods of creating social media posts. So the first one is SVG format, which I really love because it will be using code to create an image. It will not be using pixel, it will create code. SVG basically, so SVG is basically a format which uses code, which uses vectors to create high quality elements. The picture that you're looking at right now was made using coding. It's not a pixel, it's not an image. If I zoom in, how much ever I zoom in, it will not get pixelated because everything you're looking at right now is not pixel, it is vectors. So these are some examples of SVG format. So right now you'll not be able to like see an image right here. This is like an HTML SVG format. I can also open this inside my notepad, and once I like open this inside my notepad, you'll be able to see view all the code here. So this was made using code. If I open this file, let's open this inside my browser, you'll see an image. So this is an image which was made using the SVG format, and let me open this image. This was made using the SVG format. So in the later course, I will also show you how you can create a system with which you can create high quality LinkedIn carousels, which you can like directly post inside your LinkedIn, following your brand guidelines. So right now this is like following my brand guidelines, and this is not a pixel format, this is an SVG format which basically uses code. The next thing that I'll teach you is the pixel format, like an ordinary image, JPG, PNG. It is basically a pixelated image. The difference between both of these is this basically uses code to make your image, to make your element, and this format uses pixel to generate your image, and you cannot edit it in code. It's not code, it's fully pixels. Okay, and by the end of this part, I will show you how you can create high quality content calendars so that your social media is always up to date. Okay, so for this example, I will be using my Gigital Experts brand to make a complete system for its social media. So this was a file that I made in front of you. This was like a brand guideline for my Gigital Experts. You should be having something that you can like give to your Claude or your AI model, so that it can have a reference of what you're talking about. So right now I have this file which has all the logos, which has my color scheme, which has like my fonts and everything right within one file. So I'll just put this file inside my Claude, and let's change this to Opus. I want you to create me an SVG social media content pipeline, in which you will use this branding guidelines, the color scheme, the fonts and stuff, and I will basically like be using it again and again to create high quality SVG image carousels, image posts. It could be a single image, it could be multiple images, so that depends on the prompt that I'll give it. So I want you to plan me out a system instruction, system prompt that I'll use to create these high quality social media posts. Additionally, like I want you to write me 2 to 3 social media post idea for this brand that I just gave you. Okay, it's not SVD, it's SVG format. Yeah, I think we're good to go. So just hit enter and it will generate you a high quality system instruction, system prompt. If you don't know what system prompt is, it is basically a guideline that you're giving to your AI. You're giving boundaries to your AI model that these are your boundaries, this is the color scheme that you will be using, this is the font that you will be using, and this is the style that you will be making social media posts in. Okay, so it has created me in this branding guidelines which has my color scheme. Okay, import this font. Okay, so we will also use our font, canvas specs 1080 by 1080, 1820 by 1920. Okay, that's fine. Like if you're doing for Instagram, if you're doing for your LinkedIn, you can change the aspect ratio. Then we have Gigi mascot, drop Gigi in a footer marker or a hero. What makes this rival launch 2 to 3 post ideas. It also gave me 2 to 3 post ideas. So what I'll do is I will just copy this prompt, copy it. Let's copy this and let's go to projects. Let's create a new project and let's give it a name, Gigi Tull Experts Social SVG. Okay, let's just click on create project, and inside the instruction I will paste that thing that I just copied, which is system instruction. So yeah, so I'll just click on save instructions, and yeah, I think we're good to go now. So let's just copy the social media post ideas. One launch, 2 3 post ideas, Gigital Experts, Gigital with Gigital, great. Okay, let's copy this one. Let's go inside our projects and just paste your idea here, and let's see what it generates. So in the first try you might like have to fix the prompt 1 or 2 times, then it will be like good to go and you can use it over and over again. Okay, so it is writing me the code for SVG. Don't get scared, it might also like show you what we have inside this SVG. I just want to point this out that this is our font that it will use, and the font is being pulled from Google Fonts, Google API. This is also our font. Yeah, so this is the first slide. I don't know why it's not like showing me the slide itself. Like it's writing the code for the SVG, but it's not showing me the SVG. Anyway, let it do it. I will improve this system prompt. Like I already told you that you might have to go over and over 2 to 3 times back and forth just to like fix the system prompt. So I don't just want the code. I want to visually see what we have inside each post. So can you like show me it here, and I should also be able to download that as an SVG file. Okay, so now as you can see, it has made me these images. This is the last one that it's working on. Okay, so this is the first image. Let me just download this. Just hover over these 3 dots and you can download this as an SVG or a PNG. So let's download it as SVG. Let's download this, and let's now open this file. So yeah, so this is the first file. Inside we have our logo, we have the text. Of course, like you can tweak the text, you can make more changes, you can adjust this even more if you want to. Let's go back and see the second slide. This is the second one, this is the third one, fourth one, and here we have the fifth one. That's all five. Now let me write them out as a downloadable SVG files. So it will also like give you an output where you can like download all of the files in one go. It has like given me all these slides. So just click on these slides and you'll be able to like view this slide. So this is the slide number 3. Clunky on phones, reads as careless. Most of your traffic is on your phone. Okay, that's fine. No clear next steps means no leads. Okay, so this is how you can like create high quality SVG carousels using coding, and any AI model can generate these high quality carousels as long as you're giving it your system instructions. Right now I want to like make more changes to this prompt, so it's not like fully following my branding guidelines, my color scheme, because it's not using the purple thingy. So what I'll do is I'll go back to my chat and so the color scheme that it is using right now, it's not like fully mine. I want it to be like more purple, like we have on the website, and we should also like have the domain name on the right bottom corner, and on the left side we of course like we will be having our own logo. So I want you to like keep this in mind and prepare me a new system prompt, system instruction that I can like add there and get relevant output. Additionally, I want it to be like I want it to intelligently think about things and go out of the box and like bring something that is unique. Maybe use some kind of elements which are like helpful to educate people, like graphs and stuff. So I want to like use that stuff even more using my color scheme and stuff. Okay, so it has generated me this output in which we have a better guide than we had before. So each SVG output on labeled code, slide 1 to 5. Okay, so my brief begins here. So just let's copy this, go back to our project, and inside the digital experts that I just made, let me change this instructions and system prompt v3. I'll just remove this system SVG pipeline. Okay, I think I'll also remove this. So just click on save instructions and I'll go back into that file. Let's just click on this regenerate button. It will use new system instruction that we just added and give it the same prompt. So just click on this redo button. So this is how you can like test it over and over again, back and forth until you get your desired result. Okay, so now as you can see that it has made me a pretty version of the same prompt that I gave it earlier. So like, I want to download and show this to you. So this version looks like it was made by a human because we have some things that AI cannot do. This happened because we have used like this happened because we used a different type of system prompt which basically did a job just like a human being, and everything is being followed like and everything is following our brand guidelines. We have our website URL, we have our logo, and we have the number of slides. Okay, so I just finished my credits in this account. Let's go to my second account and I'll show the rest of it. So now as you can see, it has like given me an output. Let me zoom out. So this is the first slide, which looks very neat. As you can see that we have a beautiful line underneath that. We have another line. So we have 3S here. Your website has 3 seconds. Okay. On the left bottom we have our logo. On the right side we have our website URL. So if you like want to make more changes to this, you can go ahead and do that. But right now like everything is visible and it looks very clean. Let's go to the second slide. This is the second slide. Slow to load, quick to leave. Every second you make them wait, more people close the tab before they see a thing. Fast keeps them long enough to care. Okay, then this is the third one. Fourth one, no clear next steps, no new leads. Okay, our logo, our link. Then this is the last slide. So I'll just download this slide and I'll see how it looks inside my computer. So this is the slide that I downloaded, and the thing that I was telling you again and again, that this is a vector. So what does a vector mean? How much ever I zoom into this image, it will not get pixelated because this is not pixel, this is code this is a mathematical format which will never get pixelated. So this is the difference between the SVG and the pixel, and you can of course like download it as a PNG. The PNG is not available here, but you can like convert it to PNG and use it to on your socials, on your Instagram, on your LinkedIn, or whatever platform you're using. Okay, so this is how you can create high quality engaging, these are engaging social media posts even if you are not a designer. So if you were to tell a designer who had like 4 years of experience that I want like 4 or 5 slides that follow my color scheme, my branding guidelines, has my logo and stuff, and also like want you to plan my social media content, they'll say that okay, everything will be done, but I need like 5 to 8 hours to create your content. So we don't have 5 to 8 hours. We use AI, we're non-technical, we're not designer, but still we have managed to create this high quality posts even without any designing skills. So you can go ahead, be more creative with this and make the world of designing a better place. The next thing that I'll show you is how you can create a consistent social media content in pixel format. So right now the format that I've shown you, you cannot create images, you cannot create a face using SVG because it is code, it cannot like use my face in the image. So for that reason we have to like use the PNG or the pixelated images in order to use those type of images. But if you're creating like infographics, something educational, you can use the SVG format because it gives you the output in seconds, and you just like need to copy and paste it inside your LinkedIn, inside your Instagram, wherever like you want to post. So let me show you how you can create that system using Claude and ChatGPT.
Okay, so the next thing that I want you to do, I want you to like go inside your instructions and let's save this instruction so that in future, if you want to like share it with someone else, we can do that. If we want everything in one place, we can like get everything within this document. So I'll just like, if you don't know how this works, let me delete this. Let's create a new tab. So inside a document, you can create multiple documents. So we have a brand identity, then we have tab. I'll just double click on tab and let's say social SVG system prompt. Okay, I'll just paste that system prompt so that whenever like we have lost that system prompt, we can use it from this file. So I really like spend a lot of time making the system prompt, and yeah, so the next prompt that I will be saving here is social pixel system prompt. Okay, I'll create a new chat and let's paste that system instruction that we just copied and let's change it to Opus. I want you to write me a system instruction. So right now the thing that I've pasted is of SVG, but I want to make consistent pixel images. Like I don't want to use the SVG format. I want to make real images for my brand. So I want you to like tweak this system prompt so that it can generate me high quality and consistent images. So in that system prompt, the first thing that it will do is, because I will be creating image carousel, the first thing that it will do, it will give me an output of all of the images in just one image so that I can verify that, okay, these are the output that I will be getting on inside like each image. Then after that, the ChatGPT will generate other images for me one by one. And yeah, so I want to like tweak the prompt in that way. So I told it before, like generating me 6 different images, just show me one image which will have all of the 6 images so that I can verify that, okay, this is fine, you're not wasting my time. Okay, so this is the system instruction that it wrote for me. You're a brand designer for digital experts online, and we have a lot of things, phase 2 full renders. Yeah, so this is the phase that I was talking about. In the first phase, it will show me all the slides, marked slide 1, slide 2. Yeah, that looks fine. Consistency, that's fine. We have color scheme and stuff. So I'll just copy this and let's go to our ChatGPT. Okay, before going to ChatGPT, let's just paste it inside our file so that we have everything in order, everything in place. Let's go to ChatGPT and click on projects on the left side, and let's create a new project. Let's rename to digital experts Vercel, and yeah, so we're inside that project right now. So I want you to click on sources, and here we can add our system instructions that we just made. Let's click on text input. Let's paste that text. And I think I'll also have to give it my logo. So let's upload a file. This is the logo. Okay, so this is my logo, and Yeah, I think I'm good to go. I want you to write me a high quality social media image for my brand, social media content with like multiple slides. So I told Claude to write me a high quality social media content for my brand, and it's working on it. It has made me these 5 slides text. I'll just copy this and let's just paste it here, and let's just click on enter, and now it will use our system instructions that we just gave it and follow our proper branding guidelines. So in this first image, we will be having all of the images that we will get in each slide, so that I can like easily verify that, okay, everything looks fine. You can go ahead with the first image, with the second image, with the fourth image, and so on. Okay, so in front of you, let me open this file. So we have the slide 1, slide 2, slide 3, slide 4, slide 5. I'll just download this and let's view it properly. So this is the slide 1, which looks very good, which looks like it was made by an expert. Then we have slide 2. I mean, this looks good. This looks amazing. This looks good. The fixed side that sells. We have our logo. We have our color scheme. Yeah, I think everything looks perfect. Everything looks fine. Okay, so I think I'll just like give it a create image prompt, and I will tell it to like use the image size 1080 x 1350. This is the size of LinkedIn. This is the size of Instagram. So I'll say go on with the slide 1. So I'll just say that go on with the slide 1 and with this image size, because that is the size that I want. So I just hit enter, and it will now start to like generate that image, our first image. I mean, honestly, it looks amazing. It looks professional.
So these are the systems that I want you to create for yourself, and trust me, the things that I've shown you till now have saved you thousands of dollars easily. If you were to like develop a website by hiring a developer, it would cost you thousands of dollars. If you were to like create social media content using a content creator, content like designer, it would cost you $500 or $1,000. So everything can be done easily. You just need to have that motivation, right? We have AI and everything is being done within seconds, within minutes. Trust me, this was like generated within a minute or so. Okay, so you'll have to like work on the system prompt only one time, and then you'll be getting these type of outputs. So this is the first image. Let's say go on with the second one. As you can see, high quality image within seconds. So let's just download this. Okay, so now it has like generated me 2 images. It's like trying to improve its model. I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, I think the footer has a bit different thingy. Sign 1, it makes people wait. Speed is a feature. I think I'll go with the first one, and yeah, this is the first. So let's say go on with the third slide. So this is how you can like create an image carousel, and image carousel gets more engagement instead of just like posting one image. So just go ahead and download this as well. Okay, so I have generated all of the images from ChatGPT, and let me start by showing you the first image. So again, in the first image we had all the images. So this was the first image, and I want to like compare it side by side with you so you can like have an idea of what we're talking about. Okay, let's compare it side by side, and this is the first image that it gave me. And so this is like one image inside which we have all the images, and the first image that it gave me was something like this, and this is the real image that we got. So we have web, and like everything is exactly the same. We have the logo as well. This was the second image, and it's like the same thing it showed us in this slide. Then we have the third thing that it showed us in this slide, and everything is exactly the same. So this is our fourth slide, and let's go here. It fights your phone, and we have like all the color scheme being followed exactly the same. So the good thing about the system that I'm showing you, like you'll not find it anywhere on the internet right now, unless someone like copies me or something. So this is a system that I like created myself, and by using this system you can get the accurate result. You don't need to like go back and forth again and again and generate outputs again and again. Okay, so it will use your logo, it will use your color scheme, it will use your style, your tone of voice, noise, and then generate you these high quality outputs. So it did not like, I cannot say that it messed up, it just added a few more things which it didn't add here. So we have the fix, aside that sells while you sleep, aside that sells while you sleep. Okay, sounds good. Then we have fast clear. Okay, everything is in place. Then we have like Gigi's caught this. Then we have DM us button, our logo, and like everything is perfect. Like I don't need to go back and forth and fix something inside this image. The main thing that I want you to do is like plan the content first, like the text that will be used inside your image carousels, and then go ahead and like create an image like this one, which will be your step 0. Then step 1 will be to like create all these images one after another. Okay, so this way you can like create a project inside your ChatGPT, and you can create as many images, as many image carousels as much as you want for your Instagram, for your LinkedIn, or whatever social media platform you're using. So these carousels have high engagement as compared to just one image, right? So it's like a very budget friendly thing you could do, because like not everybody can create high quality reels for Instagram, for Facebook, for YouTube. So this is like the best option for many people. It is like free if you generate I think 10 images per day from your ChatGPT. So it's basically a free thing that you'll do. Okay, so the next thing that I want you to do is, because like I have this belief, I'm thinking that everybody who's watching this video don't have any experience in designing, they don't have any experience in marketing, they don't have any experience in web development. So my goal is to like take you from a beginner to a pro by the end of this video, right? So here, as you can see, we have Facebook cover and LinkedIn banner. These are the size of Facebook cover and LinkedIn banner. So we'll use AI to create these. You could either go with the SVG format, or you could also like go with the pixel format that we just like used right now to create our Instagram carousels. So I think I'll also use SVG to create me a Facebook banner for my new Digital Experts agency. Yeah, so let's go to my Claude and let's go to our projects. Inside our digital social media projects, let's just give it a prompt. I want you to create me a high quality Facebook banner using the SVG format. So this will just be like one image. So you already know what we do and who we are. So I want you to like create a high quality Facebook banner using the SVG form. So it like already has this memory that I pasted in front of you. So I'll just, you know what, I'll just, I don't want it to write. Okay, so I'll just like hit enter, and this should create me a high quality Facebook carousel. You don't need to like say that this is the aspect ratio of Facebook cover that I want. It will like do everything on its own and bring you the result, because like it knows everything about our logo, about our color scheme. It will do everything on its own. You don't need to worry about anything. Okay, so this is the output that it gave me. So we have one agency, every move you need. If you were to like give it a designer, he would not take less than 1 hour to create this banner for you. Okay, so trust me, the thing that I'm telling you, the amount of money that you'll save just by like creating your agency yourself by using your own hands. The first thing is that you will be grateful, you will be very proud of yourself that I am like capable of creating a website, I'm capable of creating social media content, I'm capable of like doing all of the things on my own. I didn't need to like have to hire anyone to do all this, because like whenever you're doing a startup, you will need to like have a designer, you'll need to have a marketing person, but right now in today's world, if you have a keen eye for detail, you can do everything on your own. Okay, so just follow the steps. I'm pretty sure I will cover like close to 95% of the things. If you will have like any kind of questions, you can ask me in the comment section. I do see every comment, I do reply to every comment. Okay, so this is a Facebook banner that it made for me. I didn't told it my size, I didn't told it my color scheme. Everything was added just one time, and this is the output that I got. So one agency, every move you need, sites that load, and we have like a smile emoji right here. Again, this is an SVG format that it is using. That's why everything's like super accurate. Then we have feeds the land, growth that shows up, web content and growth. So this is like our theme. We do web development, we do content, we do growth, we do marketing. Build and run under one purple roof. Okay, so this is the purple thing. I don't know why it messed up with the eye, or is it like looking that way, not sure, but you can like go ahead and fix the SVG. So this is a high quality Facebook banner that we can like immediately use on our Facebook. And we also like have our website right on the right bottom side. So I mean, I'm happy with the banner. I will use it exactly the same. I don't have any issue. So you know what? I will copy the same prompt and let's give it to ChatGPT. Okay, so I'm telling this to you again and again that do make a folder and save everything inside that folder. So this is the banner of Facebook, and I have pretty much all the things in one place. So this is like my branding guidelines, which I used Claude to make, and we have my banner. I think I'll also like add my logo and like all of the things that exist that I made for this brand. So this is my logo, Gigatel logo, and I have everything in one place. Okay, so we have the logo, we have the Facebook cover. You can also like create your LinkedIn banner or whatever banner we have of social media. You can do anything using the SVG format. You can also like use the pixel format if you prefer that. I'm getting my results SVG, so I think like I'm cool with that. Okay, so before moving forward, I want to ask you this question: why will someone come again and again on your Instagram, on your YouTube? Like, I don't want you to like post that basic content that you need a website because it is like your digital presence. I don't want you to like do that kind of bullshit on your social media platforms, right? So ask yourself this question: that why will someone come again and again on your website? Is it because you're posting something that has very high quality design? Is it because you're posting something that is well aligned? I don't think so. Is it because like you have a pretty I don't know if it might work for girls, but for guys, it will not work if you have like a handsome, if you have like a pretty face or stuff. But anyway, will someone come on your page? Will someone come on your website again and again because you have a pretty face? Of course not. Like, for male, of course not. The only reason that someone will come on your page, on your website, on your social media accounts is either you are entertaining them, or in this case, because like you're creating a web agency, a digital agency, someone will come on your social media accounts because you will educate them. Okay, so the thing is that you will have to give something out for free so that they can build trust with you. Right now on my YouTube channel, you can see we have like 69 videos, and I have a lot of people coming again and again every hour. I can see that this is how many people are coming on my videos. I have recent viewers. The thing is that I am educating people. I'm giving these people knowledge for completely free, and that way I'm building trust with them. And once I have built that level of trust with them, I'm not like able to sell whatever like product I have, which will change their life in some way, right? So I want you to think it the next level. It's not just to like keep your social media accounts active, keep posting on them. You should have some kind of value that people can take and implement on their business. If they're doing freelancing, they can implement on their freelancing career or whatever like they're doing. Okay, so before like making anything on your social media, I want you to like go on social media and see what people are already doing, what is already working. So we have astro.ai, and he is educating people through his reels. If you can do reels, that is like the best thing you can do with social media, because like reels will have more engagement than the image carousel that you have. And like if you're just posting an image, that won't have any effect on your social media. Like it will have some effect, but not as much as a reel has on your YouTube. So this guy, the influencer, the faceless page owner, I think he's like promoting some kind of faceless thingy. Yeah, so this is a faceless and rotate. We have Nate Herc. He's teaching people. Um, then he is teaching people on health. He's teaching people on health. It's not AI. It's not digital thingy that we're doing right now. Then we have Nick Rive. He's teaching people. Everybody is giving knowledge to people. So in any case scenario, you will have to like 100% give something to people for free so that they can build trust with you. Because like I'm more into like education stuff. Everything on my Instagram is educational. AI. I don't know what this is. Educational. Like in front of you, I've shown you so many people are doing educational stuff. I myself is doing like educational thingy. So the first thing that I want you to like keep in your mind is, are you doing it educational, or are you like targeting some other kind of niche, some other kind of industry? So in most of the cases, you're doing educational thingy. So let's create a new chat. and inside I want to like give it a prompt. So I want you to like make me a content calendar for my Gigital, like the agency that I'm making, and the content calendar will work something like educational thingy. I've seen a lot of people doing education on YouTube. Like my niche is educational, my niche is not entertainment, so I'll be targeting like the educational thingy. Maybe educating people on web development, maybe educating people on why they should keep their social media active, maybe educating people on marketing. So my main goal is like what I'm thinking is 80% education and 20% we could do something like showcasing our things that we're doing. So that's just like my opinion, and what do you think about that? So yeah, so go ahead, like plan me something out. And for educational thing, I will be making image carousels for my social media. So like in the content calendar that you'll make, I will need to have every piece, every slide text, so that I can like make everything high quality. Okay, so this is a very expensive prompt. I just like speak to AI whatever I have in my head, and it gets the idea. So it's thinking. Okay, so before I map the calendar properly, um, I need a few things nailed down so the pillar actually match your business. Otherwise, I'm just guessing. Okay, what are the three services lines for digital experts exactly? I remember it's triple thing, but don't want to assume that wrong. Category platforms. Okay, posting frequency. I think for now we can go with 3 times a week, and you can like increase the frequency whenever you're like consistent with 3 per week. So yeah, so 3 per week is good for now. But my recommendation is if you're doing this full time, I want you to like post as many times, as you can, as many times as you can. So it could be like 3 times a day, 3 times in the first half of the day, maybe 10 times a day, or how much ever time you could do. If you're doing this full time, I want you to like do it at scale if you want to see results quickly. So should Gigi the mascot show up in the carousels at all, or is it separate? Yeah, so let's give it a prompt. The three services that we're giving on our website and in our agency is web development. Then the second one is social media, like we're doing social media content and social media marketing for them. The third one is marketing. So basically, like we're marketing, we're increasing their sales and stuff, maybe Google Ads. The second thing, platforms will use Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. Yeah, most probably Facebook as well. So like we'll create one content and publish it on these three platforms. The posting frequency, um, let's do one post every day, 7 days a week, and yeah, I think that's fine. The first thing that you ask is, should Gigi? Yeah, I think Gigi should appear, and we need to like make some kind of personal connection with the audience, so that they can make a personal connection with the Gigi, the cartoon thingy that we have on our platform right now. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just hit enter. So it has made me a weekly rhythm. So Monday will be web development education, social media education, marketing. Sunday will be showcase something. Yeah, I think I'll go with this, and we have like a complete calendar. Saturday retargeting ads explained. Okay, so that's your repeatable template. Three pillars. Monday, Sunday. Want me to build it week two. Okay, so let's I want you to like add everything inside a sheets, so I have everything in place. So just add for the week one for now, and I'll take it from there. I'll make the week two later. Okay, so this is the content calendar that it made. Split 85% education, 50% showcase, and yeah. So this is the week one. Okay, so let me zoom this out. On Monday, we have the web development topic. Post title is this. Then this is the slide text. Yep. So we also like have Gigi. Will we use Gigi on our post? Gigi is like the logo that I showed you. Okay. So this is the content calendar. I want you to just download this content calendar and just open it inside your Google Sheets. So I'll do that in front of you. Let's just write sheets.new. This basically creates a new sheet, and click on file, open. and just open the file from your desktop that we just downloaded. This is the file. And the good thing about this is like you can use it over and over again. You don't need to like make a new sheet again and again. So in future, if you have like a content creator, someone, a designer, if you're hiring someone, you can just hand him over this sheet that this is the process that we follow here in our digital agency. Then he can like have an idea, a glimpse of everything, that okay, Gigi appears on the cover, so that we have a branding as well. Then this is the style of how we do our social media content weekly. Then we have week 1. You can of course like create more weeks and give it to your whatever, like a person you've hired for social media. You can say that on Monday we'll do this post, the cover will have this text, this text, this text. Will it have Gigi? Yes, it will. Then you can also like get the status that this is posted, this is done, etc., etc. So basically we're trying to create a system for our agency, and whenever someone comes inside our agency, he can like easily manage all of the things that you're managing right now. Okay, so this is a system that took like 10-15 minutes to create, and you can like use it over and over again. So I've told you how you can create high quality social media content with your own branding guidelines, with your own branding color scheme, typography, or whatever like things you have inside your brand. I've showed you how you can use SVG format. I've shown you how you can use the pixel format. I've shown you that what type of content you should be creating for your agency. It could be an entertainment, it could be educational. My recommendation is to go with educational if you're doing this agency. We have like a lot of things inside here. And then finally, I've shown you how you can create a content calendar system. So I did not just show you how you can create content, how you can create SVG things, how you can create your social media post, how you can create a content calendar. I've shown you how you can create systems that anyone can easily understand and take over whatever you're doing right now. Let's say you have to like, let's say your agency has reached $50,000 per month and you want to sell your agency. The other person will like look into the systems. So this is something of the topic that I want to like share with you. I have seen people selling their businesses, and once they have like sold their business, they usually like hand them over the system that they're working with right now. Everybody has different system. Like I used to work with a person in Canada. He had some different type of system. You might be having different type of system. I have different type of system. The point is that I want your system to be so smooth that whenever someone comes and try to use this system, he can like in just one day have an idea of your complete system. That's basically it. Okay, so we've covered a lot of things: web development, creating your content for social media, and a lot of other things. Now I want to show you how you can create a personal assistant for your agency. It could be for your agency. If you're a trader, if you're doing crypto, you can create a personal assistant for that as well. If you're a dentist, you could do the same thing with your dentist niche. You can basically create a personal assistant for whatever niche you are in. Right now, because we're doing web development, because we are a web agency, I will be creating a personal assistant who will know each and everything about my business, about my clients, about how to get high quality leads. I can like automate repetitive tasks. For example, if I have a client, I can just ask my personal assistant that I want you to go ahead and make me a proposal for my client, and we're working on like this or that project. So because it will know everything about my project, it will do that repetitive task within minutes. Okay, so these are the things that we will be having inside our personal assistant. So the first thing is memory, because we don't want to repeat ourselves again and again, right? We'll have a knowledge base, we'll have a tone of our agency, because right now our website, which is called Digital Experts, it has a tone different than other agency. It is more creative, it is more fun, it has more laughter. I don't know if it's spelled right. It has more laughter, and the feel of this website is like it has a different tone than other agencies. So I will like train my personal assistant on the tone that I have on my website right now. Okay, so it will have a memory, a knowledge base, a tone, and the desired result that we want from our personal assistant. I'll show you how we can do all of that. Then what you can do with it, you can basically ask your business strategy, you can ask it to create proposals, you can train it for new tasks. Let's say you have a new repetitive task that you want to automate, you can do that easily, right? So how it works, you give it your complete data about your business or whatever you're doing. If you're a dentist, I've told you already. If you're a real estate person, whatever you're doing, just tell it that I want you to be my personal assistant and I want you to like remember everything. So memory, knowledge base, tone, it will create everything on its own. What I want you to do is I want you to go inside your Visual Studio Code. Let's go to Visual Studio Code and just create a new folder and open that folder inside Visual Studio Code. So let's click on open folder. Rename this to Gigital Assistant. Okay, just click on select folder, and right now we're inside Gigital Assistant. Okay, so let's open up Claude Code, and by the way, you can also use Codex if you want to do that, but I'll use Claude for this example. So I'll just give it a prompt. Okay, so I want you to create me a personal assistant which will know everything about my agency. So I will be feeding more data to my personal assistant, but for now, we're actually a web agency website. We're giving 3 services to people. The first one is web development. The second one is social media services, like creating content and publishing on their socials, etc. The third one is marketing for people. So right now we're not like targeting just one niche. I've not decided that yet, but I will like explain that to you in the future, and you will like update your system prompt by using that prompt. So I want you to like create me a personal assistant. I will give you all the data about me, about my website, and how I want you to behave. So we are a website. We're not like an ordinary or like these serious type of agency. We have a fun. We laugh. We like educate as well. And yeah, so I'll give you all the links to my website. I'll give you all the data, and you can have an idea of what I want from you as my personal assistant. I will also give it data of my website. Other than that, I will also like give it my files. So I already told you like to create your file. This is my file in which I have my branding guidelines, banner, logo. So I think I'll give it my logo. Gigital brand guide. So this is the brand guide. Okay, so I think I'll also mention this as well. Let's do @ and this is my brand. Okay, I will change it to Opus. Let's go with Opus, and then let me give it the link to my website, gigitalexperts.online. Okay, and this is my website. Anything else? Okay, don't worry if you didn't give it like a lot of data about your business. You can train it in the future. So it's not like you're training your assistant one time. You can train it over and over again. Whatever new ideas you have, you can just say that I want you to like. I think this is not visible to all of you because I might have my screen over this. Anyway, this is a prompt. I gave it my branding guideline. So this is a branding guideline file that I added inside that folder. And other than that, I have my website here. This is my website. Go ahead and like fetch this website and get all the data and like build me a personal assistant. So I think the output that I want from this personal assistant will be something like the result that I want from you will be something like I want expert opinions. I might also like want opinions on some kind of leads. I don't know where I'll get the leads from. I'll update you that in the future. But I want you to be my business strategist and my automation expert. So basically, I will be having some task which I will give you, which you will automate. And if there is some place where you need to have like our branding guideline, our color scheme, our logo, you will have all those files inside this folder. You can use those for that purpose. So yeah, that's it. Go ahead and build me a personal assistant. Okay, just hit enter, and yeah, so let's wait, and I'll see you once this is done. Okay, so one more thing, you don't have to like speak everything out. That I want you to create a memory. I want you to create a knowledge base. It is like doing everything on its own. Let me show you. So I have everything I need, your live site, branding guidelines, give me full picture. Here's my plan. I'll build it now. So it's also like creating a knowledge base. So it will create some prompts for you. So basically, like if you do something like /goal, it will do some kind of automation for whatever like so it will like pull some kind of automation. So let's say I want to create a proposal. I can do /proposal, and I can just type for agentic Ali YouTube channel. I can do something like this, and it will know that I am being given the task of creating a proposal, and it is for Agentic Ali's YouTube channel. I can also give it the link to that YouTube channel. I can also like give the budget like $200 million. Okay, and yeah, so like because of this prompt which it will create in this system, everything will be automated and everything will be done like within minutes after like giving it a prompt. Okay, so now as you can see, we have these files built. So okay, done. Meet Gigi, your agency's AI partner. I don't know what this grape stands for, but it is our color of our, it is like the design system of our website. Here's what I built and how it works. Like this is a structure. It has our elements, positioning.md, brand voice, company.md. Okay, who is Gigi? I set up assistant up as two roles, asked for business strategist, positioning, offers, pricing. Right now we don't have any pricing. I will discuss this in detail. Then it is also like our automation expert, workflows, content pipelines, ops. It's built to have opinions and pushback, a partner, not as a yes man. Okay, so this is basically my business partner. It will not do yes to everything. It will give me like a good high quality suggestion. It already knows I pulled real data from experts. Okay, so it pulled real data from our website, and two things are deliberately left blank, waiting on you. Target client, niche. Okay, so I think this is enough for now. And yeah, so I will be like keep updating this folder so that whenever like I need to have something instantly, I can just give it a command that okay, I want you to create me a proposal for this person. I want you to like create me a PDF file for this person or for this service. I'll show everything to you, but this is how you can create a personal assistant, and you will like keep updating this with the passage of time. One more thing I want to show you. Let's go to Claude.md, and this is the file which basically has all of the things of our company. Okay, we have everything here. We have Gigital Build, Gigital Studio, Gigital Growth. This basically is a complete knowledge base of our company, of our website. Okay, so now we have built a website, but we don't have any kind of automation in our website. Right now, if anyone like fills out this form, he will not be receiving any email, an automated email. Okay, so I have some automations listed here. This is basically marketing of your website. So whenever you're not available on your website, it will still work in your favor. The first thing that I want you to have is a chatbot. I don't want to use any API key to add like this chatbot. I don't want to do that, but still I want to use a chatbot. So we will plan something out without using any API key, because I don't want to spend any money on my website just to like have a chatbot, because in the end everyone will be reaching out to me. I will like try to build some kind of chatbot which can reply to whatever like the person is asking. So it could be something like I need a website for my restaurant, and the chatbot which is not using any API key. So if you don't know what API key is, you basically pay OpenAI, ChatGPT, or Anthropic, Claude to use their services, to use the brain of their AI, and they will like read this text which the user will send. They'll send it to our chatbot, they'll send it to their service. It could be OpenAI, it could be Google Gemini, and then it will think an answer for that query. That was, I need a website for my restaurant. So I will be doing this in a budget friendly way. I don't want to use any API key. So if someone asks, I need a website for my restaurant, the answer could be something like, yes, please let me know your menu, or something like that. Like I will come up with something, but I don't want to use any API key for now. That's the main point. The second thing that I want to use is whenever someone fills this form, which is the contact us form, if you go to my website and go to say hi, you'll see this form. If someone fills this form, he should receive an automated email just like this one. So you might be seeing these braces. This means that whenever someone puts his email here, his email will come right inside this. Basically, it will be sent to that person. The next thing, hey, name, his name. You've talked about, he might have talked about build a website, make content, run ads, something like this. We could also like use his brief. So I will come up with something, but I don't want to use any API key. So okay, so it would be something like, so this automated reply will be sent in the next 60 seconds whenever someone fills this form. So let's say I filled this form, in the next 60 seconds I will get an email which will say something like this, like we can make more changes to this. So it will be like, hey man, hey Ali, you've talked about this in your business, we will get back to you shortly. Okay, if you would like to book a call based on your availability, please book it from this link. So this link will be Calendly. If you don't know what Calendly is, anyone can like book a call meeting with you by using this link. So just go to Calendly and create an account, and you can like get this link. So please book it from this link, otherwise our team will contact you. Giggle experts best. I think I also want to have like more fun here, because we're not like a conventional, I don't know what it's called, conventional website. We're not a conventional agency. My CEO used to like talk about this. We're not a conventional agency. Okay. Anyway, the next thing that I want on my website is, whenever like someone scrolls through the website, he should get a pop-up in which he will be asked to add his name and email. So this is basically a lead capture which will be saved inside our Google Sheets. So let's create a new Google Sheets. Let's write sheets.new, and this will create this new Google Sheets. Okay, so I will show you step by step how everything will work. So we will basically be having two Google Sheets. So this is sheet 1. So this is basically a document. Inside we will have sheet 1 and sheet number 2. So I'll show you how everything will work. So this is basically a lead capture thing that we will create, website automation, pop-up, and for both of these we will be using Google Sheets to save our leads. The third marketing thing that I want to do is, I want to create local pages for whatever country you live. So let's say you're living in London, you can create a local SEO page for each city. So let's say you have like more than 100 cities inside the UK. If you create a landing page for each city, which AI can easily do nowadays, okay, if you create a landing page for each city, you will have an advantage over that city. So let's say someone is searching for web development services in London, there will be a chance of your website to rank in that region. So it's better to create a local optimized landing page than not having anything. So you can do this in seconds. I will show you how everything will work. So let's go to my Visual Studio Code. Okay, so right now I'm inside my Visual Studio Code. So basically this is the website folder that I showed you how you can create. So I'll just give it a prompt. So I want you to do some marketing for my website. So basically I want you to create me a chatbot. I don't want to use any API keys, but it will instantly reply that person. I don't know how you will plan the automation, but my goal is to like not use any API key, and still that client gets a relevant response. So my call to action could be something like book a call with me. I'll also attach a screenshot which will have all the data of the automation that I want. So I'll just speak those with you. The first one is chatbot. Second one is an automated reply. Whenever someone fills a form on my website, he will get an automated reply to whatever thing he has asked for. So there are like 3 services that we're giving to people. If like they select the web development, we will talk about web development. If they select marketing, we'll talk about marketing. And in the end, we can also like add something like, you can also book a call with us if you have like time at I don't know, if you are available, like based on your availability. The third thing that I want you to do is create a pop-up for my website, and that pop-up will basically like grab their email and their name. And I want to drink. And we should like have some kind of text that will like that will motivate them to add their name and email. So it could be something like an automated PDF file. We could send them an automated PDF file for their business, that they can like get help from this PDF file for the business. Like we're mainly targeting business owners. The leads from the form and from the pop-up will be saved to Google Sheets. So I will give you like Google Sheets, apps, whatever like you'll ask me. So you can like embed it in my inside my website. I don't know how that will work, but you will use the .env file to do that. The last thing that I want you to do for my website is to create me a local page for like for every city inside the UK. The main goal of this will be to like to get leads from that city and do local SEO for each city. So I want you to like do this, create me a local SEO optimized page for each city. And yeah, so I want this to be an SEO thing, and my main goal is to like get clients, grab clients. I'll also give you the link to my Calendly that you can use, to like add, create emails and add that inside the email. Other than that, I also want you to like have an automated reply to whenever someone fills the query. Whenever someone fills the form, he will get an automated reply within the next like 60 seconds. Okay, so this was the prompt. I think I'll also like take a screenshot. You could also do the same thing. Let's take a screenshot. Let's paste it here, and I think I'll change this to Opus. We also have Fable available. I think I'll go with Fable for now, and I'll just click on bypass and let's hit enter. So this will do so much. So if everything works perfectly fine, this will work in your favor, and you don't need to like have to spend any money or marketing. Everything will work for free. Local pages, there are like 100, I don't know how many cities there are in the United Kingdom. I hope there are more than 100 cities. Then Chatbot, which will work 24/7. Then we have website automated follow-ups. Then we have Popup. Like you can also like, keep adding more things, but these are like the main things in automation that you can add on your website. So like these are priorities that I feel will get you results. So I'll see you once this is done. The prompt that I gave it is huge. I'll see you once this is done. So it has created a plan, Google App Script. I'll show you how you can do that. Then extend contact auto reply email, local SEO city pages for UK locations hub, sitemap update. It will also update the sitemap, lead capture pop-up, name plus email, PDF offer. Okay, so it will do everything on its own, and yeah. Okay, so once you're inside your Calendly, just go ahead and click on this create icon, and let's do one-on-one. And I'll rename this to I don't know what, Digital Experts Meet. Okay, so I'll go with Google Meet, and I'll just set my availability. So I think this is fine, and just click on create button and you'll have a new link created. So anyone can book a call. You can like select the date and book a call on whatever time he wants. So just click on save changes, and you can also like just copy this link. So this is the link that we want. Let's go back and let's give it a link to Calendly. Okay, just give it the link, and that's it. Okay, so it has made the site locally available. Let's go to my tab, and this is a website. You might not be able to see the chatbot on the right side. Okay, so this is a pop-up free for business owners. Steal the playbook: 12 ways to get more customers online. The local business growth guide. I don't know why it used this AI slop again. I'll fix it. Practical, no fluff moves. Okay, let me read this again. The local business growth guide. Practical, no fluff moves you can make this week. Instantly delivered to your inbox. Okay, so I'll just have to like write my name and my email, and it will instantly be delivered to my email. So that's like a marketing thing that you're doing for your website, free marketing. Right now it will not work because right now we've not like added anything inside our Google Sheets. Our Claude will tell us what to do, but it's still working on things. Anyway, let's cross this, and you might not be seeing the chatbot on the right side. Let me just zoom this out. So this is a chatbot. Let me click on this chatbot, and it looks like it is using API key. It looks like it is a real chatbot, but we're not using any API key. We're not spending any money to like use this chatbot. So what I can do is I can say I need a website, and yes, websites are our home turf. We design and build fast code looking sites that actually bring in customers for restaurant trades. And what kind of business is it for? Or jump straight to the good bit. Um, Restaurant. Okay. I want to make sure you get a proper answer to that. The fastest way is a quick free call with the team, or a pick one of these and I'll point you to the right way. Okay, let's go with I need a website. Yeah, website is turf. Let's go book a free call. Yeah, so it is redirected to the call booking page. So yeah, I think the chatbot is working fine. What else did we have on our website? Um, let's go to say hi, and let's go back to our Claude and let's see. So we had a chatbot, we had a PDF file guide. I'm not seeing the PDF file guide. Before that, I think we'll have to like do the Google app scripts. I'll show you how you can do that, how you can like save every lead that is coming on your website. Yeah, so I think it has also done local SEO pages. So let's go back to our website. Let's scroll down all the way, and here we can see a locations link. Let's click on locations. Okay, so as you can see, I'm inside locations. So this is our domain. We're locally using our website right now, and this is locations. We have all the locations of UK. So we're gonna go with Manchester, and let's see this design. Web design in Manchester that actually gets you customers. Okay, so we're inside locations, then web design in Manchester. Then we have the copy written for specifically Manchester, most Manchester customer, etc., etc. This is basically a local optimized page for Manchester. So there could be a chance if someone is searching for a web design agency in Manchester, our website could pop up, and we could get that client, right? So this is basically free marketing. You'll not have to spend any money on this. You'll just have to like invest some time, invest some hours, and that's basically it. It will do the work for you for the rest of your life. Right now we have our Google Sheets script, so we have to run this inside the Google Sheet that we created. This is the Google Sheet. Okay, so let's rename this Google Sheets to Gigital Leads, Gigital Website Leads. Okay, so let's open this link. This is basically a script. Let me bring it here. So this is basically a script that I'll just copy all of it, and let's go to extensions and then click on app scripts. Okay, so now just remove this and paste the script that you just copied. Click on save project to drive, and then click on deploy, new deployment, and just click on this setting icon, then web app, then change only myself to anyone. Okay, so you can also give it a description. I'll not do that. Then just click on deploy, and it will give you a link now. Okay, so it needs to authorize your account. Just click on authorize, just click on advanced. This is safe. It has nothing to like you don't need to worry about anything. It is safe. I've used it so many times. So just go to untitled project and just click on continue, and your project has been verified. It will now give you a link. So this is the link right below web app. Just copy this, and for now we will like use it inside our .env file. So where is my .env? Okay, so inside the .env example, we have our sheets webhook URL, then our sheets webhook secret. The sheets webhook secret is what we just copied. Let's paste it here. The next thing that I want to do is sheets webhook URL. So where can I find sheets webhook URL? Okay, so right now inside this code that you just pasted, I want you to change var secret. So as you can see, we have changed me to a long random string. Okay, so I basically asked my Claude to write me a string, and I'll just like paste it here. And this is a very long string. I'll just click on save project to drive, and now this is my webhook secret. So I'll just copy this and let's paste it here. Okay, so right now we have our webhook URL, and then we have our webhook secret. Okay, so I actually asked you that what columns will I have to like make inside the sheets. So what Claude is saying that you don't need to create any. The script does it automatically. The first time a lead comes in, it creates the tab and headers itself. Okay, then that's fine. The thing that I want to do now is I want to import this .env example file. So this is .env example file. I just want you to like navigate to your folder wherever you have your website. Right now we have it inside our Digital Experts. Let's go to our Vercel where we're hosting our website, and let's go inside our Digital Experts, and on the left side just click on environment variables, and then click on add environment variable, and just click on this import.env. So basically we're importing this folder before we're importing this file .env.example. So just click on import.env, and I want you to select this file from your folder so that everything will be imported within seconds. Okay, so this is the .env.example. Just click on open file, and we have everything imported. Just click on this save button on the right side. You might not be seeing this. So this is the save button. Just click on it, and it will ask you to redeploy your website. But before redeploying, I want to push this inside my GitHub because the changes still doesn't exist inside my GitHub from where the website is being hosted. So what I'll do is I'll create a new Claude, push this to GitHub now. Okay, just click enter. Okay, so it has been pushed to our GitHub. Let's reload our GitHub, and you can see we have just committed our files. So what I'll do is we'll just redeploy it again. Right now, just click on redeploy button inside your Vercel, because we've also like added new API keys and stuff, and additionally we also like made some changes to the website and pushed it to GitHub. So just click on redeploy website because we want to like view all the new changes. Click on redeploy. It has already been deployed. Okay, so it has redeployed automatically. Just go to deployments, and from here you can see our website was already redeployed. What we can do is we can go to our live website. Let's refresh this page, and yes, so right now we're also able to see our playbook. Let's write my name and email, and let's see if it is working. So this is the sheets file. It is not empty right now. If you see on the bottom side, we have pop-up leads which I never made. Okay, so this is the sheet that I never made, and we have date, we have time, we have my email, and lead magnet was the local business growth guide. This was the page, like this was the home page. Okay, so I also want to like check my email if I got a free PDF. So let's go to my Gmail, and yes, I actually did get an email. Here's your free copy of the local business growth guide. Download your PDF. I've never seen this PDF. Okay, so this looks cool. The local business growth guide, 12 practical ways to get more customers online. No jars, no fluff. Okay, so read this first. You don't need a bigger budget to get more clients online. We have empty page, empty page, empty page. What the hell? We have so many empty pages. Anyway, it did a pretty good job, and I think it messed up here. So I'll just ask it to fix all of these things that it did inside the PDF file. Yeah, so okay, so I'll just read one or two out. Claim your Google business profile. Collect reviews on autopilot. Okay, make your website load in under 3 seconds. One page. I mean, this is a helpful guide for someone who has an online business. Then we have own your city on Google. Pick one social channel and actually show up. Then we have run one small paid test. Show your face and your proof. Track 3 numbers. Ignore the rest. Okay, so everything is like following our guidelines. Yeah, so this looks cool, but I will be making some changes. Like we don't want to have these blank pages. It looks unprofessional. But anyway, it did the job. It sent me an email which is like personalized to my branding guidelines. Then we have Digital Experts, London, UK. We do the digital, you do the happy dance. Okay, hey Ali, everything is well formatted, and you don't need to do anything. You didn't need to have like a 5 years of copywriting knowledge, or you didn't need to have a good experience in designing. It did everything on its own. Okay, it did the copy, it did the email, it did the buttons, it did the PDF file, it added your booking link within minutes, within seconds. So let's go back to my live website, and you can also see we have a lead capture here. Check your inbox. Okay, I've checked it. We do have an email. Your guide is flying over right now while you're in the zone, want to talk through. Okay, that's fine. The next thing that I want to test is, we've already like tested the chatbot, but I'll do that again. I need a website. It's working. Tell us about your project. Okay, so this takes us to the contact form. Anyway, let's go to say hi, and then let's click on make content, because there are three services that we're giving to people. And let's write my name, let's write my email. I own a I own a restaurant and want to make a website for it. Let's click on send it. And after this, I should be receiving an email by gigitalexperts.online. Okay, so now we've got this email from Gigital Experts. And as you know, I had like selected this content button, yeah, within localhost. Okay, so as you know, I had selected this make content, so it has tailored everything to content. Your content, we're on it. Thanks for reaching out about content for your business. Scroll, stopping posts and videos that actually grow, etc., etc. And we have a booking link. So we basically got a response within seconds, just after like adding our data inside this form. So this is free marketing for you, which anyone can do easily. The next thing that I want to test out right now, we're on our like live website, live domain. Okay, so let's go to locations, and these are all the landing pages for UK, basically locally optimized. So whenever someone is searching for, let's say, web design services in Lancashire, we might land on our page, and we might get a client just by making these pages. So these could be very powerful, and I want all of you to create local optimized pages. So it is also like added FAQ section, which helps Google to understand what the page is about. So we have implemented a lot of things on our website. We basically have done our website marketing, which will work in our favor 24/7. So if I go to my sheets file, you can see we have another thing, form leads. So this is a lead that I just like entered in front of you, and I own a restaurant and want to make website. Okay, so this was like my query, and it has been saved inside this Google Sheet. Okay, so we have covered a lot of things. We have done our website marketing, and it will work in your favor 24/7 without any hassle, without anything stopping it. And when you're not available, it will like send automated replies to these people, and whenever they're like available, they can book a call with you. So we've done chatbot, we've done website automated follow-up, we've done pop-up, and inside pop-up we've also like made a PDF file which we will improve and again add it inside this system. Additionally, the most powerful thing that we did was create local pages for your country, for wherever you're living. US, UK, Canada, Australia, just create local pages for wherever you're living. So whenever someone searches for web design near me, web design in Burnley, web design in London, web design in Los Angeles, there should be a chance of your website to appear on the search result. Okay, so this was website marketing, which we have done easily. You can do it under 5 minutes. Just take a screenshot of what we have in front of us and give it to your Claude. So now I'm going to teach you how you can create high quality AI automation. I will build one automation in front of you from scratch, and you will basically be using the same principles for any automation that you want to make for your business. So in this case, the result that we want is, for every website that looks ugly and has a score less than 70%, for that website, our automation will create a high quality landing page by using their design system. So I'll show you how everything works, but this is the website which has a score less than 70, and our AI will build a high quality website using their design system. So let's talk about the system that we're going to create. The first thing is, we're going to scrape leads let's say we're scraping leads of barber, we're scraping leads of marketing agencies. So in this case, we could say we have scraped lead and now we've got their website. This is barber 1, barber 2, barber 3, barber 4. Then once we have their website, we will give their data to Firecrawl. So Firecrawl is basically a service can easily scrape any website on the web. It can scrape their colors, it can scrape their fonts, it can scrape their entire text, it can scrape basically anything on their website. So this is how it works. We have scraped like leads, barber1, barber1.com, barber2.com. Then we've given those leads to Firecrawl. So Firecrawl will like scrape their colors, their fonts, their text, their links for all of these URLs, for all of these links. So you need to keep this in mind. Everything will work using the API key. So we will use API key of Google Maps, we will use API key of Firecrawl, but for AI we will be using Google AI Studio because that's free, and everything we will build will be for completely free. So the third thing is when we have their colors, their font, their text, their links, we will give this data to our AI model. So it could be any AI model, it could be Gemini, it could be Claude, it could be ChatGPT, it could be anything. So we already like have a prompt, a system prompt written inside our system, which is create a website for barber1. So in this case, we have barber1. We're giving this website to our system prompt that create a website for barber1 with the following scraped colors. This is their color. Let's say they're using black. It will use black. For barber1, let's say barber2 is using like red. Then the system prompt will use the red color for barber2 and whatever font they're using. Okay, so everything will be tailored to their niche. The text that it will use has already been like placed on their website. If there is something additional, AI will figure it out itself. So after this, we will have like a beautiful website in front of us. Of course, this is not a barber website. This is our digital website. But anyway, we will have a very beautiful website in front of us. But the thing is, we will have code. We don't have like the actual website. We don't have a link which we can send to our client. So what we will do is we will use Netlify because we're professionals and cannot send code to someone. So we will deploy this website mockup. So this is a website mockup. We will just be creating a landing page for them. We cannot send code to someone, so we will deploy this website mockup and send it to our leads. So it could be something like, okay, so we will basically be using Netlify. This is a platform which gives you API, so you'll like have to attach that API with your system and your website will automatically be deployed. So let's say this was a mockup that I created. I can give it to my Netlify and Netlify will automatically like deploy it and give me a link which I can like send to my client. So whenever like my client goes to linked.com, he will see his website. So of course this link will be something like abc.netlify something like this. Okay, but the big thing is we will have a link, we will have something on the web which he can look on his smartphone, which he can look on his desktop. So this is a system which I've planned, and I will use Google AI Studio to create this system. So let's go to aistudio.google.com. Right now I'm inside the new app section. So I'll tell it everything. I will also like give it a screenshot of what I already like planned. Let's give it a screenshot and I will give it a voice. So I want to create a system in which leads from Google Maps are being scraped. So I will have the flexibility to search leads. It could be barbers, it could be any niche. I should also be having the flexibility to choose how many leads I want to scrape. And once we have like scraped those leads, we will use their websites data. We will use their websites design system and we will give it to Firecrawl. So Firecrawl will crawl that website and bring the design system or logos or images of their website. Once we have all that data, we will create a website better than the last website, better than the live website that is on the web right now. So basically we're improving websites. So this system will work something like we searched leads on Google. It has scraped the links of their websites, and whichever website like has score less than let's say 80, less than 80%, I should like have the flexibility to create a mockup if I want to. So the mockup will just have the landing page. Okay, it will be a high quality landing page. Other than that, it will use page speed inside API key, which I will give to you. It will use Firecrawl API key, which I will give to you. And lastly, when the system is done, it will deploy the website on Netlify once I have approved it. So I will give you all the API keys. Go ahead and like plan me this system. So as you can see, it is also like writing text by itself. It's like trying to fill the sentence. Plan me the system, architecture, and development roadmap for this project. Okay, what else? Let's hit space. And first, I will outline the stack component, and I think we'll just go with this. So this will create a web application for you for completely free. I mean, if I click on this settings icon, we have a free tier right now, which has a decent tokens. You can like create multiple applications just by using this, and this will basically be creating a website for you. So right now we're using Google Gemini um, 3.1 Pro, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so this is Google Gemini 3.1 Pro, which is the best model yet. And in front of you, as you can see, it also showing us a design of our web app. So you can like select design of your web application. I think I'll go with this one because it looks clean, black and white. I think I'll go with this one. So let's select this design. Okay, so for the time it is like doing its stuff, I want you to go to this website, firecrawl.dev, and just go ahead and sign up. So once you're signed into your Firecrawl, you'll be able to see your API key on the right side. So if you're not able to like see this, just go to left side, scroll down, and you'll be able to see API keys. Just click on it, and now we have our API key. You can also create a new API key, but you can also like copy this API key. Okay. The next thing I want you to do is just go to Netlify app.netlify.com. This is the URL. Just go to app.netlify.com and sign up. So I'm already like signed in. And so once you sign in, just go to the left side, left bottom, click on your name, then click on user settings, and then click on OAuth. Okay. So from here, you can like create a new API key by clicking on new access token, and you can set the expiration date to whatever you want. So 7 days is enough for me because like I'll not be using it again. You can give it a description. I am using it for a scraper. That's fine. Just click on generate token, and this is my token. So you need to keep this in mind. You have 300 credits which you can use, which is like more than enough for you to deploy your websites. Okay, so while I was doing this, I also had a notification in which my web app was built. So let's go back, and yeah, so let's just click on this full screen icon, and I'm able to like see the system architecture, the technical pipeline that powers the automated system. By the way, the principles that I'm using here are like the same. If you want to make any kind of automation, you can do it simply by using the roadmap that I gave you. Okay, lead generation, Google Maps API searches for business matching niche. Okay, so we also need like Google Maps API key. Let me zoom this out and scroll down. Transition applied, typography, components, input, updated. Okay, so it's not showing me any where I'll like have to place the API keys. We have the dashboard, we have settings. Okay, inside settings we have a place where we will be like adding our API keys. So this is a system that you can also sell to people easily. Whoever wants like API, whoever like wants leads, whoever wants to like scrape leads. So we will add our API keys right here. So I just copied my Netlify. Let's paste it here. The second key is Firecrawl. Let's go to Firecrawl. Let's copy this API key, copy paste. Okay. Then we need to get page speed insights key qualification. Gemini API key. I'll not be giving it any Gemini API key. I want it to use its own API key. So if you don't know where API keys exist, just go to publish, click on publish, and just click on this right icon, and then go to secrets. So right now it's using our default Gemini API key, which we already like have inside our free plan. So I'll not be giving it any API key. I want to do everything for free. I don't have money. I don't want to pay it anything. I want to do everything for free. So if there is a possibility to do everything for free, why are you like spending money on API keys? I don't want you to do that. Okay. So right now what I'll do is I'll give it a prompt. I'll not be pasting any Gemini API key inside these tab settings. You will use your own free API key, your own free version of API key. I'll not be using any API key for now. Okay, so that looks fine. What do we have in dashboard? So this is the place where we will be scraping our leads. We have a roadmap. foundation, set up the full stack architecture dashboard, sell API keys, integrate maps. Okay, so these are gone. Let's paste it again. Okay, so just click on save. Okay, so this is not working. We need to make it functional. If I click on save and come back, the API keys are gone. So I'll just tell it to like remove this section, and we will use this secret section. This is basically an environment variable inside the Google AI Studio where you can store your API keys. So you can do it manually as well. So just like click on add name, and you can add the name, you can add the value. So I'll just tell it to do itself. So right now you've created a separate setting where I will be like adding my API keys. I don't want to do that. I want to use the Google AI Studios itself secret place, environment variable place, where I will be adding all my API keys. So I want you to like create that system. And other than that, I'll be providing you all the API keys. Then I'll test how things work. Yeah, I think that's enough. That's enough. What else? What else? We have architecture, roadmap, dashboard, settings. um Ready, everything looks good, everything's working, functional. Some things that we need to like take care of, just hit enter. Yeah, so let's see what it does. Okay, so just to give you a summary, we were scraping leads from Google Maps, then we give it to Firecrawl, then our AI uses the system prompt that it made itself. I've not seen anything. It's basically hard coded. It's not available inside the dashboard. Then it creates a code of that website. We don't want code. We want a professional website with a link. So that's why we're using Netlify. Okay. So right now it has given us environment variables. We'll need to like add our API keys here. So I have two API keys which I can add the second one, and now we need to like get Google Maps API key and page speed API key. So I want you to go to this link, console.cloud.google.com, and if you have not like made your project, just click here and create a new project. It's simple, it's easy, just follow the steps. Okay, so once you've like made your project, just click on this hamburger icon, navigate menu, and then go to API and services. Simple as that. Let me do that again. So if you don't have a project inside your console.cloud.google.com, if you don't have a project, which is right here, if you don't have a project, just click here, and I like have a lot of projects. Okay, so just click on new project, and you'll be able to like create a new project. You know what, let's create a new project in front of you. So my new lead project. Okay, we don't care about this. Just click on create. So once you've made your project, just click on this hamburger icon. Then we need to go to API and services, which is on the left side. Then on the right side, you'll be seeing enable API services. Just click on it. So the main thing that you need to keep in mind is we need to go to the API space API place. Okay, so I've already like enabled my API keys, but I'll show you how you can do that. So just click on this library button, and you'll be able to see all the services that are available from Google. So we're not like interested in all of these. Like we have so many hundreds of services, 528 services, and we can basically use all of these. But the one that we're interested in right now is Places API, which is Google Enterprise API. Just click on it, and you'll be seeing an enable button. Just click on enable and go back. Okay, so once you've enabled Places API, just scroll down until you see Page Speed API. So this is Page Speed Insights API. Just click on it, and I've already like enabled it. You'll be seeing a green button or blue button which says enable. Just click on that enable button, and you're good to go. Okay, so once you've done that, go back again, and go to credentials, from where we will now be creating our API key. Okay, so just click on credentials, create credentials, API key, and from here we will have to like select Places API. Okay, just click on this, check mark, click OK. The next thing we want to search for is page inside API key. Just check mark this, click OK. We have like two API keys enabled. You can also like if I click cross, You can also like select all the API keys. Like you can give it permission to use any service from our console.cloud.google. I don't know why we have so many things here, but anyway, cloud.console.google.com. So you can authenticate any API key. Like this API can use any like this API key that we're getting right now can use any service from our cloud. No, console.cloud.google.com. And now just click on create button. You can also like rename your API key to something that you remember in the future. If you want to like delete it after someday, you can do that as well. But yeah, let it be what it is. Let's click on create, and now it will give you an API key. Okay, so we will now be using this API key inside our Google AI Studio to make that system functional. Okay, so now it has made us this API key, API key 8. You can just click on show key and just copy this key. Let's go back and paste both of these inside Google Maps and PageSpeed. The reason that we have pasted the same API key in both of these is because like these both services are of Google, and we've like chosen two API keys. The first one was Google Maps, the second one was PageSpeed. So you can basically use the same API key because I have enabled both of these services in this API key. So just click on apply, and what I want you to do is just reload this application. Yeah, I think we're good to go now. So let's go to dashboard. Let's search for something, marketing agency. Let's go with London, and maximum leads can be 5. Let's click on scrape leads. Come on. Come on. So it's not working. I don't know why we have this moving thingy. Enter your API key in the environment variable and start campaign. Okay, I have removed the UI, setting secrets, following API key whenever you're ready. Let's say so I just told you that the system is not working. I've told you to like scrape leads, but still it's not working. I've also added all the API keys. Okay, so it has made some changes. I've updated Google Maps integration to use the places API key. Okay, let's go with marketing agency in London, maximum leads. Okay, so it has scraped these leads, and with just like within a second, in a glimpse, it has pulled all these leads. It is also like scoring each lead. That's what we want. So the goodmarketers.co.uk. Your access has been limited by site's owner. I don't care. Site's owner. Okay, so this is a website, influence.digital. The website looks clean, good. I like it. The score of this website is 83, disqualified. It's still scoring other websites. Okay, I mean the website is not like, it's not super amazing. It's not clean. I would argue I could make something better. If they're getting clients, then I think that's more than enough for them. So I'm just checking if the website is up to date. Yep, it is up to date. Still scoring other websites. So I still see a glitch, like I've skipped the video, but I have like waited more than 5 minutes to just score these websites. So I'll give it a prompt. So this is like, you'll have to like go back and forth and fix these issues. Still it heard me and it is writing these things. So let me remove this. So the problem is, it is like scraping leads. That's fine. The problem is it is not scoring every lead. And even if the website has a good score, I should have a button, I should have an option to create a landing page for that website. Okay. So it's not like a must, it's not like you just disqualify that website. Okay. So these are some of the changes that I want you to do in this system. And yeah, so that's basically it. I want you to go back and forth, and until you have the desired result, until you're getting the desired output. Don't go and do other automation. Don't leave it in the middle. Okay, I've seen a lot of people, they build so many automations every day, but they're not like creating any one good automation. Okay, they have all these tools. They have Claude, they have AI Studio, they have ChatGPT's new model, but still they're not making any progress. The reason is because like they're distracted, they're giving their time to so many automation. So when you're creating an automation, like it's not a very difficult task. You're just giving a prompt. We've just we've just talked about what we want, that's it, and you'll just have to like sit back and relax, and maybe if you have a pen and a paper, just write something down about what you will be doing next. So don't get distracted, don't create multiple automations, don't try to automate everything. Okay, I've seen a lot of people like trying to automate each and everything in whatever they're doing. So if you're trying to do that, like I am running a school community right now, and many people like actually say that why don't you like automate your school community? I usually like reply to them, are you dumb? Like people are paying to listen from me, and if I use AI to give them automated replies, that's not like a fair thing to do, right? So it has made me some changes. Let's go with marketing agency. Let's click on scrape leads, and boom, within second. Okay, so it is still scoring the leads. Yeah, so that this was the issue. I've removed this strict automatic disqualification. Okay, I'm scoring every leads. The system now scores all leads it finds simultaneously. When the search finishes, you will see all leads and page score. Okay, this has a page score 70. This is the score. Um, okay, so this website, I mean, the website looks good. Then we have this website. Okay, this is an ugly website. I don't mean to like hurt anyone, but it's not today's website. It's not a high quality website. Look at the icons. Look at this text. Look at this big thingy. If I'm not like zoomed in, yeah. So this is the website. It has big fonts. It's like it looks like it was made in 20 2001 2005, something like that. It has so fat fonts, I don't like it. Yeah, so the website is up to date and their Google partner, and still I can bet on this one, they're still doing business out of this website. If you're like doing business out of your website, if you have a good pretty website, I'm pretty sure that you guys will be able to make a website better than this one. I'm not like saying that this is a bad website, but if this website, if this simple website which has simple fonts, which has everything simple, simply like laid down, if this is partnered with Google, okay, if this is partnered with Google, that means it is creating money. So their main focus is to like give results to clients, not to perfect their website. Like I've seen so many people like going after the design of their website and trying to perfect everything on their website, on their contact form, like everywhere. So I don't want you to like spend hours and hours on designing your website. So whatever like I've taught you in the first section of this course, just do that. Don't do bullshitty things. Don't do like a lot of animations, a lot of pop-ups and this and that. That's just your time being wasted. Okay, so this is a website that I will create a mockup for. So it's called No Till US Marketing. So this is the website. Just click on generate redesign. Okay, so now it's using Firecrawl's API key, but it has shown me this error. Okay, so why am I seeing this error? Let me get a prompt. The scraper is working fine. We're getting the website URLs. We're also getting websites being scored. But there is an issue. Whenever I like generate redesign, it doesn't generate me that website. So I want you to like fix me that thing. Okay, so it has improved the system. One more thing I want to point out: if you like prefer other API keys like OpenAI's API key or Anthropic's API key, you can just go ahead and ask your Google AI Studio to use that. So right now we are just using the free tokens, the free API key that it gave us. Let's go to dashboard. Let's go to marketing agency, London, 10 leads, and boom, we got all the leads, and this was the lead. Let's click on redesign, generate design. It's scraping, it's using Firecrawl, it's generating the user interface. Let's wait. Okay, so now as you can see, it has also like deployed the website. Let's view redesign. This is the issue. We don't want to like see this code. It has messed up with this code. But like I want to visually see how this website looks. So I'll copy all this. Let's go to my desktop, and I already have like this web app file. Just right click, and by the way, you don't need to like do this. I'm just doing this to see how the website looks. And I'll remove this. I'll paste what I've just copied, and I'll just open this file. So the file has errors. I'll take a screenshot, and let's go back. By the way, it has also like deployed this inside the Netlify app. So we have a link which we can send to our client. Okay, so let's view design again, and let's copy this. Let's give it the screenshot. Okay, so right now I'm like, why am I not seeing the design itself? Why am I seeing code? And the code is like deployed inside the Netlify. I also want you to add a feature where it will ask me if I want to deploy it on Netlify. Like, there should be an option. It's like automatically doing all of the things. So it's not working right now. Why is the website not visible? Why is there only code? So I want you to fix this, and like if I want to view the website, I can like view it within the dashboard somewhere, like do something and make this um, visually visible where I can like see this website. And if I want to deploy it on the Netlify, I can do that just by clicking on some button which you will make. Okay, so let's hit enter, and this will for sure fix the problem. It's fixed that problem. So this is like you'll have to go back and forth and fix these problem. Marketing agency in London, maximum leads 10, and boom, we have all leads. Let's create a website for this lead. By the way, the system that we have made till now, the automation that we've made till now is for completely free. If you want to like create multiple tools and you're out of your quota, out of your daily quota inside the Google AI Studio, you can create like multiple accounts. You might have like multiple Gmails which you can use to create multiple accounts. Okay, so the problems that need to be fixed now is it will not automatically deploy on the Netlify, and the second thing is it will show me the visual right here. So I can, okay, so this is generated. I can just click on preview, and so this is the website which is visible here. Okay, award winning full service. I mean, the website looks better than the one that we have right now. We can clone everything from that website, but I just want to show you that we've created this system, and you can like scrape leads. You can create their website just by clicking on generate redesign. So I can just see their website, and if it looks shit, I can just go ahead and create a website for them, website landing page, and I can say that we're a marketing agency who builds high quality website for you, etc., etc., like whatever pitch you want to use. So this is an automation that I built in front of you. So I also like want to test deploy to Netlify. Let's click on deploy to Netlify, and yeah, view live site. So still we have this problem. I will just take a screenshot and paste it. The website is like, it's a code that is being deployed to the Netlify. Please fix this. Okay, so control enter, and yeah, so system is working perfectly fine. I mean, the layout that you're looking at right now, let me zoom this out. The layout, it's not like super amazing, but we can work on that as well. But it's like better than the one that we have on the main website, right? So we can work on the template, and you can just ask your Google AI Studio to create a better template than this one. Or if you have any markdown file, any design system, you can just give it. So I think there is a website called design md file, something like this. Yeah, getdesign.md. This website, this basically has a lot of elements. We have BMW website elements, we have HP, we have Nintendo, lot of things going on. So if you want to like use their design system, you can use that as well. You can just ask your Google AI Studio that if I want to use these fonts, these design system, just create me some kind of automation where I can use those as well. Something like whenever I'm generating a redesign, I will be able to like select that design system of maybe HP, maybe apple.com, maybe some other thing. Okay, so you can like be as much creative as you want. There is no limitations. You can do almost anything in the digital world using AI. Okay, so it has taken so much time, and now it has hopefully fixed the problem when the back zip file containing index.html. Okay, fine. Okay, so this is how you can create high quality automations. And I don't want you to be limited to aistudio.google.com. I also want you to work inside your Visual Studio Code. So I will also show you the other automations that I have made. This was just a process that I showed you that how you will be planning things. The main thing that you want to like point out, that you want to put in front of you, is the result. What result do you want from this automation? Okay, that's the main thing. Other than that, like, this is the system, we've used this, we've used Firecrawl, we've used AI model. So the good thing about AI Studio is like you don't need to like pay for API keys to build this system. So the website that is being generated is like using the API key, the free API key. Then we have like Netlify, which is like deploying the website on its own hosting for free. Keep in mind there are like 300 credits, which like you can deploy 10, 15, 20 websites, something around that. Other than that, this is a process of automation, and you can basically like follow the principles and create any type of automation inside Google AI Studio or inside your Visual Studio Code. There are some complex problems which Google's Gemini cannot solve, which Google's Claude can solve. So like it depends on the problem, it depends on the automation that you want to solve. Okay, so there are a lot of more automations that I want to show you, but I'll just like show you a handful of automations. Again, you can use the same principles I used to create the lead generation tool to create any automation, basically any automation. Okay, in front of you, as you can see, we are like replacing $500 per year software, and cost that is like needed to run this application is like $1 per month, something like that, something above or below that. This is called Proposal Pro. I used Google AI Studio to create this Proposal Pro. By the way, everything will be available inside this sheets. So I will add all the markdown files in that sheet. So for Proposal Pro, you'll get the link to the markdown file from this sheet. Okay, so the good thing about Proposal Pro is, because like when you're running an agency, you want to have contract with people. So I want to like open an example in front of you. Okay, so this example is for website redesign, and project detail is, so I want you to create me a proposal for a website that wants a complete redesign, and yeah, so the time period is 3 weeks, and yeah, all of that thing. And then we have a branding color scheme. We can use any branding scheme, whatever we want. You can like add your own color scheme here as well. Other than that, you can see this design, this PDF thingy was created by Gemini itself, and it costs you like pennies. It's not like super expensive thing. You can use it for $1 per month. It's actually very cost effective. And the good thing about this, you can also like sell it as a service if you can maintain the database, and you're gonna learn those things which you can do in like 3 to 4 hours easily. Other than that, this is the proposal, and you can also send the link of this proposal to your client. So let's say your client has asked you to like send you the proposal, send you the project investment. You can just like ask your AI to do that, and once this is done, you can just click on send to client, and from here you can like get a link. You can also add the email of your client. So if I copy this link and let me paste this link here, this should now redirect me to that contract in which that client will now sign. Okay, so this is a contract which was prepared by me. Okay, so this is a proposal which I have prepared for these people, and they can also like download it as a PDF. Other than that, we have everything written inside this proposal. The good thing about this proposal is it has a thingy where we can sign. So this is a sign done by client. like I was testing it. It's not a client. So let me show you a practical example. Let's go to create a proposal, and let's write web development. Okay, client name can be Alan Walker. Let's give it a prompt. So I want you to create me a high quality proposal. Basically, we have a project of £15,000, and they have 10 products of their clothing brand, and the timeline that they gave me is 2 weeks. So I want you to like plan everything out and put it inside this, so that we can like take signature of our client. And yeah, so I want you to like clarify everything. This is a brand, workwear. They're basically helping industries, people who are like having multiple people in their company, like uniform, construction, like these type of places where there are like big teams and they want clothes, or all of the people should have like the same clothes. So yeah, so this is prompt. You just add your prompt here and just click on generate with AI, and it will generate everything using AI. And this is also free. I'm using Google AI Studio, and I'm not paying for anything here. Okay, so this is a proposal that it made for me. And the good thing about this, you can also like type anything, whatever you want. Okay, you can also edit this proposal. It's not like hard coded. Let me read out this proposal. This proposal outlines a focused digital marketing initiative for Alan Walker's workwear brand. Okay, so we have a lot of things going on. So we have a diagram. If I click on this diagram, I can also like say, it's not showing the diagram. Okay, so update diagram, and it will like update this diagram. Other than that, you can see we have £15,000 pricing, terms and condition. You can change those as well. Whatever like terms and condition you have, payment should be paid 50% advance, 15% upon project completion. This is the diagram that it made. This is the project timeline, and etc. Like this is the place, date, etc. Okay, so now we want to send it to our client. So what I'll do is I'll just click on, okay, so let's click on save draft first, and then let's click on send to client. You can also email it to client, but I'll just copy this link. Let's paste it here. So this is the link that I'll send to my client. I will actually make it more pretty, but for now, like, this is more than enough. So this is the contract that it made for me, and if I scroll down all the way, you'll have a section where you can sign. So let's say, let's do something agentic. Okay, and just click on sign and approve. So once the client has like approved this proposal, I will get a notification. So this is a notification: Alan Walker has signed and approved the proposal. So I can go back to my dashboard, and as you can see, we have this proposal approved. We have this notification right above this proposal that it has been approved. So this is an automation. I will give you the markdown file in this sheets. You can download and create this proposal for yourself, because right now you're creating an agency for yourself, and you will for sure need a proposal automation. Other than that, I want to show you some other automations. So let's start by MetaBuster. So this is basically an automation which researches a niche which can grab hundreds of ads from Facebook ads library. Okay, so I'll give you an example, and it can also summarize and give you a relevant suggestion for whatever ad you want to place. Right now, this is the folder MetaBuster, and if I go inside .env, which is like environment variable, you'll see that we have two API keys that we want to use: OpenAI API key, and the second one is Meta Access Token. So Meta Access Token actually like expires within the next 1 or 2 hours. So I haven't used it for quite a long time. So what I'll do is I'll go to my browser, I'll type developers.facebook.com, and let's go to this link, developers.facebook.com. This is basically for developers, and let's go to my apps. If you don't have an application, just go ahead and create an application. So you know what, I'll just do it in front of you. Create application, rename your application, testing, your email, next, use cases, others, next, for consumer, for business, let's go next, testing, create an application. Okay, so we're creating an app. Okay, so we've successfully created an application. The thing that we're interested in right now is marketing API. I don't want you to think much about other things. Just click on marketing API setup button right next to marketing API. Okay, so now you've created your application. What I want you to do now is go to developers.facebook.com/tools/explorer and then just click on generate access token. It might ask your permission. Just click on it, continue, and it will ask you to reconnect and stuff. Okay, so it has been generated. Just copy this key and let's paste it here. By the way, it's using OpenAI and Meta Access Token. So basically, Meta Access Token will scrape ads from Facebook ads library. So I'll show you how that's work. Ads library Facebook. Ad library. So let's say you want to search someone who is inside the um, marketing agency. Okay, let's search for marketing agency. But right now you'll not be able to like see relevant results. I want results against marketing agency. I don't want like this exact name. So we have fitness marketing agency, we have Kaizen marketing agency. Like we'll have to like click on these people and see what they're doing. But my keyword is marketing agency, which I cannot research here, right? So let's click on fitness marketing agency and see how many ads they have. So they have like 3 ads, and this is not the relevant result that I want. So that's why I've created this automation which will analyze and use my keyword to research hundreds of ads. Right now we're just looking ads from one person, but this will give you the ability to like look multiple ads from multiple people. Okay, so I want to like restart this server. So what I'll do is the second API key, OpenAI, we're basically using it to like summarize everything and give us a very high quality suggestion of what we should be doing. So you can also like choose your city. We can do UK. By the way, I'll be giving you the markdown file. You can find it inside this sheets for free. Okay, so we've restarted the server and let's go with marketing agency. Okay, let's go with UK. How many ads do we want? Let's go with 25 and click on analyze. So it's pulling ads and running ChatGPT 4. As you can see, everything was done within seconds, and ChatGPT also like gave us everything. So the call to action button that they're using is sign up, shop now. How many people are using? Is it a question? Is it a stat? Is it a curiosity? Top pattern is this. Okay, so let's view an ad. So it's not like visible here. You'll have to click on view ad. And okay, so right now as you can see we have so many ads here, and if I click on any ad I'll be able to see how long it is running for. So this ad was running for 187 days. Why am I not able to see the ad, the image? So that's an issue. You can also copy the text. Other than that, like we have this ad active for 148 days. If I click on view ad, I don't know why I'm not able to view this ad, so I'll have to like fix this bug. Okay, so it's fixing me that issue. Other than that, like we have so much data which Facebook's ad library doesn't show us. Okay, so if you're doing marketing research, this will help you so much. And again, you can find everything from this sheet for completely free. If I scroll down, call to action patterns are sign up. Like these many people are using sign up from 25. Creative style, lifestyle. Okay, it can also generate a report. If I click on generate report, yeah, so it's giving me a report which I can download in PDF as well. So this is the complete report of what we have inside these 25 ads. Okay, so right now it has fixed me this problem. Let's go for it again. Marketing agency. Let's go with US. Let's go 10 ads. Let's click on analyze, and it's pulling ads and running ChatGPT 4.0 for analysis. Now we have this link. You might be thinking that why is the ad not like visible here, because like Meta doesn't allow us to do that. We have a link right here. We can click on it, and inside the ads, Facebook ads library, we can view it. Other than that, we have so much control over these ads. Days running, it was like running for 1 day. It is still active. We can view this ad. This ad was running for 1 day. Call to action, it is using shop now. If I scroll down all the way, you'll see that we have call to action patterns, which is shop now, learn more. It is a question. Hook pattern is a question. Other than that, we have like top patterns, we have comparison. If you want to like compare multiple ads, let's say I want to compare this ad with this one, you can do that as well, and it will give you the difference. The triple draft dart digital leads with a direct offer hook, while triple dart digital uses curiosity. Okay, fine. Want to still borrow the direct offer and pair it with, okay, can I like compare it with something else? Yeah, I can. So like ChatGPT is comparing everything and giving me everything in real time. You can also download it. So this is an automation which you will use in your marketing, and again, you can find everything for free in this file. Okay, so this is another lead scraper automation that I want to show you, and this is the most interesting one. It's not using any API key, so it's completely free. It's using Python. If you haven't seen the video of Python, you can just like click somewhere over here and you can see that video. So basically we're using Python to automate everything, right? When we're using any API key, our goal with this automation was to like create an automation which doesn't use any money. We don't want to like pay anyone to scrape leads for us. So you all know that Google Maps is free, and we can use Python to scrape high quality leads and get their data and also like download their data for completely free. So this is a scraper tool in front of you. You can basically assume that you're searching inside Google Maps, but the difference is that it will get all of the data of those companies. So let's say the maximum leads I want is 50, and I also want to like visually see this, so I will uncheck this box. Let's say dentist in Las 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 Vegas. Okay, let's click start, and now we can visually see everything working in real time. So this is the browser, and the dentist's data is being scraped in front of you. As you can see, I have both of my hands here. It's doing everything on its own. So I used to like have this idea that people write automation scripts using Python. So that's why I created this automation which doesn't use any API key, and it just does everything on its own without spending any money. It's just using your computer's power. That's it. And it will put everything in a spreadsheet. So as you can see inside our software, we have their phone number, we have their website, we have their rating. If there is something else you want, you can get that as well. So it's doing everything on its own. This is a Python script working in your favor. So it's also telling you that we have like 17 18 leads with phone number, with website. Okay, looks good. So we have all of their websites as well. Okay, so it has scraped all of the leads, and as you can see, we have 49 leads. I don't need to like scrape 50 leads, and we have 49 leads in front of us. So you can see we have so many phone numbers, we have their website, we have their ratings, we have their reviews. So these are reviews. If you also want to like scrape reviews for each company, you can do that as well. I don't know, I've not done it, but I think you can do that. So let's just download this as an Excel file, and like you can download it as an Excel file. If I open this file, everything will be well formatted inside. So this is the Excel file which has everything. So this is another automation that I showed you. Let me cross this and let's go back to our automation. We've discussed about MetaBuster, we've discussed about Google Lead Script. So now I want to show you website cloner. So this is an automation that clones website exactly the same. So let me open a website. Let's just search for dentist in Las Vegas. Okay, dentist in Las Vegas. Let's open this website, and let's say I want to create a clone of this website. So this automation that you're looking at right now, I will like put the link in this file, but I have to like explain how this works. So basically it's using Python to scrape any website, and it will create a pixel perfect website just like we have in front of us. So this is the link of this website, and let's go to website cloner. Let's paste this link, and maximum pages we want to clone, let's do 5 pages. We want to like clone 5 pages, and that's it. Just click on clone. I mean, it doesn't have a very pretty layout, but the job it does is like amazing. So it will fetch everything from that website and create a clone from that website. This is helpful when you have to like create a website similar to that one with your own data. You can easily do that. So this will like create all the files index.html, which will make everything easy for our AI model to understand and make changes accordingly. So right now, if I'm not like this website was not like built by very high professional. I'm not sure. I think the dentist himself has made this website. Not sure, but anyway, he might have made some money out of this website. Yeah, so it's updated as well. um, Anyway, if there were a high quality website that I needed to clone, I can easily do that by this website cloner software that I have. Again, I will put this link, the markdown file link, in the sheets file. You can get everything from here for free. You If you want to like go more in depth and get the actual softwares, you can check out the first link in description, which is our AI Engineering Academy, where I personally teach everyone how automation works. So it has cloned us this website. Let's just download cloned site. So this is a zip file and it will download within second. So the website has been downloaded. Let's open this website and let's extract it here. Extract all, extract. And now if I go inside this folder, okay, this is the folder. Just click on index.html. This is the file. Okay, so this is the pixel perfect website that I copied, and this is the live website. This is our website. This is live website. This is our website. This is live website. This is our website. This is live website. Okay, everything is pixel perfect. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll down here. Okay, everything is the same. We have animation as well. So I want to reload and actually see if this has any animation. Yeah, so it does. The live website has animation, and we also like cloned that animation as well. Let me scroll down. Yeah, so we have another animation. Scroll down. Yep, animations has also been cloned. So this is a website cloner. I will add this in this sheets file. If you're doing web development, trust me, this will help you so much in your web development career. Like, you can make clone of a website within seconds. Okay, within the next 30 seconds or within the next 1 or 2 minutes, I can clone like 10, 15, 20 websites with multiple pages. Okay, so there is like no limit to copying this website. How much ever like maximum pages this website has, you can just type it here that I want to like scrape all these website pages. If I go to my website and let's click on this link, yeah, so this page has also been scraped and made. Let's open this page. Yeah, we have the third page as well. Let's open the fourth page. Yep, this is also made. Let's open the fifth page. Yeah, this was not made. So you have an idea that how things work, and you can like easily create this automation by yourself. Okay, so then we have a LinkedIn automation which generates high quality image carousels for your LinkedIn, and also like you can export it in PDF. If you don't know how carousels work, let me go to my LinkedIn account, and like the most engagement that we have in LinkedIn is image carousels. So let me scroll down. So this is an image carousel, and we will not make something like this. We will basically be making infographics. Okay, so let's go to my own profile and let me show you image carousels that I've been posting. So this was an image carousel that I used ChatGPT to make. It's like a pixel graphic. It's not an infographic. This was just like an example I was giving to people. Other than that, like I have more infographics to show. Okay, so these are the high quality infographics that I used to make in just like 10 to 11 seconds. So by 2030, AI will be a full team member. Okay, so this is the second slide, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything's like being followed. My color scheme is being followed here. Other than that, we have like other image carousels as well. I use ChatGPT to make this infographic image carousel. So in front of you, as you can see, I've used Google AI Studio to create LinkedIn Buster, and you can also like add your logo. If you want to like add your face, you can do that as well. It's not just limited to LinkedIn. You can also use it on other social media platforms like Instagram or Facebook if you want to do that. So I'll just give it a prompt. I want you to create me a high quality post on why custom website is better at SEO than Shopify or WordPress. I think I'll just go with Shopify. Why custom website is better than SEO than Shopify. Let's click on create, and I want you to count down the seconds that it will take to create this high quality image carousel. So this is basically it. This is all the data that I'm giving to my AI, and it will now generate me a high quality image carousel within seconds. Okay, so this is the image carousel that it made for me, and we have 6 slides, and on the left side we have a caption for our LinkedIn. Okay, so you can of course like change your name. You can change your company name just by going to brand, kit, and prompts. You can change anything you want. So this is like your company names, your author name. This is your color scheme, whatever your color scheme is. Okay. Anyway, let's see what it did. So this was the prompt. I want you to create me a high quality post on custom website. Why custom website is better at SEO than Shopify? Shopify is great to start, but it's capping your SEO potential. Why scaling brands are moving to custom infrastructure to dominate search ranking. Okay, this looks fine. This looks fine. 30-second matters. Schema mastery, relying on Shopify's app for JSON LD. Applying on Shopify apps to JSON LD leads to cold bloat. Okay, so custom is equal to total control. Search engine love logic, flat site structure, custom tech. Let's you ditch the mandatory subdirectories. So we have Shopify default. Okay, milliseconds matter. The 2026 search algorithm ruthlessly punish slow loading sites. So Shopify, of course, like has a lot of issues. Custom headless renders instantly. Shopify is bloated down by liquid and apps. Okay, schema mastery. Stop renting your SEO if organic traffic is your. So as you can see, everything was written by AI, and I can just like copy this and download this as a PDF and just upload it on my LinkedIn. So this was few seconds and I just made a LinkedIn post in front of you. So what you can do is, if there is a company that you want to target, let's say you want to target this company, what you can do is you can take their branding guideline, like their system, like their design system, their colors and stuff. You can add it inside the software brand kit. You can add their color, you can add their name, something like dentist and stuff. And what you can do is you can create 3, 4, 5, or 10 posts for them and send them an email that these are some high quality social media posts I created for your website, for your company, and I'm something like looking forward to working with you, etc., etc. So you need to give these people something out for free. So in this case, it could be like social media post, it could be a website landing page, whatever you think, whatever you're comfortable doing. So this is another automation. Then we have another automation which doesn't make infographics, which uses open AIs like ChatGPT's API key to create high quality images. So right now, let's give it in crypto and let's give it an idea. I want you to make me high quality images for crypto, like why you should invest in Bitcoin and why it will be the next $1 million thingy in the next 5 years. And what you can do is you can set the style to whatever you want. Auto editorial, slide count can be auto, and just click on plan my carousel, and now it will use the API key of ChatGPT. Okay, right now we don't have API key configured, so let's go to our project. This is my project. Again, I will give you this project for completely free. Okay, so it has fixed this problem and we're just using OpenAI's API key in this automation. Let's open this automation and let's copy the same. Okay, so now I like gave it a prompt and it will do everything on its own. So this is the first slide: Bitcoin, your path to $1 million. Then we have the current landscape, scarcity drive. We have all the text written, and this was actually a very complex software. It's using JSON prompt to do everything. It's a very complex software. Again, I will give you everything here for free. I will give you the markdown file here. So it has like planned me out 6-7 slides. So I'll just click on generate 7 images and it will do everything in parallel. So this is the first slide, second slide, fourth slide, third slide, etc., etc. So it's building JSON prompt first, then it will create me high quality images. Okay, so it has generated me these high quality images. Bitcoin, your path to $1 million. Bitcoin, your path to $1 million. And the next image has the current landscape. Okay, we have all the images being built, and as you can see, everything is high quality. We have Binance thingy going on here, and yeah, so I mean the images are super high quality. So this is an Instagram automation. Of course, upload these images wherever you want. So I've shown you multiple automations, and whatever automation you have inside your brain, use Claude, you can use Google AI Studio, you can use Gemini, you can use ChatGPT to create this. Okay, and trust me, it's not the money that's keeping you to create this automation. You can do everything for free using Google Studio. Okay, you just need an idea and attention. Just give it your attention, just give it your focus, and create that automation that you were thinking for 1 year. So let me see if it has done. So this was the last image. Now let's download all images as And yes, okay, so we have all these. This is the first one, high quality image, second image, third image, fourth image, fifth image, sixth image, yeah. So this is the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and all the way to the seventh image. Okay, so these are very high quality images. Like, talked to a designer to create this high quality image, he would not like, take less than 2, 3, or 4 hours if he is like in a junior or a mid level. Okay, so you've done it within few minutes. Okay, you just needed that idea, and you can also like tailor this software to whatever your color scheme is. Right now I've not like tailored it to my color scheme, but it will produce you very high quality results which will not look like AI slop. Okay, so this is the place where I want your 100% attention. If you cannot give me 100% attention, just pause this video and play it tomorrow, because this is the part that I don't want you to skip. This is the part that will require your 100% focus. So if you cannot focus right now, just pause the video, come back tomorrow, make this the first priority for tomorrow, and go through this part. So there are multiple ways you can do your marketing. The first could be LinkedIn marketing. The second could be email marketing. The third could be cold calling. Okay, there are a lot of ways, but I will show you how to do LinkedIn marketing. I will show you how you can get clients through Upwork. I will show you how you can create a lead scraper tool which will get you high quality leads. And I'm talking about companies CEO's email. I'm talking about companies CEO's personal mobile phone number. Okay, so I'll show you how you can create that automation from where you can get high quality leads. Then through email marketing, we can send clients mockups. So I've already shown you how you can create an automation which can generate high quality mockups for any website, any ugly website, social media graphics within seconds. So that is another automation which we can use to create free posts for these high quality leads and send those to them as a good gesture, so that they'll come back to us and we can sell them our services. So the first thing that I want to talk about is LinkedIn. So people are on LinkedIn in a professional headspace, actively thinking about business problems, right? So if you go to like LinkedIn, there are so many people just talking about business. There are like more than 90% of people are just talking about work inside LinkedIn. So these people are actively thinking about business problems, vendors, and solutions. Okay, I want you to compare that to Instagram or Facebook, where people are just there to have fun. Like, it will get you results, but the leads that it will get you will not be super high quality when you compare it with LinkedIn, right? So compare that to Instagram, Facebook, where people are in leisure mode and ads feel like interruption. The second client hunting space that I want to discuss is Upwork. So, and the first month on LinkedIn Sales Navigator, which I'll show you how you can use, is completely for free. So my recommendation is to use it for the first 1 month, and I'll show you the automation, the system that we will use to track all these leads. Okay, so the first month is for $0, and the second month will like charge you $99 or something. The next platform that I want to talk about is Upwork. So every client posting on Upwork, you might have heard about Upwork, that people are doing Upwork, people are getting clients from Upwork. So Upwork is a platform which already has a demand. LinkedIn doesn't have a demand. Like, you cannot go inside LinkedIn and say that there is already demand for work. People are already like having money out of their pocket and they're saying that do the work for me. So we actually need to create demand in LinkedIn. But if you go to the Upwork, every client posting a job has already decided, this is the good part, they have already decided that they will spend money. You're not creating demand like content market. You're not creating demand, you're capturing it. This makes it faster to land first client than organic outbound cold calls, email marketing, etc. Because there are thousands and thousands of people posting every day on Upwork that they want this work to be done. And the good part is you can spend how much ever money you want in Upwork. It basically uses connects to send a project request to someone. So in short, if I compare both of these platforms, Upwork is transactional, it is high intent, it is immediate revenue. But I don't want you to miss LinkedIn as well, because from LinkedIn you will be creating your relationships, you will create your brand authority, you will also get clients that will work for you for maybe the rest of your life. Okay, so like growing on LinkedIn is difficult, but I want you to like also use this platform, and don't make it difficult, don't make it a burden on your shoulder. I'll show you how you can do that. I'll show you how you can like send 10, 15, 20 connections every day and track every one of them. Okay, so if you go inside your LinkedIn account, you'll see this retry premium for $0. Okay, so the first month that you'll get is for completely free. You don't have to like pay anything to get LinkedIn Sales Navigator. So if I click on this fourth thing, I don't know what it's called, and let me click on get started with premium, and then just like describe whatever you want from LinkedIn. And the thing that we're interested in right now is Sales Navigator, not the career plan, not the business plan. We're interested in Sales Navigator. Okay, so just click on learn more. You'll be able to like get your free trial for completely free, and they will remind you 7 days before your trial ends. Okay, so just claim your free trial. We don't want bundle, and as you can see, we'll just have to like pay $0. I'll just go with 1 month and I'll do the payment and stuff. I'll see you once this is done. Okay, so let's just activate this trial. Okay, so our order is successful. Go to Sales Navigator, just click on this button, go to Sales Navigator core, and right now we're inside the Sales Navigator. Okay, so let's just get started and save your leads and accounts to receive key insights. Okay, looks good. We can save this lead. Let's just do next. So you can see that we're already like seeing high quality leads in front of you. So that's the whole purpose of LinkedIn's Sales Navigator. Let's click on next. So this is the place from where you can extract, from where you can get high quality leads, and you can also filter everything, whatever you want, whatever industry you want to target, etc. Okay, so right now let's just click on this icon and expand all this data. Let's click on it, and we have so many things that we can filter from. I don't want anyone to have a current company. I don't have that preference for now, so I'll just click on cross, and I'll just remove all these and do everything from scratch. Let's say I want to target an industry of real estate. I'll just scroll down and see industry. So just click on this plus icon, and let's say real estate, and I'll just click on include. Okay, so inside the real estate industry, we have like 11 million people. Okay, inside the real estate industry, we have 11 million people. So that's like a lot of people, and we haven't still like found the high quality, high intent lead, because there are so many people who are like doing jobs inside real estate, who don't have their own companies. We don't want to like target those people, right? So for that reason, we will come up and search seniority level. So seniority level is you can search, you can filter directors, you can filter marketing managing director, you can filter CEOs, etc. So if I click on this plus icon and let's select director, so we will now have only directors in our leads list. So previously we had like 11 million people, but now we have 320,000 people. So I want to further narrow this down. So we'll go for the United Kingdom. Let's just go to geography. Let's click on plus icon and let's type United Kingdom and just click on this include icon. Okay, so this will shrink the audience, and now we have 50,000 people who are director in the real estate industry, right? So if I scroll down, there are so many people: founder and managing director at this. This is a real estate woman, founder director, operation director, creative director. We don't want operation director. Let's click on this plus icon. Experienced manager, entry level, let's exclude entry level people. Okay, let's exclude in training, let's include owners and partners. Yeah, I think that's fine. Other than that, we can also do some other years of experience. We can go with like 3 to 5 years of experience. So let's see how many people we have right now. So we just have 1,000 people who have 3 to 5 years experience or more more than this. We just have like 1,000 people. So if you have a preference that I want someone who has 3, 5, 10 years of experience, you can do that as well. You can also like see if they went to Harvard or whatever like your preference is. I don't mind if they've studied or not. I don't care about that. But anyway, these people have been in this industry for the last 3 to 5 years. Okay, so let me open a person. Let's go with Peter Lewis, and you can actually view his profile here. So let's open his profile. Chief Executive Officer Rupert James, consulting. He has 500 connections. Lives in England. Okay, so he has more than like 5 years of experience. This is his interest, etc., etc. You can also save him as a lead. I'll show you how you can do that. So let's say we have like searched for lead in today's date. So today is like 7/14/2026. Today is 7/14/2026. Okay, so let's say I have like qualified leads here. Let's say I want to select this lead, I want to select this lead, and this one, this one. Okay, so I have selected like 10 leads. Just click on save to list, and what I usually do is I create a new list and I type the date. Today is like 7/14/2026, and I usually write the industry, so we can say real estate, and who is the like seniority person we're targeting. We're targeting directors. So in the future, like whenever you see inside this list, you will have a good idea of what you were researching. Okay, so if there is anything that will like give you more context of your lead list, you can write that as well, but this is all I do. Just click on create and save list, so your list has been saved. What we can do is we can go to this leads section and you can find your leads here. So we have 10 leads saved. So these are our 10 leads which we just saved, and you can also write note. You can send them a connection request. You can send them a connection request, you can send them a message. So here you can have like all the high quality leads saved inside your LinkedIn account, but you cannot actually track all of these. You cannot track how many messages you've sent to everyone. So for that reason, I've created a sheets file. You can just go inside the sheet that I gave you and just go to LinkedIn outreach tracker in this sheet and create a copy for yourself. Just go to file and make a copy. So just make a copy for yourself and just use this sheet. So it's very simple. It has a lot of formulas in it. Whenever you've sent like message number 1 to someone, it will automatically like updated on this first dashboard. Then this is the pipeline. So here you'll be pasting the name, company, LinkedIn profile. If you want to alter it, you can alter this sheet as well. It's completely up to you, but this is the best of the best format that I came up with. You can write the date request was sent. So I'm not talking about like sending 100 or 200 requests per day, because LinkedIn doesn't allow you to send more than 200 requests per week. And I'm not talking about per day, it's per week. LinkedIn doesn't allow you to send more than 200 requests per week in 7 days. So that's approximately like 25 leads per day, 20 to 30 leads per day, which you can easily like manually manage. Okay, if you want to build some kind of automation around it, like I will not be recommending you to create an automation inside your LinkedIn. Okay, I want you to do everything manually on the platform, in the LinkedIn platform, because they have so strong policy. And once you're banned from LinkedIn, you'll not have like, and once you're banned from LinkedIn, they'll not give your account back, because that had already happened with me. Okay, so I don't want you to use any kind of automations in your LinkedIn. This is the best you could do, like scrape leads. Other than that, I want you to do this manually. So let's say we have sent a request to Peter Lewis. Let's copy Peter Lewis. Let's go to our LinkedIn. Let's search for Peter Lewis. Let's paste the link to our sheets. We don't have any dates, so you can update the date as well. Let's give it a name, Peter Lewis. Company, this is the company, and it won't take you more than 30 minutes to do what I'm going to like show you. You will need to create email or message templates. We also have our message templates here. If you want to like tweak those message templates, you can do that as well. I'll show you how you can make in a message template for yourself. But for now, we have this link. We have date send request. So let's send him a request. Let's send a connect request. You can just click on more and click on connect. So you can send a connect message with a note. So we'll have to like plan, should I send a connection with or without a note? So this is like the daily 30-minute routine which you can do every day. Every morning, open the pipeline tab and work in order. Reply first to anyone with stage equal to replied. And if you have like your team members, if you have a friend, if you have a brother, you can also like tell him to update this sheet on a daily basis. That way you two people can work together. You can send 20 connections every day. So let's say that if let's open calculator. Let's say you're doing like 20 leads per day for the next 30 days, because we have a free trial of 30 days. That's 600 people. And from 600 people, if you just close like 4 to 5 people, that would be roughly around like $5,000. Okay, or more. It depends on the client, it depends on the services that you're giving. Okay, so that's like 600 people you're targeting, and from 600 people, if you land like 2 to 4 clients, that's like more than enough for you. The key is to be consistent with this game. If you're not consistent, if you're not sending connections on a daily basis, if you're not sending offers, if you're not giving something out to people, then nothing will work. Like the things that I'm talking about is just a thing. It will not work until you are consistent with it. So that's why I told you to put your 100% attention on the thing that I'm teaching you right now, client hunt. Okay, everybody can do content, everybody can do website, everybody can do like so many things, but I want your focus, I want your 100% focus to be on client hunting, client hunting, client hunting, and that's it. I hope you've made your website. I hope you've made your social media content. I hope you've made your personal assistant. Now I want your attention to be on client hunting, client hunting, client hunting, client hunting, and that's it. That's it. I cannot stress this enough. Anyway, if you're gonna do like 600 leads, just go for 10 leads per day, which is like 300 leads. And from 300 leads, just close one lead. That's like more than enough for you. That will do the work for you. You have done everything for free. You have 1 month, 30 days in LinkedIn Sales Navigator for completely free. Okay, remember that again and again. So you can do 300 to 600, and if you don't close client from that, don't. So you need to post daily on your LinkedIn as well. So let me show you my LinkedIn profile. I'll show you the important elements that you can create for your LinkedIn before like reaching out to people in LinkedIn. So this is my profile, and I have a beautiful banner which was made by AI. I've used like SVG format to create this high quality banner. Whatever service you're giving to people, of course, like make a beautiful banner for it, because I teach people how they can become an AI engineer in the next 30 days, and I also like host an AI engineer academy. That's why I have everything on my banner. Other than that, this is the important thing which people read after seeing your face, after seeing your beautiful face. They read this line, which is, I help people stop losing leads and time with AI automation. So it's that simple. I help businesses stop losing leads and time. So I help people stop losing time. I help people stop losing leads by using AI automation. And then I've also written like some keywords, custom chatbots and workflow system, founder of AI Engineer Academy. Okay, looks good, looks cool. Then we have the about section, which could do a good SEO for your personal profile. So here I don't have like a very lengthy about section. I just wrote that most businesses lose customer without even knowing it. Leads a message at night and get no reply. Hours vanish into. I'm not doing like LinkedIn marketing for now. I'm just explaining this to you. But anyway, if I were to do, I would do it this way. So this is my about section, which is not very pretty, which is not very long. Just like I told them that I am an AI automation engineer. I'll help you like not lose any lead. I'll follow up. I'll create system that will follow up automatically, free your team for work, etc., etc. I also teach this inside the AI Engineering Academy. So that's my goal. Like the main thing that I'm doing right now is the AI Engineering Academy. That's why I don't have like a very pretty, a very big bulky about section inside my LinkedIn. So anyway, you can like alter this. I don't want you to like spend 1,000 hours in planning your about section, in planning your this thing. I don't know what. Yeah, so your bio section. I don't want you to spend 100,000 hours just planning your bio, just planning your banner, just planning your about section thingy. Just go ahead and use the correct scheme. So in this case, because I have this website, gigitalexperts.online. Just use its color scheme. Just ask your AI to scrape its color scheme and build me this background banner for LinkedIn. Just build it in SVG. That's it. That's it. Okay. Then just ask it to write your beautiful bio, create a beautiful image for your beautiful face. Other than that, you can also verify your account. So go ahead and do that as well. Then let's scroll down and see what else we have. So I have a featured section in which I have linked this to my school community. So it goes to my school community, and yeah, so you could do the same thing. You can link it to your website, you can link it to a Calendly, you can link it to somewhere wherever like you feel is worthy, will get you connected with that high quality lead. Other than that, we have a recommendation section, which is like a review that a founder has given to me, that Ali is an enthusiastic learning and natural leader and a huge asset to our team, etc., etc. You can do this as well. Like, this is recommendation given me by a founder of a company. You can like ask anyone to give you a recommendation. Okay, it should be worthy. It should be like some kind of founder, some kind of like big person, big fish in this field, that will give you like a credibility. It couldn't be like a person who's doing internship and he's giving you a credibility recommendation. No, that's not a very wise thing to do. Other than that, we have posts. So inside the activity, you can see my followers. You can see the posts that I'm doing on my LinkedIn. So the main thing I want you to do is I want you to educate in LinkedIn to people. Just educate on whatever topic you have on web development, on social media, or whatever like you're doing for people online. Then we have experience. So I want you to like add your experiences here. Whatever you're doing, if you're self-employed, how much time have you worked there, and just write a little bio for that job you've done. So I have a beautiful experience section in which I've written like all of the details. Then if I scroll down, there is your education, then we have your skills, then we can see your interest. So that's basically it. These are the 3-4 things that you need to worry about in your LinkedIn profile, and that's basically okay. So while I was like exploring things, I had this in front of me. So this is a company profile. I don't know if I should show their name. Anyway, let's open this. It's not very high quality. Okay, it's not a high quality slide that we see. So it's a very generic slide. I'll just download this, and I'm just doing this experiment in front of you. Okay, so let's just download this. And what we can do is we can go to our personal assistant inside our Visual Studio Code. Okay, so this is our Gigital assistant. What I'll do is I'll bring that file here. Let's drag and drop this file, Mina's testing. And what I can say is, hey there, personal assistant. What I want you to do is I want you to go inside this file, and can you plan me something out, something better than we can do for this PDF, like a better graphics, a better layout with the same text that is inside this PDF file. I don't want you to change their branding, design system, branding guidelines. I just want to make this more pretty and send it back to them that this is the work that I can do for you. If you're interested, we can talk about this. Like, I want to like make an offer to them, but by sending this for free. Okay, I'll just tag this file. Let's tag this file, and I'll change this to Opus, and let's go. Okay, so while it's doing its thing here, I've not told it that we're doing LinkedIn marketing. I've not told it that we're doing Upwork. So what I'll do is I'll go back to my tracker. This is my tracker. You know what? Let's download this file. Let's download this as a Excel. Okay, and let's bring it here. Okay. So I'm just like trying to explain that these are the things that I'm doing so that my personal assistant have an idea of everything I'm doing. So I'm actually doing LinkedIn marketing, and I will be needing your opinions on it. This is the LinkedIn outreach system that I'm using. I just want you to like read it out and have an idea and save it, so that in future, if I have some kind of confusion, I can ask you from this sheets. I can ask you the thing that I'm doing wrong through this sheets system, and so you can like have an idea of what I'm doing, and the question that I'll ask should be tailored towards what I have. Other than that, can I give you access of the Google Sheets that I have? Like, inside the Google Sheets, I'll be managing all of the things. So can I give you that Google Sheets access? If so, then I want to give it to you. I want to connect it with you so you can have a better understanding of where we are, right? Okay, so this is second Claude that we're working with. We're working with 2 Claudes. Okay, so the first Claude has given us some data. So it's an 18-page company profile, across border consulting. One thing I'll flag, their deck has Timo in the headline, seamless cross borders. My recommendation on scope this matters. Don't redesign all 18 pages. That's a 4 to 6 hours of unpaid work before they've said a word. Redesign 2 signature page, the cover, their weakest, highest impact. Okay, okay. Send it as couldn't help myself. Reimagined your cover and one page. If you like the direction, the other 16 pages get the same. Okay, so it's giving me a pretty good recommendations. Keep their brand. So a self-contained HTML deck, 16:9. So your export is straight to PDF and send. So it's doing all of the things, and it's using their color scheme, their branding guideline, and it will make me the file, the first 2 pages branded to whatever they're using. Okay, so straight answer first, yes. So this is the question that we asked it. Can I connect my Google Sheets with you? Straight answer is yes, share it, but let me set expectations on how access actually works so we don't fool ourselves. I don't have a live. Okay, so it's giving me recommendation that I can publish to web as a CSV. I can pull it live-ish. I think I'll go with the second option. Let's go how to do that. Okay, so it's giving me a step-by-step guide on how I can share that sheets. My goal is to share everything with my personal assistant so it can have overall picture, overall idea of what we're doing. Open your Google Sheets, file, share, publish to web. Okay, let's go there. File, share. Okay, so before moving forward with the CSV, we're doing two things at once. Let's just go with the slides first. So this is the slide that it made, and it looks very neat. It looks cool. And Mina's business consultancy. Let's compare it with the one that they already had. So this is the one that they already had, and this is the one that we have now. So we're gonna actually send this to them. We have redesigned your thingy. How do you want to take this forward? Polish the 3, then send. Polish these 3, keep the teaser tight. I refine the 3 slides. Okay, so let's go with the first 3 ones. And it's also written us this message: hey, your company profile came across my desk and the content is generally strong. I couldn't resist reimagining a few slides. Same brand, just tightened up. Also quietly fixed 2 typos on your cover. If you like the direction. Okay, so to make the 3 slides sense ready, the real assets headshot replaces NK logo, the Mina logo. I degraded. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll go with this redesign that it did for me, which looks very neat. I mean, you can go back and forth and make it more pretty if you want to do, but this is something that I can send to that woman, to that respected woman. And I think I'll also add the images of these countries. So I'll do that later. I just wanted to give you an idea that this is how you can create something out for free for someone who's on LinkedIn, who's doing I'll not call it shitty job, who's doing a job but not that accurate. So you can pitch them that this is something that you're doing wrong. I want to fix this, and give them something for free. So the key is to giving them something for free. In this case, we've given them a brand first 3 pages. Anyway, we were following this guide, which was we were sharing our Excel sheets file with our Visual Studio Code, right? So a box pop-ups with 2 tabs, links and embeds. Stay on link. So we're on the link. First drop down. Okay, so I want to share the entire document, or you can also choose sheets that you want to. So we have dashboard, we have pipeline, we have how to use. Okay, so let's go with dashboard. I want to go with all of it. Okay, I want to go with all of it. Then just click on publish. Let's click on publish. Let's click on OK. Now we have a link. So copy the link. It'll look like something like this. Paste the link here to me. Okay, so it's saving everything in its memory. You can see the memory.md. Other than that, it has a picture of everything we have inside our sheets. So this is, let me close this. This is our sheet. Peter Lewis, David, Lena. Okay, so I actually wanted to connect it with my personal assistant, and it has an overall picture of what I'm doing, and if I want some kind of suggestions from it, it can give me any suggestions. So what I can say is, could you research the first lead that we have inside the pipeline, and tell me that what do we have in his profile. So it has actually pulled his profile, Peter Lewis. Okay, so it has pulled me this data. Peter Lewis works at Rupert James, etc., etc. Okay, The second thing is it cannot scrape LinkedIn. So LinkedIn actually blocks bots to scrape it. So we'll have to use like a third application, which I don't want to use. Anyway, we ourselves have an idea of who Peter is, who these people are. So I'll just delete these things that I added inside. I was just giving it a reference. So let's delete it and let's move back to our sheets. So what we can do is we can now ask our assistant to create a message sequence. So I'm targeting people from the real estate industry, and I want to like offer them a free web design, websites, etc., like web designs and maybe social media. I will also like send them a free sample of their landing pages, a free sample of their social media content. So I want you to plan me out the messages that we can do using our like the sheets that I've attached. There are like 3 to 4 messages. You can go ahead and look through that. And can you plan me out those messages I can do? I can do for. Okay, so it has written me the message sequence. The first one is when we do a connection request, we can say, "Hey, first name. Kept seeing your name around city. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't want this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's too generic, you know. I don't like this. Okay, let's read this message. Appreciate that. Reason I actually reached out. Okay, I don't want to use these lines. Don't ever use this line. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to use this. Okay, we build sites and run social content for a handful of agents, and I've got a habit. When I rate someone's brand, I'll mock up a free sample landing page. So this is the link of their free landing page for them. Note strings. Basically, here's how your listing could pull more inquiries. Okay, this looks fine. Here you go. Here's the link. Built it around your details. Okay, and I dropped a 3 social post concept. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, so I think I'll change the first. Okay, so it rewritten. Hey, first name it caught my eyes. I do a lot of work with agents around cities, so thought I'd connect. Yeah, I think that's fine. Thanks for accepting. First name, been having a proper look at your company. Quick question while I'm here. Are you running your own website and marketing, or someone is running handling it for you? Appreciate. Here's why I actually messaged. We build sites, etc. Okay, looks fine. So what I'll do is I'll just copy this and let's go back to our sheets. Let's go to how to use. And because like we're making it a scalable system, whenever you will hand over this sheet to your friend, to a colleague, or to someone who's working with you on your business, you can just say, just go into the how to use section and you'll find all the messages. So I think I'll just like create a new section. Let me paste what I just copied. So this is the first message. Then we have the second message. Message number. This is connection request message. Hey, first name, your detail caught my eyes. Okay, thanks for accepting. Okay, let's just copy this and let's paste it here. Let's copy and let's paste format only. Okay, so we can put it in a second line. Okay, so this is the message number 1. So the same way you can do message number 2, 3, 4. I'll do everything. I'll force. Okay, so I've written everything in order. So whenever someone comes in your company, in your team, you can just say that just navigate to how to use section, and then you'll find this section. No, navigate to. So I've written everything in order. Whenever you have a new member, a friend, or someone who will do marketing for you, you can just say that navigate to this sheets, how to use, and in under this section, under the section new messages to send, you'll find all the message templates. So we have everything written right here. So I don't want you to change anything here because we have formulas in this sheet. Let's say we have like message send ABC. We have like sent message number 2 to ABC. What will happen is if you go to dashboard, everything. Okay, so the good thing about this sheet is whenever like if you're inside the pipeline and let's cross this. And whenever like you're inside the pipeline, uh, let's start by dashboard. So you can see we have like the numbers inside dashboard, that this is how many requests you've sent, this is how many have accepted, this is the messages you've sent. I don't want you to change anything inside the pipeline, because if you change it, we have a lot of formulas in the back end. So I don't want you to change that. First, let me show you that in the requests, sent is 3, accepted 2, message 1 sent is 1. So if I like change a person to like we've sent, if I like change this to replied, it will be updated here. So replied, previously replied was 0, now it's 1. So this is the good part about this sheet. Call booked 1. So this is like everything is being updated, and you can just come to this dashboard and have an idea of overall leads that you're getting out from your link. Okay, so you know what? Let's do a testing for one client. Let's go to his profile. Let's get his company. His company is JK Group. I want his web. So this is his company. Let's go to his website. And he doesn't have a very beautiful website. So what I'll do is I'll just copy the link of his website, and let's go to the automation that we built inside our Google AI Studio. Okay, so I'm inside my AI Google AI Studio. Let's paste the link of their website, their business name, JKG Group, real estate, and it will automatically design and deploy their website. Okay, so this was their old website, and this is the new website that I made for them, which looks very clean. And I can also like, I've made a system where I can like view it on my mobile phone. So this is mobile phone layout. This looks good, and yeah, I think I'll go with this one. I'll just deploy it to Netlify, and it will generate me a link. So this is a live link. So we'll also be having some animation. So you've seen that animation just popped up. Scroll down, animation. Like the website looks really nice as compared to this one. This is good website. Like you can go further, you can improve the prompt and thingy, whatever you want to do. But we have something to showcase. We have a link which we can send to our lead. So let's copy this, and you know what, I'll just go to my Gmail and prepare an email for them. So let's just like have everything in place. You'll have to create a system on how you'll do emails and stuff. I'm not sure how you can. Okay, so now we have their. Okay, so let's just paste their LinkedIn link. Date of request, we can say July 14. Okay, so if I double click on it, you'll see a calendar. You can select the date. I'll be using this format. Okay, so if I double click, you'll see the calendar. You can just select the date. Okay, so did they accept? Not yet. Date accepted. Okay, we don't have the date right now, so we have requested. Okay, so this will be like updated here. So we have requested. I'll delete the rest of these, just to like have everything in place. So we have one requested. Okay, and yeah, so I've also like made a website for them. I will also be like adding the website here inside the notes. So once you've like done it 2, 3, or 4 times, it won't take you more than 30 minutes to do or to build this system. I've made a website for them. This is the website. They can go to the link and view their website. The second thing that I want to do is I want to create a social media post for their company. So what I'll do is I'll go to their website. Let's go to their website. Let's just copy the link of their website. We have the link to their website, right? The second thing we want to do is create social media posts. So what I'll do is I already have a tool which can create me high quality carousel post for any brand. You can also find it like inside this sheets. It will be called LinkedIn Carousel. So the first thing that I'll do is I will go to Firecrawl and I will crawl their website and get their logo, get their color scheme, get their fonts. So let's paste their website, and from the format, just click on this markdown. Click on this markdown and select branding. So this is branding. Okay, so it has scraped us that website. We have their logo. We can just save this logo, and we also have their colors. So I'll go back to my software. So this is the software that I built, and I'll just go into brand kits and I'll just change the color scheme. So their brand name is JPG Property Group. JPG Property Group. Let's write their company name, JPG Property Group.co.uk, and let's add the primary color. So this is the primary color. Secondary color. Background color. This is the background color. Text color. Let's go with this for the text. Then we have fonts, Open Sans, considered. Then Montserrat. Okay, so just click on done, and now it will use this branding guideline to create our social media post. So the first thing that I'll do is, okay, so now we've added the branding guidelines. Now the first thing that I'll do is I'll add a logo. So we just downloaded this logo. Let's select this logo and let's give it a prompt. So create me a social media post, why you should invest we invest in the United Kingdom's real estate and real estate properties and stuff, like making something. I wanted to like make something unique. So just click on create carousel and it will create you carousel within seconds. Okay, so this is the output that it gave me, and it's using their font, it's using their color scheme, we have their branding and stuff. Let's read what it wrote. The UK real estate paradigm has shifted. Okay, looks good. We have our logo. Yeah, so the post looks amazing. If we send this for free to this lead, he will for sure pay attention to what we're offering to them. So I'll just download this post. You can create the exact system. I have put everything in the sheets file, so go ahead and like download it from there. So we also have made a PDF file. I'll also add this inside this note. I'll just say that one post. Yeah, that's fine. So we've made a website for them within seconds. We've made a post for them within seconds. We have two assets. The first thing that I'll do is I will request them to like accept me. I will just like connect, but before connecting, let's copy the message. So this was our first message. Hey, first name. Let's go to connect, add a note, and let's say, hey, you need to do this carefully. CHRIS, Chris. Let's do C capital. Your residential investment, residential. Your residential investment caught my eyes. I do a lot of work with agents around England. We can go with England. So I thought I'd connect. Okay, so I'll just send this message to our prospect, our lead, and we'll wait for how much, and we'll wait when he will accept our message. So did he accept? Not yet. We've sent message 1. We have requested message 1 was not sent, and we also have like 2 assets we can send him in the next emails, in the next messages. So when he like replies something, we can say that thanks for accepting. When he will accept our connection, we'll say that thanks for requesting, then his name, then company, this, then we'll send him the website, the free asset that we made, and then we will like follow him up again and again for like 3 to 4 times. So if you'll do this process with 100% focus, just do 15 to 20 leads a day. So I want your 100% attention. Just go with 10, 15 or 20 leads per day. It's not difficult. You've made an automation where you can create a website for anyone, website landing page, website mockup for anyone. You've made an automation which can build you which can make social media posts for you within seconds. So this is one post, you can make like 2, 3, or 4 posts and send them those posts. Do this for the next 30 days and you will for sure land your first client. Trust me, you will for sure land your first client. Don't get scared of these things. Just go ahead, give it your focus, give it your attention, and you will get your first client by the end of 30 days. The thing to keep in mind, you're not spending anything on LinkedIn right now. Okay, so this is how LinkedIn marketing will work for you.
Okay, so there are actually two sides of this game. The first is you have to create demand. So you're doing cold calls, you're doing email marketing, you're outreaching somehow. That basically means you're creating demand for whatever you're selling. If it's social media, if it's website, if it's something else, you're basically creating demand for it. First, you'll create demand for it. You'll actually try to persuade the person, and then only he'll take money out of his pocket. In a platform like Upwork, there is already a demand. Like people already have money out of their pocket and they know they'll have to spend it on the work that they have. So I'll show you how you can create your Upwork profile, and if you've never used Upwork, I will show you how you can use it even if you don't have any knowledge on Upwork. So I want you to go to Upwork. So I'm already like signed in. I am able to see a lot of jobs in front of me. As you can see, we have a WooCommerce developer needed to finish and optimize site existing store, and they're looking for someone who has an hourly rate of $20 to $60. He must be an expert. The job has less than 1 week. So these people already like know that they will be spending money on this work. So I think they have a budget of, yeah, I think $300 or $400 here. So if I scroll down, we have another job post which was posted 1 hour ago, which is build lightning speed sites for an existing news media site. Okay, so you can also see how much money this client has already like spent on this platform. So they're from the United States. You can scroll down and see Elementor WordPress design expert. I'm seeing these jobs because like I am an expert in this niche, in development niche, and I'll show you how I made my own profile. So if I scroll down, I'll be able to see a lot of posts. So I'll just show you what's inside these posts. Let's click on this post, and once you've clicked on it, you'll see the summary of that job. What they're looking for is duplicating our existing element landing pages, updating the content on a different Australian locations, etc., etc. Like a lot of things they want. Other than that, you can also see their history. They have spent more than $55,000 on Upwork. Other than that, the hourly rate that they paid is 13.36, and they already like have 27 proposals. So let's go back. Okay, so this is my profile in front of you. As you can see that I have my pretty face right here, my name, then my location. Then we have my title, which is WordPress developer, custom websites, e-commerce, SEO, and speed fixes. So this is my description. You can also like write a short description for you, because whenever someone lands on this page on your like Upwork profile, the first thing that he will look at is your like title. The second thing is your description, because he want to know something about. So this is me as a technical expert with 5+ years of experience. I build high quality, fully functional websites from scratch, from start to finish, including design, development, and SEO, with a beautiful emoji. I only have educated more than 50,000 people web development, with over 500 projects delivered, and generated over $10,000 for small businesses, for small to medium businesses, for small to medium business owners using my development knowledge. Okay, so like they don't have to like click on the more button to get an overall picture of what you do. So this is like a very short description of what you do. So if I click on more, you'll be able to see my longer version. So this is a quick version, this is a longer version. So in this, I've written, I'm a full stack developer. You can copy the same format that I'm using here. I'm a full stack web developer with 5+ years of hands-on experience, having built 500+ projects across both front end and back end. I work with technologies including WordPress, Shopify, Wix, and custom websites. I helped businesses generate $10,000 through SEO, lead capture system, email marketing, and web. So the main thing that like you need to have in your mind is what results can you bring the client. So whenever I'm doing work with someone, with a client or The one question that I have in my head is, can I give them result? Can I generate them sales with my development skills, with my marketing skills, with whatever I'm doing? So it's not like just about making the thing, it's also getting the result out of whatever you're making. Okay. It could be social media, it could be web development, it could be something else. So after this, we have a little summary that what I built. So these are like the pain points of these people posting jobs. Like they want their website to be fast loading, they want like payment integrations, they want like payment methods to be integrated on their website. So I've like written all of their pain points. What do I fix? Slow, heavy websites, sites that look broken on mobile phone, etc, etc. And there is actually one line that you will also add if you're new to Upwork. So you could say, I'm new to Upwork, not new to whatever like niche you're targeting. You could write something like, new to Upwork, not new to designing, not new to AI automation, not new to this, not new to that. I've spent 5+ years building sites and taught over 10,000 people how to do it. I'm building my Upwork record now, which means early clients get my full attention and sharper rates while I do. Send me a message with what you're building and I'll tell you exactly how I'd approach it. Okay, so these were like two of the main things for your profile. The next thing that I want you to add is a portfolio. So inside a portfolio, you could add your social media graphics if that's something you're doing. You could add your AI automations if that's something you're building. You could add your web development projects, which is what I did. Because whenever like someone comes on your profile, he should be able to see your work. I've seen a lot of clients like they want to see a portfolio, they want to see your work. So just go ahead and add your work. If you don't have any work, just make something out with AI and give it a name or so, just like I gave Gigatel Expert, just to like show you. So this is Gigatel Experts, and we have a short summary. We have the skills that I've used to make Gigatel Experts. Other than that, we have a real estate website. We have a personal portfolio or a company website. Then we have this like website which has car, bike, home, number plates. Yeah, so go ahead, like add your portfolio projects, because whenever a client will come on your Upwork profile, he will look at your portfolio, he will look at your projects. Okay, so the last thing that I want you to add is your video introduction. Right now I don't have a video introduction, but I was planning something out. So just click on this plus icon and you can add your video. The reason I want you to add a video is because you're like making a personal connection with your client. And the second thing is, client will know that if you have a good communication skills, you can speak English effectively, because there are a lot of people on Upwork who don't know how to speak English. And like that is a problem to a lot of people in America, in Australia, in Canada, in United Kingdom. So if you have a video of like, let's say 60 seconds, that clarifies so many questions in the head of this client. Okay, so the video could be simple. I don't want you to like make a very heavy motion graphics that my name is Ali Shung Shung Shung. No, I don't want you to do that. Just create a simple video introducing yourself, who you are, how much years you worked on this skill, etc, etc. So I've written a very short script. I'll show you. So this is my Upwork video script, which says, "Hi, I'm Ali, a professional web developer with over 5 years of experience in this field. I not only make websites, but I make conversion-focused websites that actually get you customers. Okay, fast loading, SEO friendly, high quality design. The reason I am super confident is because I have taught over 10,000 people how web development works. That puts me in a position in which I can, with a glimpse, I can see why your website is underperforming." There is some grammatical issue, but I'll fix that. So anyway, like this is a very simple script that you can make for yourself in the next 5 minutes. So just go ahead and do that. Okay, so now I'm going to create an Upwork profile in front of you from scratch. So this will clarify so many questions inside your head. Okay, so right now I'm inside a new Upwork profile, and we'll have to like add our heading, our hourly rate, our description, our projects. So I'll also open my Gigatel assistant, which will help me with my Upwork profile. So let's ask my Gigatel assistant. Okay, so one more thing, I'll be creating this service for social media management and social media graphics. So we'll be targeting social media. Okay, so I am going to create an Upwork profile, and I want your help with the title, description, and the niche that I'm going to target. So basically, we're going to target social media graphics. We're going to target social media management. Only these two things. and I want to be like an expert in this field. So I'll give you a reference of the description. You can follow that example. Create my own version with the pain point of this niche. So this is like the text that I have in my bio. I'll give the link to you in this sheets file. So I'll just give it as a reference. Okay, so the next thing that I wanted to do is I also want to plan my portfolio projects. So whatever you're doing, I want you to have built portfolio for that. What were the pain points, whatever you've done in that project, go ahead and build a portfolio. The main thing is you need to have something inside your portfolio. It doesn't matter if you build it for yourself or for someone else, just go ahead and put it inside your portfolio. Okay, so once you've like spoken about Upwork with it, you can also say that save to memory for now. It will save it to memory. Once it will like give you a response, just hit enter. Okay, so it's asking you how many years of experience, hands-on experience you have. Let's go with 3 to 5. Roughly how many clients projects have you delivered? Under 20. Proof point, yes. Revenue, yes. Growth, engagement, let's go with growth, engagement. So persona is basically, do you want to like go as one person, or do you want to like go as an agency? So I'll say I want to go only as personal. So what's the actual growth engagement number to cite? Okay, follower growth, toolkit, Adobe, Canva. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it has given me a very good title, which is social media graphics designer and social media manager. Right next to it, we have keywords like Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn. So I actually like this title. Let's copy it. Let's go to our Upwork and let's change the heading to this. Okay, so I think we're above limit. Social media designer. Let's do social media designer, social media manager, TikTok, LinkedIn. So I can just say I and LinkedIn. Okay, just click on save, and this is our title, which is the first thing that anyone will see on our profile. The second thing is our description. So let's see what it wrote inside this description. As a social media expert with 3 to 5 years experience, I design scroll-stopping graphics and run pages that actually grow content, design, and community management, handled start to finish. I'm Ali. I've delivered 20 plus social media projects and grew a client's Instagram from 0 to 10,000 followers. Okay, so social proof, right? View my portfolio or see my actual work. We'll have to remove this. So I am a social media specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience. What I build: custom social media graphics, feed, post, carousels, story templates. Yeah, so it looks good. Content calendars, amazing. Feeds that look inconsistent, pages that post regularly but never grow. Okay, so yeah, so I actually like this. I'll copy all this and let's just paste it here. Yeah, I'll remove this line. I'll say view my portfolio below and just click on save. So this is our quick version, and if I click on more, they can read the rest of my profile. Okay, so the next thing that I want you to do is I want you to add your portfolio. So I've already like taught you how you can make social media graphics just like these ones. So what I'll do is I'll click on this plus icon right next to portfolio, and from here we can do like project title. If you don't know how to like create a project title, what we can do is we can just take a screenshot of these posts. We can go back to our Claude. So I want you to help me with the portfolio that I'm going to add inside my Upwork. So I want you to like help me plan out the title, the description of this first portfolio, and I'll also take your help on the next ones as well. So let's give it a screenshot of this section so it may have an idea of that. Okay, these are the things that I'll be helping. So just hit enter. So this is your personal assistant, and it should know everything about what you're doing. As you can see, it has given me the portfolio, Bitcoin educational carousel, Bitcoin educational carousel, 7 slides, Instagram design and copy. So I actually like it. Let's paste it here. Your role: social media designer and copywriter. So this was my role. Then we have project description, a 7-slide Instagram carousel built to turn Bitcoin skeptics into believers. One slide, the goal, take a topic, easy to scroll past. Okay, okay, looks good. Let's just paste it here. Okay, that's fine. Then the last thing is, okay, so now let's add skills: social media, graphic design, media graphic, Instagram marketing, copywriting, content strategy, brand design. Okay, so the next thing I want you to do is I want you to add images. Let's click on this image icon, select the first image. So the same way you'll have to like add all the images. This is the second one, then we have the third one, then we have the fourth one, then we have all these images. Okay, so now just click on this next preview button and you'll be able to see your post. So you'll see all the images that you added, and just click on next thumbnail. So you'll have to like select the thumbnail for this from your image. So go ahead and do that. Let's use this angle and click on publish. So our portfolio is now published on our Upwork profile, so anyone can come on our Upwork and see our portfolio. The next thing I want you to do is I want you to add skills. So inside the skills, let's ask our personal assistant, provide me skills to add on my Upwork. Okay, so it wrote me these skills: social media management, social media design. Let's do. Okay, so I've added like 20 skills: social media design, social media management, social media content creation, Instagram, Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator, TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn, content strategy, copywriting, brand identity design, Instagram marketing. So just save your skills. Based on these skills, you will be seeing your posts that are being like posted on Upwork. If I scroll down, you'll be able to see testimonial section. You can also click this plus icon and request a testimonial from your client. The other thing you can do is add certifications. I had like WordPress certifications. I had like added those. But it's not relevant to what I am doing right now. So I think I'll have to like remove my certifications. I don't have any certifications in designing, but even though I am like a very good designer, so I think I'll not like add any certifications. Employment history, you could add like your employment history, other experiences that you have. I have some AI tools and I've been using some AI tools, which includes these tools. So you can also add your other experiences. I also want you to add your video introduction. Just go ahead and make a basic video and just attach it here. Okay, so coming to the main point, Upwork is a platform which uses connects. So whenever you're bidding on a project, you are spending money. You are using your connects which you buy from Upwork. So if I click on buy connects, I already like have 10 connects. If I click on buy connect, you can see that we have like 10 connects for $1.50. Okay, so you can go all the way to 300 connects, which is for $45. So you can buy how many ever connects you want. Let's go back and let me show you one thing that I forgot. So your hourly rate. So I don't want your hourly rate to be super high or super low. It should be somewhere in between. So right now I have my hourly rate in $30 per hour. The reason is because I don't have any review on this profile. Like I don't have any social proof. I have portfolio, but I don't have any social proof that people have already worked with me on this platform. So I think I'll start with something in middle, like $30. So if I click on this pen icon, as you can see, there is an Upwork fees for whatever you're doing on Upwork, which is 10%, which is a lot. So for every dollar, Upwork will take 10 cents from you, and there's nothing you can do about it. So we have like $30, but Upwork will cut $3 for its service fee, and we'll get back like $27. So this is also one thing you'll have to like keep in your mind. Okay, so let's go to Upwork, and I should be able to see like relevant jobs. So before this, I didn't see any relevant job, but right now I have some relevant jobs. Canva template designer for social media post, social media brand and organic content. This was posted 4 hours ago. This was posted yesterday. This was posted 4 hours ago. Let's see what it has. Seeking creative freelancer to build an organic brand and content on social media. Responsibilities include creating engaging posts, growing followers, and enhancing brand presence. The ideal candidate will have experience on social media marketing and content creation with focus on organic growth strategies. This job will be less than 30 hours per week, more than 6 months. The connect needed to apply on this job is 20. And if I scroll down, you'll be able to see how many proposals they already have. So they already have like 20 to 50 proposals. And the last one viewed by client was 4 hours ago. He is interviewing 6. Invitees sent 26. Unanswered invitees 19. So I think there are like so many proposals that are already being interviewed. So we'll look into something else. Social media manager for brand launch. Social media post creator. I need someone to create social media post in edits. I will supply the text, images, videos, and just need them to add it to the edits. The ideal candidate should have experience in social media marketing, etc., etc., etc. Okay, looks fine. I'll just click on apply now, and this will take me to a new tab. So this is the job title, job description, and right here we have like your profile's hourly rate, which is $30, but the client has a budget of $15 to $35. So on your profile, like you have $30 an hour, client's budget is like $15 to $35 an hour. Okay, looks fine. I think we're on the right track. Let's scroll down until you see a cover letter. So this is a place where I want you to like plan out with your Claude or whatever AI model you're using. Inside the attachments, we need to have some kind of attachment we can give to our client, and they can view that, okay, he has done work in this space. So I'll give you an example. This is a company profile that I built for Upwork specifically. So whenever we're like bidding someone on Upwork, let's say we're like writing a cover letter to him, we should have some files that we can attach so that he can have an idea of our skill base. So right now, this is a file that I made for myself. This is basically for web development, but we'll be making for social media. Let's just go through what we have in this file. So the color scheme is being followed of my company. Then we have the websites that I make: WordPress, Shopify, custom websites, web design, AI websites, AI agent and automations. Then we have the logos of these tools that I'm using. Then we have what we built and what we fix. So one thing to keep in mind is you cannot add your email or your phone number here, because Upwork will block it. It don't want you to use some other medium to communicate with your client. So I mean, you can do that later, but right now you cannot like bypass their policies and write your email address and your phone numbers. Okay, so I don't want you to do that. You might get blocked as well. So don't do that. Other than that, we have some recent builds. So this is like a portfolio. Each of these was handled start to finish: design, builds, SEO, and launch. Okay, so we had like websites portfolio here, but the portfolio that we're going to build, the company profile that we're going to build right now, will basically have a lot of like designs within the PDF file that we will attach. Okay, so let's close this, and the first thing that I'll do is I'll go to my personal assistant. Let's create a new chat. Okay, so you know what, let's create a new folder inside our Visual Studio Code, and let's call this projects. Okay, so inside projects I will create another folder. So let's click on folder, and let's rename this to digital posts. Okay, so I have 3 folders inside my projects: cartoon, crypto, digital. So I'll add the images of my digital post of my crypto inside these folders. So this is crypto images. We have all crypto images here. Then these are our digital posts. Let's add it inside digital. Okay, so I've added all these images here, and what I'll do is I'll just like attach this folder which is called projects. Okay, so I want you to make me a company profile. So basically we will be using this company profile on Upwork platform. Whenever I'm like bidding to someone, I will attach this company profile. So this will not have any my information like email address or phone number, because Upwork basically like blocks you for that. So what I want to do is like you will write a title of what I do, a beautiful title,
description, and like you can add the tools that we use like Adobe Illustrator, Adobe Photoshop, Canva, like all of these cool tools. Then the AI tools that I used, ChatGPT, Claude AI, and I mean I should also like be able to view the logos as well. Then we can have a section where we can have all the high quality images that are attached in the projects folder. You can add these images there as well. So basically, this will be a universal template that I can send to any client, and he can have an idea. Okay, this is the high quality work that this guy does. I'll also give you an example. I'll attach an example, so you can have a reference of how I want you to do things. Okay, so we gave it a prompt. It should be Chat GPT. It's not Cloud. It's Claude. This is the reference file. I'll give this to you in the sheets. I'll just attach. So I also told you to make the file with Giggle branding guidelines. I already like added branding guidelines here. So if you have not added your branding guidelines, just go ahead and add your branding guidelines. So let's go ahead and see what it does. Okay, so we have a cover, headline, pills and stuff. I don't know where it made the file. Yeah, so this is the file. We have this file. Let's reveal this in File Explorer and just double click on this file. Okay, so everything in front of you is like following our branding guidelines. So one thing that I want to check first is, do we have any emails? No, we don't. We have a website link. I think we'll also like have to remove this because Upwork will give you some kind of like warning that you shouldn't be using that. Okay, so let's read it. Feeds that pop, copy that lands, built with AI. So just like whenever you're reading this, think of yourself as the client. Like I want you to change the sites and then read this file. Feeds that pop, copy that lands, built with AI. I don't want it to be built with AI, finished by humans. Okay, so I don't want it to be with AI. So what I'll do is I'll just write the points here. Don't use built with AI. Okay, because like there are so many people who still like thinks AI cannot do the job, even though it did for us. But anyway, let's scroll down. We have this thingy. I'll replace this section with the. I want you to remove this section, the image, the first slide images with the actual like slides image that we have, like high quality images, because right now we're doing designing and we cannot just showcase these SVG design. Okay, this was the second point. Let's scroll down. Built in the tools we know inside out. Okay, content and graphics. Okay, this section looks fine. What we create and what we fix. You know what? There is actually a problem. I mean, it has done a pretty good job, but the problem is we're not able to see any graphics on our second slide. I mean, after the second slide, on the third slide, there should be at least some kind of graphics like we have here. So I think I'll go ahead and ask our AI. So I want you to like change the third slide and maybe like drag it to the second last. But like we're doing designing, we're doing graphics. We need something like after the second slide to visually, be available, to visually be appealing on this third page, so that whenever like someone comes in, he's like, okay, because that person is like looking for these type of designs. He's not looking for text. Right, so I want you to fix that as well. Okay, let's just give this a prompt, and I think the rest of it looks fine. AI generated character and poster art. Yeah, I think that's fine. This looks fine. Scroll down. Yeah, so everything else is fine. So these are some changes that we're making. I'll see you once this is done. It has made us these changes. Let's go back and look at these changes. Digital profile. Okay, so this looks better. Right, this looks better. If you have more designs, you can like do it with more designs, make it way more cooler.
Okay, so we're in the third slide, and this looks good, right? This looks good. This looks fine. This looks fine. Okay, so it has made it in HTML. So what we can do is we can do Control P. Okay, so just click on the Save button if you're on like Windows, and give it a beautiful name, something like digital social media, and just select the location where you want to save it. Now you have a beautiful PDF file which you can attach on your Upwork. So you know what, now let's attach that file. Let's attach the social media expert. File is too large, can't. Oh, it's 47 MBs. What the hell? So let's just go back and ask our Claude, our AI. Can you make me a PDF file of this HTML that you made? And I want the size of this PDF file to be like small, like it should like go with the Upwork's limitations. Okay, so it has made me this PDF file now. Reveal this file. Let's open this file and just verify that. Okay, fine, looks fine. How much MB is 2.37 MB. So I don't know why it made like 47 MB profile, 47 MB file. So let's now attach this file here. Okay, this looks fine. The next thing that I want to do is I will copy this job post. So let's just copy this job post and let's go back to our AI model, because right now like it has an idea of everything, our Upwork, our profile. So what I'll do is I'll give it the screenshot of the job post. So this is the job post. I'll give it a screenshot. I want you to prepare me a cover letter for this job. My name, as always, like you know, is Ali, and prepare me the cover letter for this job. Hey there, you supply the content. I make it look belongs on brand's page instead of phone. That's job. Um, I don't like this first line. I've spent 3 5. It's too generic. I think I'll change the model. So this one looks super generic. I don't like it. I don't like it. The opening is not good. So can you do something again? Hi, the gap between here's my text photos, here's my I don't like this as well. Over the next few years, um, so you know what? I already like gave you the image of that job post. I want the like cover letter to be tailored to this job that I gave you. And like in the future, I'll be giving you like these screenshots, and you'll be tailoring the job, tailoring the cover letter to this job, this specific job. You'll have to like go back and forth until you like get very clean output. Right now there are like too much talking. It should be precise. It should be concise. It should be to the point. It should not like be talking about here and there. It may also like as well talk about the attachment that I have. So go ahead and like do this over again. Okay, so this one looks better. It says that hi, I know edits, and this is exactly my lane. You supply the text and media. I turn it into clean scroll stopping post, fast and consistent. I've done this for 20 plus clients, including one I helped grow 0 to 10,000 followers. I've attached a few samples so you can see the style. If it fits, send your material and I'll get started. Ali. Okay, bid $22 an hour. Want me even shorter? $22 an hour. It's pretty low, but let's go with $22 an hour. I will receive like $19.8 an hour. Okay, so let's write this cover letter. Hi, like etc. Blah blah blah. We'll scan this file and remove any content that may be harmful or violate our policies. Okay, go on. That's fine. So you can like do as much as you want, but my thing is I want to be as much precise as much as I can, because like I don't want the client to read 100,000 lines that this is the job that completely fits me and I'm a designer, I have like 100,000 years of experience, etc. So I don't want to do that. I want to be precise, and I want to do this in bulk. So right now, as you can see in front of you, we have made a system. You can just say your AI. So like the last response that you gave me was fine. So later I will be asking you for like writing me cover letter for different jobs. I want you to like remember this sequence, like remember the last output that you gave me.
in which like I want you to be precise. I don't want you to like have big bulky paragraphs, because like the client doesn't read that. So you can like save this in your memory as well. So like whenever you come again and you gave it a screenshot, it will not like, you'll not have to like repeat yourself again and again. It already knows that, okay, this is the outputs that Ali like. Okay, so we have an attached file. I think we're good to go now. If I scroll down, you'll see boost your proposal. So we can go to the first place, which requires 14 connects. But for now, we just have like page 7 connects. I'll just send for 7 connects. It says, please fix the errors below. Okay, so I'll just like click on send for 7 connects, and this will send my proposal to this client. So my proposal has been submitted to that client, and let's see if he approves me or not. So this is how you can do everything in bulk. You'll have to like have some of the content on the side, like the document that I gave you to attach with these jobs. So they like have something in their like phone, in their desktop, something they can download and read that, okay, this is the person, he's a professional person, he has this file as well. And that file, because like we're designing, we also have a beautiful file for our company as well. So this is how you can do Upwork in bulk, and this is the place where I want you to spend more of your time, instead of like making a very high quality, high end 3D website. Okay, so the next thing that I want you to be very careful with is a proposal. So I've seen a lot of people not like giving a proposal to someone that, okay, this is a timeline that I'll be doing your work, this is the like upfront payment that I need from you before starting the project. I like myself have done some mistakes in my career. So I was actually doing work with one of my relatives, and it was like a very big project. I didn't told him to like sign a contract with me, but like after 20-30 days, he told me that this is not the thing that I want. And trust me, I like had to pay him the total amount of money. I had to refund it, because I did not have any kind of contract. I cannot claim anything that this was the work that I agreed on. So for that reason, you'll have to have a proposal template which will also have your terms and conditions. So I'll come back to terms and condition, but the first thing I want to show you, you will need to have a proposal template. I want you to have a proposal template. Go ahead and make a proposal template. I will give this proposal template for you for completely free, so you can use this if you want to. It's very simple. Prepared for the client name. Okay, so this is a template. It will like, if you give it to your AI, it will like change the client name. Then we have 500 projects delivered, 5+ years of experience. I have to like remove this UK thingy. Okay, anyway, prepared by ali@remotelyavailable.com, ali@remotelyavailable.com. Date, of course, that date. What I found on client's names website. So this is basically a template, and like my AI will change it to whatever problems we already like have on their website. Recent builds end to end. These are some recent built website. A plan for this client, so we'll also like have a plan. So after that, we'll have want me to walk you through this. I'll have to remove this section. So now let's create a proposal template for digital experts. So I'm not talking about like sending this to Upwork. I'm talking about if you have some other clients other than the Upwork platform, you should have a template that you can send to them and say that, go ahead and sign this contract, scan it and send it to me. Or you can also use the Proposal Pro software that I showed you in the AI automation section. You can use that as well. You can just send them the link and you can ask them to sign that contract, and that's basically it. So let's create a new chat, and what I'll do is I'll give it the proposal template. So this is like my template. So right now I want you to make me a proposal template just like this one, which will also include the terms and condition. So this is a high quality proposal template, but I want you to use the digital brand guide using like its color scheme and stuff. You can also use the graphics if you want to, because like we're doing social media graphics and like these type of services, so go ahead and use the graphics as well. Other than that, like you can in the terms and condition, it will be something like I take 50% upfront payment and 50% is done upon the completion. So go ahead and like create me this project template. And one thing to keep in mind, I don't want any empty space in the middle of pages, so keep that in mind as well. Okay, just hit enter. Okay, so it has made me a proposal template. One thing to keep in mind, I'll give you this proposal template for free. That sheets file. So let's reveal this in File Explorer. Let's open this file. Okay, So because like we're doing branding, we're doing like graphics and things, that's why I want this to be like on the main page. Prepared for client name. Again, it's not for Upwork, it's for some other client you're working with. So the key thing that I want you to embed in your mind and never forget is to take a signature from client, is to take a signature from client, is to take a signature from client. So if I scroll down all the way, you'll see this section where the client will do his signature. We will have his name, we will have his like company email and stuff. So the reason is because like whenever you don't agree on something, you can just pull out this contract and you can say that we already like agreed on this, bro. What are you talking about? So if you're like starting these things out, it might not look like super important to you, but trust me, there are people who can like betray you. There are people who don't pay full amount of money to you. So for that reason, you'll like have to have a contract. So what we found looking at like this basically is different for every client. Scroll down and quick look at our actual work. Okay, so like you can add more graphics, whatever you want to do. So I plan for client name, and we have serious digital, zero boring. Book a 15 minutes call. I think I'll remove this book a call section. The rest of it looks fine. Let's go to terms and condition. Let's see 50% deposit upfront, 50% due on completion before final files handover. Okay, if you like whatever terms and services you want, what are like necessary for a contract, just add it over here. So these are all the necessary, and I use it for myself as well. So I think the contract looks fine. There are some changes, just go ahead and make those changes. Now let's talk about pricing the offer. So it basically depends in the place where you're living. In the United Kingdom, it could be different. In the United States, it could be different. In Australia, it could be much different. So I want you to plan out your pricing according to wherever you live and whatever you have pricing in like your city, in the country that you live in. So I've actually asked my AI to like give me a pricing, and it's asking me this question: which services should the pricing cover? For now, there should be only like social media. Okay, so I told her that for now we will just be like giving social media services to people. So in my opinion, like I already know how to price the offer. I already like have a pricing for my own agency, but I'm like trying to clarify it for you guys, so you have one pricing. You're not confused whenever someone asks you that I want this social media, like how much is the pricing. Don't get confused. You already like have a pricing for your social media. So right now the monthly fees is like too high. 8 posts a month, mix of reels, monthly content calendar. Okay, this is too high. Extra plus me on. Okay, this monthly fee is too high. Right now we can do something like 30 post, and for 30 post we can charge like $400, something like that. I don't want it to be super high. We're not like extreme professionals, but we are still professionals. So go ahead and like do this. I think you can easily do like 67 posts, like whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you have talked with your client. So spar 12 post a month, one platform, monthly fees. Still, I'm still confused. So we can do like 3 platforms. Okay, because like we will just make images one time and we can like post it on all 3 platforms. 3 platforms, content calendar. We can do like 30 post month, and for that we can do like $4.99 dollars per month. Yeah, this offer looks fine. So now you have a clarity that okay, whenever someone asks me for the social media content, monthly social media content, this is the offer that I'll be sending. Okay, so this looks fine. Yep, this looks fine. That's fine. Just update it on your website if you want to. Yeah, so now you have a clarity of doing things, because now you have a pricing in front of you. One time setup fee is $250, which is fine, which should be charged when you're like setting their things up. Okay, I'll also put this in the sheets file where you can find it.
Okay, so this is how easy it will be to find high quality leads. Just write the name of niche. Let's write marketing agencies. Let's write city, London, UK, number of leads, 5. Click on start pipeline, and it will now start scraping the web. So within minutes, everything will be placed on this dashboard. Everything has been listed. We have the URL, we have their name, we have their email, we title. We can also edit this contact, we can edit their name, we can edit this link. So as you can see, within few seconds we got these 5 high quality leads which we can call right now. Okay, before starting to scrape the leads, I want you to understand the process behind scraping leads. So we will actually be using these services to scrape data of these websites, of these leads. So the first one is Apify, from where you can basically scrape anything. Then we have Apollo, which will be used to scrape LinkedIn's profile to find their phone number and email address, which will be verified. And Firecrawl is basically a service with which you can crawl websites. You can scrape their HTML, you can scrape their branding, you can scrape their markdown, and like you can basically scrape anything. So that's why it's named Firecrawl. So to start this process, we will be using Google Maps to get the website links of their businesses. So for that, we will use Apify. So Apify to scrape Google Maps. And once we have links of their website, we will then give that website to Firecrawl. So then once Firecrawl has crawled their website, we will find the LinkedIn account. Most probably it is their company's account, which we don't want. So if it is a company's account, we will give that LinkedIn to Apify, and it will find us the CEOs or founders or co-founders account. So once we have the co-founders or CEOs account, we will give that account link to our Apollo, and Apollo will then find the CEO's phone number and email, and boom, we have all the data. So I will show you how everything works manually. First, we will do everything manually, then we will create a system, a software that will help you get hundreds, even thousands of leads within minutes, within seconds. So the first thing is Google Maps will find the leads, then Firecrawl will get the LinkedIns of these websites. Then we will have a statement of if else. Don't worry if you don't know about how if else works. It's basically if this is true, then go here. If this is false, then you will change your path and go to else. So this is what this means. Firecrawl gets the LinkedIn of a website, and if we have owner's LinkedIn, it will go to this path. If we don't have owner's LinkedIn, then we will go to this path. So what is this path? So this path is basically we find the owner's email. So once we have the owner's email, we scrape their phone number using Apollo, which I will show you how you can set up an account on that. Once everything is done, we will map everything on Google Sheets, or we may create a dashboard in our software where we can store everything securely. So let's start by doing everything manually, then we will create a software. So you will have to sign up for these services, which is Apify, Apollo, Firecrawl. Gives you like $5. Apollo gives you like $10, which you can use for free. Firecrawl gives you like 100 crawls. Okay, so this is like how many websites you can crawl. But I think you will have to pay for Apollo because in their free account, they don't allow API key to fetch the email and phone number of whatever account we're giving to Apollo. So you may have to like put some credits for $5 inside your Apollo to use their service. Other than that, Apify is free for $5. Firecrawl is free, but for Apollo you may have to like add $1, $2, or $5 to use their service. So let's start by signing up to Apify and finding a lead. So let's search for Apify. Let's click on this first link and let's get started. So let's sign up with my Google account. Okay, so as you can see, you don't have to like put your credit card, and it gives you $5 for free. You can also upgrade to their packages, which are starting from $29 to $199 to $999, which is a business package. $5 for now is more than enough for us. So Apify is basically a tool which is used to scrape, you could say, almost all of the things that are available on the web. It could be your Instagram, it could be your LinkedIn, it could be TikTok, it could be Google Maps, it could be Google search. So basically this is a scraper which is legal to use. There are like a lot of scrapers which are not legal. They have some contracts and like terms and conditions, which is why this is like publicly available and you can use it to scrape almost all of the things available on the web. Okay, so because we want to scrape Google Maps, let's go to our Apify store, and here you will be seeing a bunch of actors. It's not like the actors from Hollywood. Okay, so these are just called actors. Okay, Google Maps scraper, this is an actor. TikTok scraper, this is an actor. Instagram scraper, this is an actor. So the one we're interested in right now is Google Maps scraper. If you cannot find Google Maps scraper right in front of you, just search for Google Maps scraper. Google Maps. You can see that there are like a lot of people using this scraper. There are a lot of people using this scraper, and we also have like ratings of these scrapers. So we have 376,000 people using scraper of Google Maps. Okay, so it has a rating of 4.7, and 1,226 people have given rating to this actor. Okay, then we have this Google Maps extractor. So this is not scraper, this is extractor, which 76,000 people are using. And you can also like see the summary that says extract data from hundreds of places, fast, scrape Google Maps by keyword, category, location. Okay, so looks cool. Other than that, we have like so many scrapers. There are some scraper which has like just 800 people using it. We have a scraper which has 174 people using it. So it might like look difficult to you, but I just want you to open this scraper which has 376,000 people at the time of this recording. Just open this scraper and just don't think much. Don't think what's going on this screen. So right now in front of us, you can see that we have a search term. I haven't written anything. Then we have location, which says New York, USA. Then we have number of places to extract or number of places you want to search on Google Maps. You can also go ahead and narrow down, like go more in depth, like this is the place category that I want to search. This is like the exact name I want to match on Google. This is like the 4-star or 5-star rating that I want to search. But I'll not go in super detail. The thing that we're interested in right now is to just scrape leads from Google Maps. As simple as that. So once you're here, once you're inside this actor, just let it be restaurant, let it be New York, USA. Let's change the number of places to extract from 50 to let's say 5. We want to extract 5 places from restaurant from New York, USA, and the niche that we want to search is restaurant. So let's just click on save and start. But before clicking save and start, I want you to keep this in your mind that it will deduct from the $5 that it has given to you for free. So let's just click on save and start. And now our actor will start to run. So as you can see, our actor is running. The actor is cooking up some data magic. It usually takes around 1 minute. So after like few seconds, we will see all the data. Okay, so we have all the data of restaurants, and because we've selected just 5 places, that's why we got the data of these 5 places. So we have Moon Cheese Restaurant, we have Lina Triterio, I don't know how this is spelled, Mojitos, okay, Waranda. Okay, looks cool. And then we have the website link of these businesses. This is actually what we want. Okay, this is what we were looking for. We can also download this as a CSV file. Let's click on export and let's download this as a CSV and click on download. So we can like import this in our Google Sheets and have everything visually set up. Okay, so let me open my Google Sheets. Sheets.new, which means I want to create a new sheet, and our sheet has automatically been created. Let's click on file, import, and let's browse the file that we just downloaded. Okay, let's say import. So this is the data that we scraped from Google Maps, and you can basically scrape like hundreds or even thousands of leads just by using this scraper that I've showed you. Okay, but you'll have to pay for whatever you're scraping. The one thing that we're interested in right now is websites. So we have like a lot of websites listed. We don't have a website for this lead, so I will delete this row. So the one thing that you might be looking at, Ali, we already have like phone numbers, but these phone numbers are not of CEOs. That's why we're like going more in depth and trying to find the phone number of CEO, which will then be called a high quality lead. Okay, so now because we have their website, I want you to copy the link of this website. Let's now search for Firecrawl. Okay, before scraping the website of our lead, let me show you the process that where we are right now. So we already scraped the lead from Google Maps. This is done. Let me do this green tick. This is done. Now what we're looking at is scrape the website and find their LinkedIn account. Let me just underline this. This is where we are right now. So we will use Firecrawl to scrape their website, the website that we found just now from Google Maps. So let's search for Firecrawl, and this is the website firecrawl.dev. Just click on this website and here you go. Just sign up to this website. Let's use my Google account, because right now we're in the free plan of Firecrawl, which gives us access to we can basically scrape 500 pages for free. So if you want to upgrade to scrape like 3,000 pages, you can give them $16 or $20 if you're paying like every single month. So yearly it is $16 which will cost you like $16 monthly. So let's just stick to our free plan and get started. Okay, so right now we're in the dashboard of our Firecrawl. So you don't have to worry about all of these things right now. The place that we're interested in is scrape a web page. So let's click on scrape a web page, and this is the tab that you will be looking. So this is the place where we will be pasting the website link. You can paste any website link and it can like download markdown file. It can give you summary, it can give you the links that are on the website, it can give you HTML, it can take screenshot, it can fetch JSON and give you the JSON of that website. It can like give you the branding, color scheme, design system of that website. It can scrape the images of that website. So this is like a super powerful tool you can have your hands on for free. So I will paste the link of this website, paste this website, and you know what, let's do markdown file, because I think it will have the link of their LinkedIn account. So the website has been scraped, and let's click Control F and LinkedIn. Okay, I don't see any LinkedIn profiles here. Okay, so right now we don't have any LinkedIn profiles on this website, so I will search for a website which has a LinkedIn profile, which is an agency website. Let's start scraping, and let me click on Control F and search for LinkedIn. Okay, so this company has a LinkedIn profile which has a link. Yep, so this is the link of their LinkedIn, which is a company profile. So I will just copy this link, and let's go back to our Apify, and let's go to Apify store. And here I want you to search for LinkedIn, and let's look for a scraper which has like good reviews. So this scraper is being used by 54,000 people, and it's made by Dev Fusion. I don't know who this is. It has a rating of 4.3. Yeah, I think let's search company profile. No, this will not work because it doesn't have like so many things. We cannot narrow down. So let's go back and let's use this one. I think this one will work for us. Yep, so this has like a lot of filters, but the one filter that we're interested in right now is current company filter. So just click on add filter, because this is the link of that company which we will be scraping. So basically we will try to find the CEO of this LinkedIn, this company profile. Let me just paste the company's LinkedIn, and let's change the maximum output to something like 3, because there are like 1 or 2 members who are founder of an agency or a company, right? So we want 3 people. This is the current company that they are in. Then what is the seniority level we want to filter? So we want someone who is director, we want someone who is owner partner, we want someone who is, let's say, vice president. Just click on start, and it will now scrape this company and try to find the person who is owner of this company, who is director or founding partner. Okay, so we got an output of these 2 people. One is called Claudia. So these are the 2 people. Premium email. The first one is, his name is Claudia. The second one, his name is Henry. So as you can see, like if you were to do everything manually, it will take you not hours, it will take you days to scrape these leads, which we will actually be creating a system for, and you can like find these leads within minutes, within seconds. Okay, so let me open their LinkedIn account and see if they're actually the owner. Okay, so the first one's name was Claudia, which is director at the rate One Day Agency, and we've successfully found her. So she is the director of One Day Agency. Why not send her a connect? So we've successfully managed to find the director of One Day Agency, but I want to check the second lead that we found. Let's open this lead, and the second person is Henry Hughes, helping emerging brands grow, woven in British heritage. Let's see his experiences. Okay, so he's also director at One Day Agency full time. He's working for 2 years and 4 months. So let's go back to our lead, and these are like 2 people. We can also like download all their data. This is profile picture. Okay, so looks cute. Let's go back. Everything has been scraped, and we can also like export this as a CSV to go more in depth. But I think we have like all of the things that were required. So let me show you where we are right now in our process, and you can like estimate the time it is taking us and how much money we've spent till now. So it was like 0.108 dollars, $0.1, and total we have spent $0.12 to scrape the leads from our Google Maps and scrape the leads from LinkedIn. So this was just for one lead that we're getting. So let's go back to our process and let me show you where we are right now. Okay, so now we have successfully crawled the website and we have also found the owner's LinkedIn. So this is like a function which will be set, which we will implement when we will be creating our software. So we have found the owner's LinkedIn. Now we want to scrape their phone number and email. So let's go back to their LinkedIn's profile. But before going to LinkedIn's profile, I want you to go to apollo.io, from where we will be scraping their phone number and email address. Let's go to their website and let's sign up. Okay, so now it's asking for my company name, which we can say that. So it will now show you an extension. I want you to download this because whenever we're on a profile of someone's LinkedIn, we can like click on Apollo's extension and it will scrape their phone number and email address with just one click. So go ahead and download their extension. Let's add this to Chrome and let's sign in to the Chrome extension, the extension that we just downloaded, and we are now good to go. Let's open this extension and see if it is working. Apollo is not supported on this website because it like works on LinkedIn, some other social media. So let's go to apollo.io and you will be seeing this tab. So right now we're not interested in any of these things. We're just interested in using its extension and finding leads. So let's open the profile of those leads that we've already scraped. Okay, so once you're on their profile, just click on the extension that we've just downloaded, or you'll also see this option of Apollo's extension. Click on this button and it will now scrape their email address. Just click on this and let's click on this. So this is their verified email address, and I'll hide the phone number, but this is their verified phone number as well. So this is how you can scrape leads manually, but it will not take you hours. It will take you days to scrape hundreds or thousands of leads. So that's why we're now going to create a custom software that will help us find hundreds, even thousands of leads within minutes. Before starting to make that software, let me first show you where we are in the process. So we've scraped leads from Google Maps. We've used Firecrawl to get their LinkedIn accounts. Then if we had their LinkedIn account, like this is the function, then using Apify, we found the owner's LinkedIn, which run. Then we scraped their phone numbers using Apollo. So right now, if you want to map it on Google Sheets, you can do that as well. So everything that we have written here is now done. So you now have an idea of how Apify works, how Apollo works, how Firecrawl works. And using these services, we will create a system using Claude that can generate us hundreds or thousands of leads. Okay, so this is the markdown file for the system, the software that we're going to create now. I want you to change the brand name to whatever brand you're thinking of. So let's select this, copy this, your brand, click Control F and space this. And you know what? I will change this to Nexus AI lead. So this actually took me like 1.5 hours, and I've created a markdown file which basically has all of the things, all of the principles that we will be using to create a software. So I've actually made your work 10 times easy. So this is a markdown file. You can go ahead and read this file, but what I want you to do right now is go to your Visual Studio Code. Let's copy all of this and let's open our Visual Studio Code and let's click on open folder. Let's create a folder anywhere on your desktop. Nexus lead gen. Let's click on select folder, and right now you're inside a brand new folder. On the left side we will have all of the code files. On the right side we can talk to the AI. If you don't know how to install Claude, just go to extension, click on Claude and click on that little install button. It will install Claude. You will be seeing this option, this Claude icon. Just click on it and sign in to your subscription account, and that's all. You will be now, and you'll now be seeing this interface. So let's go back to my files. Let's create a new file. Let's rename this to claude.md. Okay, let's open this file and paste what we just copied. So let's paste this and click on Control S, and you should not be seeing the this basically means that you've not saved it. So just click on Control S and it will now be saved. Because we have everything planned, we have everything in place, we know what we're doing. We will not be using the plan mode of Claude. So let me make this bigger, and there, as you can see, we have plan mode, we have edit automatically. So what I usually do is I use plan mode if I don't know what I'm doing, if I don't have a plan. But right now I have a plan, I know how everything will work. I will just click on bypass permission. I will say @ claude.md, which is this file, and I will say I want you to create me this web application. And basically everything has been outlined in the markdown file. So we will be using Apify, Firecrawl, Apollo API keys to scrape these leads. So we will basically start by scraping Google Maps, and the next step will be crawl the website using Firecrawl. Then the next step will be to find the LinkedIn profiles of CEOs. Then the next step will be to find the leads using Apollo's API key. Yeah, so I think that's all. And additionally, I want you to create me a dashboard which is simple, which is black and white. Our main focus is the lead. So go ahead and like create me a system. And for database, we will be using Supabase as our database. So I want you to lay down everything, make everything simple. The place where we will be placing API keys, it should be simple. It should be like user friendly, and we should have like navigation links that if you want to like bring an API from this platform, there will be like a link right next to it. Like if you want an API key from Firecrawl, just click on this button and it will take you to Firecrawl, and you can like easily copy the API key. So I want every navigation to be easy. I want everything to be structured really neatly. Our main goal is to scrape the leads, and that's it. We don't want colors, we don't want visuals. Our target, our goal is to get those high quality leads. So I've put everything down in this markdown file. Go ahead, read this, and give me a software, build the software. Okay, so let's click enter, and this will take few minutes. I will check you once everything is done. Okay, so Claude has made all these files. It has like written all the code. I've also told it to give me a local link from where I can like click and see it inside my browser. So let's click on this link, and we have a beautiful dashboard which looks super clean. I think we have a demo email which we can also like export. Let's click on export. Okay, so we can also download this leads. Let's go back to dashboard, and everything is super clean and neatly written. So this was our basic purpose, that we want it to be neat. Our main focus, our main target is the lead. So we have like everything in place. You know what, let's go to settings and let's start adding our API keys. Okay, so the first key that we want is Apify API token. Let's click on this link, and it will take to the place where we can create our API key. Okay, so this looks like this is very user friendly, and our purpose is to sell this software. We will be using it for ourselves, and the second thing is we also want to sell this software as a service. So everything is like neatly placed, and this is actually a sellable product. So let's copy this API key which was created when we signed up. Copy this and let's paste it here. The second API key we want is Firecrawl API key. Let's click on this link, and by default we already have an API key. Let's copy this and let's paste it here. Then we have Apollo IO. Let's copy Apollo's API key. Let's click on manage key. Okay, so inside Apollo, let's go to admin settings, integrations. Okay, so we are in the right place. Let's scroll down until we see API. Okay, so this is Apollo API. Let's click on connect. So let's click on API keys, and I already have an API key. So let's copy this API. I don't think we have an option to copy this API key. So we'll have to create a new API key. So let's create a new API key. Let's say, okay, so I want you to toggle the set as master key because it will have access to all of the Apollo features. So just toggle this on and click on create API key and just copy this API key. So let's paste this inside our Apollo. Okay, so let's now copy our Supabase project URL and public API key. So once we've done that, we will also need to run this command inside our Supabase, which I will walk you through. This is the least technical thing that I was able to build for you guys. So let's go to manage key, and if you don't have a Supabase account, just create a new account. Let's create a new account. Let's sign up. Okay, so right now I've logged in inside my Supabase. Just create a new project. Name this project to something like LinkedIn Scraper, and let's create a password for our database and just let everything be on default. Just click on create a new project and then we should be good to go. So we are actually inside our new project. I want you to go to SQL editor and let's paste what we have inside our app. Just copy this and paste this here. Just click on run, which is on the right side. Click on run and this will automatically like create a database inside your Supabase account. So this is how easy it was. If you want to see the database, just go to database and here you can like see the database that was created from that thing we just pasted over there. So if you want to view this as a table, you can like view this. We will be having our leads, we will have our campaign, so everything will be securely saved inside our Supabase. This was the least technical thing that I was able to get for you guys. Okay, so now let's paste our project URL. Just click on this manage key and click on your project, and this is your URL key, which is like super easy. So the main goal of this software was to make it as simple as possible so that you can sell this software as a product. So let's paste our URL. Okay, so now let's get our NN public key. Let's click on this link and we can copy our NN or public key. Let's copy this, let's paste it here and let's save all of our keys. So I think now we're good to go. Let's go back to our dashboard and let's try searching for a lead. So let's search for marketing agency. Okay, the city could be, let's say, London, country, United Kingdom. Number of leads, let's say we want to scrape 5 leads. Let's click on start and now it will start to scrape our leads. Click on start pipeline and it has now started to scrape our leads. So if you want to see what's going on in the backend, you can go back to your Apify account and click on Aptors and you can basically see that this Google Maps scraper is running because we are now using its API key inside our web application. So once everything is done, it will scrape each and everything and put it in a sheet format. So you will get the exact system, all software for free. I will put everything for free in the description, but I want you to make this software for yourself so that you have an idea of how everything works. I want you to do lead scraping manually so that you will be able to think multi-dimensionally. Okay, so when someone comes and asks you that, okay, like how are you able to scrape a lead, you'll not give them an answer that I vibe coded this software which can automatically scrape a lead. No, that's not a relevant answer. You should be like able to answer them with full confidence. Okay, I will use Apify to scrape this lead, then I will give it to Firecrawl so that I can get the LinkedIn profiles of these companies. Once we have LinkedIn profiles of these companies, we will give those LinkedIn back to Apify's actor and we will find the owner's phone number and email address using Apollo's API key, using Apollo's service. So that's why I want you to create this system for yourself first manually. So it has found 5 marketing agencies. Now it's going to the next step, which is finding, I think it has also scraped the websites of these agencies. Now it's trying to find the leads of these agencies. Okay, so now as you can see that we have scraped their name, we have scraped their email, we have scraped their phone numbers, and I will be hiding their contact details. I don't want to like show their contact details, but you can basically do like all of these things. So this is how easy it was to scrape leads, which you can do for yourself, or if you want to sell this system as a software, as a web application, or if you want to like make it a software as a service, you can do that as well. So everything that I've shown you till now is completely free. So this was it for this video. I hope you made your personal brand using the knowledge that I gave you in this video. If you have any kind of question, just go ahead and add that question in the comment section. I do read all the comments. And if you want to become an AI engineer in the next 30 days, I've made a community which will take you from a beginner to a pro in the next 30 days. I'll see you in the next one. Keep building.